He's the trading ninja. Don't take your eyes off this guy when he's on the course. He missed out at this stage last year, but it was only by 2 seconds. Sam Goodall is fitter and faster and more confident than ever before.
Sam needs to go all the way. There she is. Hello, Abby. Sam's biggest supporter with Mum Rachel and Uncle Zed Colback, who will be on the course a little later.
He's in very good form, the trading ninja. Made 4 grand finals. The whole country is right behind this man. Can he produce the goods?
3 minutes 45 on the clock, and here comes the trading ninja, making sure of the snake run, now onto the rolling log.
It's all about speed for Sam tonight after missing out by just seconds last year. Is he fast enough to beat the clock? Here he goes on the rolling log. It caused havoc in the semis, taking out 7 ninjas, but he's held on. Now he needs to clear his head.
And he's slowly getting up here, valuable seconds ticking away, gets to his feet. He still looks a little all over the place, though.
He needs to sort it out quickly, Beck, because the diving boards will punish the slightest misstep.
When they've stopped moving, you're out of here.
Encouragement from the sidelines, but he needs to go. Getting down to 3 minutes left.
Sam Goodall, go you good thing.
Sam!
Oh, wasn't pretty, but he got there.
Big smile on Abby's face, but now her daddy squares up to the ring turn. And he's here with about 2 minutes 50 remaining.
OK, Sam Goodall onto the first ring. Starts feeding it through his hands and feet. Locked into place.
He has his eye on Mount Midoriyama. He wants that $400,000, and why wouldn't you?
Oh, he looks in full control. Look at him winding it around. He's going to lock it nice and quick. We're down to 2 minutes 30 on the clock.
OK, he's got to get a little bit of a wriggle on. He's got the smaller ring to go now, reaches out for it, hangs there for a moment, but will get to the safety of the mat on. Not on this one. He's going round and round. He needs to straighten up quickly. And the clock is ticking, Sam. Come on, get off.
He's been on this obstacle for over 40 seconds. That is too long. He knows it. Only 2 minutes left.
That was a close call, and he's wasted valuable seconds there that he really needed. He's not happy at all. He's not happy with where he's at this stage.
And you know what? You don't go through to stage 2 of the grand final unless you can hit that buzzer in 3:45. Right now, he needs all that speed that he picked up in training. It needs to kick in.
Here he goes onto that final shelf. He's got it. Now the dismount. There it is for Sam Goodall. He'll take a look at that clock and say, well, you know what? I got to get the skates on here. No rest straight up the warp wall. He's only got a minute, 22 seconds from now.
He's going to have to be like a tradie at knockoff time here. He's got to really, really move.
Here we go on the Ferris wheel. Never seen before in our 4 seasons of Ninja Warrior.
Just 3 obstacles to go, but this one's really going to eat up seconds if he's not careful. He's got to use the handles and work his way around this wheel. Lock it into place and then move on to the second one.
Come on, Sam, get a wriggle on. The clock is ticking. I want to give him an extra 10 seconds or so, but I can't.
And he's never been on this one before. Moving it around so it locks into place.
We're down to 50 seconds on the clock. He's got to work his way up to the top. He's got to go for the reach.
It's slipping away from him, Croft. Just 40 seconds left.
Here he's got 2.5 obstacles to go. He's really going to have to push it at this point.
35 seconds to go. He needs a miracle, Beck.
Come on, Sam. Everybody is cheering for you at home. Oh, no, he's in the water.
With 27 seconds left on the clock, there was too much to do in too little time.
And one of our favourite ninjas says goodnight.
Good effort, Sam. Great effort, mate.
Sam, we all love the trading ninja. Well done for getting this far.
Thanks, mate. Good on you.
Now, you obviously were looking at the clock. You know you needed to go. So take us through the ring turn, because obviously you were going sideways, which is virtually impossible to stop in a quick time.
Yeah, not a great place to hang around and waste time, that's for sure, not on a course like this. So I can use one of my favourite sayings now. Man who never made a mistake never made anything. If you think about it, it's very true.
No doubt you'll be back bigger and better than ever.
Yeah, I've certainly got plenty to work on, so, yeah, thank you.
Good on you. You should be proud.
Thanks, Shane. Good on you.
Not to be for Sam Goodall, beaten by the clock again. He didn't finish the course, so he will not make stage 2 of the 2020 Grand Final. We look forward to seeing you next year.
Well, there's no doubt our next ninja has the speed to beat the clock if he can stay out of the water. He fell short in the heats, made up for it in the semis. Can he go all the way tonight? Buckle up, Australia. It's the silent assassin, Matthew Bowles.
I like going really fast. I love the adrenaline rush.
Oh, look at that.
That's what makes me a good ninja. I've got no fear.
He's pure natural talent.
In the heats, it was all going so fast.
He's only 10 seconds in. He's completed 2 obstacles.
I got to the one obstacle I should have gone slow for.
Oh, no!
I went too fast and bounced off into the water. I feel like I've definitely made up for my heat run, coming in second in the semis. And I know I'm susceptible to slipping up, but it's not going to stop me going as fast as I can go. And I'm going to smash that buzzer and be ready for stage 2.
16th in his heat, then just centimetres away from beating Charlie Robbins on the semi-final power tower. Consistency is an issue for Matthew Bowles, but when he puts it all together, this kid has something special.
Certainly does, and that's his mate Leonard on the sideline. Hope he's got his running shoes on.
Let's go, let's go.
There's the buzzer, 3:45 on the clock, and Matthew Bowles flies through the snake run, already onto the rolling log.
Grabs a hold, starts to roll. Not as great with the grip as other ninjas. Oh.
He's hanging on though, makes it to the end. Yeah, there was a big gap between his body and the log, but he held on. 20 seconds gone now. He's got to now shake it off. He looks a little unsteady.
That's really knocked him about. Shaking that head. Does it turn?
Come on, Matthew, straighten up. Not the start he was looking for. Time's ticking away. Now he'll take off on the diving boards, and he makes it. A few uncomfortable moments, though.
He's going to need to pick up the pace, Ben, on this ring turn. He's 6 seconds faster than Sam, and that is not enough.
He's up onto the first ring, trying to push it through his hands. It's not really happening for him. He's struggling here, fighting with the ring, trying to lock it in. Now he gives it a big shove, locks it into place at last. He's lost even more time. Now on the second ring.
He's moving this one much faster, and that is better for Matthew Bowles.
Here he comes now, off ring 1, onto ring 2, and hopefully onto ring 3. Gets it. Now he's got to swing for the dismount.
He's off.
This is a real battle, you can see.
You know what to do.
He's feeling the pace. 4 obstacles done, 5 still to come. 2:05 on the clock. He's in a fight for his grand final life.
Up onto the flying shelf. He knows he needs to start clawing back some of the time.
Well, he's caught with the side. Normally a lot of the ninjas catch in front and then put the hands around to the side. He's going straight to the side. Knows he needs to make up a bit of time on the clock.
Crawfy hits the third shelf. Dismount, and it's the walk wall next.
Time is starting to concern me. He has got a real fast finish on his hand if he's going to make it happen. He's got 1 minute 30 and 3 obstacles.
Well, what he can't afford to do right now is take his time on the Ferris wheel. I know he's looking at this obstacle because he's never seen anything like it before, but he does not have the luxury now of taking his time. He needs to get on that pole and onto the Ferris wheel quick, smart.
Now Matthew Bowles gets ready to take on the first wheel. The clock counts down to the 1 minute mark.
I'm getting worried for him now, Ben. Really, really worried.
Quickly, onto the second wheel. This is where Sam Goodall realised the game was up. Matthew Bowles, can he beat the Ferris wheel? He needs it to roll around and lock into place. There it is.
Now the dismount, and he'll have 2 obstacles left to get in under 45 seconds. Missed the opportunity to get off. Come on. Yes, lands it. The question is, how good is Matthew Bowles? We are about to find out.
You're right about that, Beck. This is going to be a hell of a finish. Get ready to watch something special. He sticks the spider jump.
He is going to have to fly through this.
22 seconds left on the clock. Can he do it, Beck?
This is going to be unbelievably tight. Out of the spider ball, he sprints to the chimney sweep. He's got less than 15 seconds. Up he goes. Come on, Matthew Bowles.
That's the hooter. Under 10 seconds to go. Matthew Bowles is going to do it. He books his place in part 2 of the Ninja Warrior Grand Final. Now that's what I'm talking about.
That's the champ.
By the skin of his teeth, Matthew Bowles becomes the first ninja into stage 2. Time pressure was enormous. He had a tricky start, all at sea on the rolling log, lost his way on the ring turn, but his natural ability and sheer determination dragged him up that chimney.
Take a bow, Matthew Bowles. It looked impossible at one stage, but he managed to pull it off, and that means he is heading to stage 2 tomorrow night.
Coming up tonight, Grand Final Stage 1. The best of the best race to hit the buzzer before time runs out. Who can take a giant step towards Mount Midoriyama and the chance of becoming Australia's first Ninja Warrior? Will it be one of our returning champions, Fred Dorrington, Rob Patterson, or last year's furthest fastest, Charlie Robbins?
Or the only Australian female ever to reach the grand final, Olivia Vivian. Can new favourite Zach Stoltz raise the bar? Or will experience count for contenders Bryson Klein and Ben Paulson? They're on course next. Welcome back to the Australian Ninja Warrior Grand Final. Tonight is stage 1, a race against the clock to qualify for stages 2 and 3 and the right to take on the mighty Mount Midoriyama.
After being a runner-up in the last 2 seasons, our next ninja is more determined than ever to take out this year's competition. Here is Bryson Klein.
To get to this grand final has taken a lifetime of training. Everything I feel in my life has prepped me quite well to be here.
Yeah.
Training for this season, I've got a trainer.
Oh, yeah.
It's been a multi-month process.
Look at him go straight through. He's like lightning.
I've been runner-up 2 years in a row.
I think he's going to do it, Beck.
Oh no!
He could have done it.
But this year, I truly believe I can win it all. That's just what I come to do.
And there's Bryson's sister Tessa, hoping that he can book his place in stage 2 tonight.
Season 2 runner-up. Season 3 runner-up. Second by less than a second to Charlie Robbins in the heats and on the power tower. Tonight he won't accept anything less than a win. He wants to be our first Australian Ninja Warrior.
Bryson Klein is feeling fine. You watch this man go. He is going to set the course alight.
Okay, 3:45 on the clock, and Bryson shows light feet through the snake run, and he is quickly onto the rolling log.
Let's see how he goes. He's the perfect shape for Ninja Warrior. Tall and lean, 185 centimetres, 75 kilos. Bam! I don't know whether it helped on the rolling log. It dumped him onto the mat. He picks himself up, shakes it off.
That's really knocked him about. You've got to make sure you've got your bearings before you head off down the runway over the diving boards.
Oh, an early scare. Bryson gets up now. It's onto the ring turn. And so far, he's the fastest to this point by nearly 10 seconds.
Locked in, reaches for the second ring, misses, but gets it on the next swing. Is he feeling the pressure? A couple of early mistakes from Bryson. Pulling that second ring around.
It's locked. Now the momentum. Oh, that is a huge reach. That is very, very impressive right there.
He's looking good, Croft. 2:35 remaining. 4 obstacles done. He's the fastest by 30 seconds to the flying shelf grab.
And off he goes. Oh, just hit the board at the back here with his feet, which made him have a couple extra swings.
Bryson Klein now gets ready to let go and grab a hold of that second shelf.
Very close. His head was very close there.
Yeah, now the third one does that a bit better. There's the dismount. Despite a few uncharacteristic lumps and bumps, Bryson Klein is now at the top of the warped wall with 2:02 remaining.
And 3 obstacles to go. He's huffing and puffing a bit. Is he going to take a break before this Ferris wheel?
He doesn't take a break. He goes straight up that pole.
Moving his hand onto the first handle now, and he goes up. Remember, the Ferris wheel moves once you get to a certain point. Geez, a good climber, isn't
Now
he?
it
He is
starts to
so
roll.
good in the air.
The first wheel locks into place. Now for the transfer. He's got to get across, then work his way over the top again. And now on the second wheel, Bryson Klein. He's a no-nonsense operator, but I just love watching him because he gets the job done, Beck.
He is looking really good.
There's the lock.
A minute 5 on the clock now as he makes his dismount, ready to take on the spider jump.
He's at the second last obstacle in good time. Bryson Klein closing in on another Grand Final Stage 2 appearance.
Here he goes. Hits the tramp. Yes. Sticks it as he makes his way through the spider jump now. Plenty of time up.
Bryson Klein out of nowhere has slipped down the wall
With
and
45
ended
seconds
up
on the clock.
in the water. I don't know how that happened.
How did that happen, Bryson Klein?
Everything was fine. He felt he had enough time. And then towards the end of the spider jump, all of a sudden, there was just one minor mistake, a loss of traction in one foot, and it cost his entire dream in season 4 of this competition.
Bryson, what do you say to that?
Far out. That's, I suppose, take a good life lesson out of that. Got my goals, had my ambitions, I knew I could do it, and I slipped up. You know, life sometimes throws a slippery spider ball at you. Silly mistake, silly mistake. I'll learn from it, I'll come back better next time.
We'll see you back then. Well done. We love what you bring to the course. You're awesome.
Thank you so much, appreciate it.
Well, that is a huge shock that will rock all the other ninjas. Bryson Klein will not make stage 2 of the grand final this year. One tiny error of judgment and this course will punish you.
A harsh lesson that our next ninja also learned in the semi-finals. Now in the grand final, he's looking to bounce back in a big way. Give it up for the one and only Ben Paulsen.
Season 1 and Season 2, I was a grand finalist.
Yes, the fastest time of the night by over 3 minutes.
Good times, we're rolling. Last year was my worst year.
This guy is one of the best. Oh no, Ben!
Falling in the semi-finals was unexpected. And this year, on the 5th obstacle in the semi-final, which is exactly where I went out last year.
Oh no!
It was deja vu. I honestly did think it would be the end of my season 4. And it was just a waiting game from there on out to see if I would make it to the grand final. It's not a nice position to be in. But I'm here. I've scraped my way into the grand final, and I'm not going to waste this opportunity. I will be hitting a buzzer.
Ben Paulsen, just when you thought he was out of the competition, he's back. And could he do a Steve Bradbury, come from behind and win the whole thing?
Do your thing! Well, there's plenty to prove for Ben tonight. Girlfriend Olivia Vivian, the support on the sidelines. She will be running a little later on.
No more second chances, no more mistakes. This is it for Ben Paulsen. 9 obstacles between him and stage 2. The buzzer sounds and Ben Paulsen's 3-minute, 45-second experience gets underway.
Now, this man says he can get up Mount Midoriyama. He said he is the fittest he has ever been. So if it's going to be any time, it is going to be this year.
Survives the rolling log. Ben Paulsen gives the head a shake. Now he's got to pick himself up. And another shake. He's got the diving boards next.
He does the turn. You've got to make sure you got your balance before you start doing the diving boards.
Is he fully recovered, Croft? That's the question. Straight through the diving boards. with poise. Now the ring turn.
And a different approach from Ben, making the most of that 6'5" frame, not using his legs. Now he's onto the second ring, kicks those long legs up. There it is, the second lock. Now he's going to use those long limbs again to reach for the third and final ring.
Nice.
Oh, he has got it. He's off.
He's done the ring turn really quickly, and that leaves him time up his sleeve for the next obstacles.
I am getting excited right now because I'm looking at the clock and I'm looking at Ben Paulson's face, and he is in total control of this course.
Flying to the second shelf. He's in great shape, beautiful rhythm. And now the last one. The dismount is perfect.
You're on good time.
Here he goes, Ben Paulson, straight up the warped wall, on top of the warped wall, and with just over 2 minutes to go, 3 obstacles left.
Make sure you're ready for this.
Now the question is, how much has the first part of this course taken it out of him? What's he got left? He's taking a breather. He knows the clock is ticking.
Here we go. 1:30 on the clock to go. Need to move your way through this nice and quick. He's locked and he's loaded. Up he goes, very carefully working his way around the Ferris wheel, holding on nice and tight. It locks in.
Oh, and this is where it gets scary, the transfer to the second wheel. Good work, Ben.
He's been very smart, Beck. He needed to make sure that he had conserved his energy, that he had enough of it to get him through the Ferris wheel, and then he'll worry about the next 2 obstacles when he gets there. And I've got to say, he's looked extremely confident and capable through the last few obstacles. Here's the dismount.
Off the Ferris wheel with around 50 seconds remaining. Ben Paulson has 2 obstacles to go. And how is the calming encouragement from Olivia Vivian? She's not getting stressed. She's not stressing him out.
Focus.
Just calm encouragement.
Ben hits the
Yes.
spider wall. He needs to be careful through here. We saw Bryson Klein slip away in the tunnel.
And because he's 6'5", he looks very cramped, so perhaps a little bit trickier for him than other ninjas. But he's done it, and he's looking so good.
He's timing this to perfection. Ben Paulson is now at the final obstacle, the chimney sweep.
23 seconds on the clock. Up we go, the chimney sweep. Look at him go, that great strength, this amazing ninja that he is. He's up to 6 metres, 13 seconds, 11 seconds.
Pops his head through the hole, and Ben Paulson, you are through to the next stage of the grand final in Australian Ninja Warrior. Is that the man on your screen that can be the first to conquer Mount Midoriyama?
I'll tell you what, he's in with a red-hot shot. So cool.
So calm.
So relaxed. All through the course, there was a rhythm and a flow that we haven't seen from Ben Paulson so far this year. He just had everything sorted. Didn't allow any of the outside pressures to get inside his head.
Well, Olivia's happy. And why wouldn't she be, Croft?
Ben, how you feeling?
Tested the cardio, that's for sure. I like these courses because they really push you to your limits. So everything went to plan and I'm happy.
Now, you've virtually done a Steve Bradbury because you snuck yourself into the grand final.
I'm super grateful to be here, you know. And I used my life in the semi-final. I fell, I did make it through. I'm very, very grateful for that. So I still have stage 2 and 3, but I truly believe I can make it to Mount Midoriyama.
Olivia, how do you describe that performance?
This is his zone right here. He was awesome to watch. I wasn't nervous for him one bit, so well done, babe, well done.
Well done, enjoy, and we'll see you in grand final number 2.
Thank you.
Ben Paulson.
Right from the heats, Ben Paulson has been saying he's going to reach Mount Midoriyama, and he's just taken a huge step towards it tonight, becoming ninja number 2 into stage 2 of the 2020 Grand Final. And he's got the fastest time of the night so far.
Coming up, the 3 ninjas who have been our furthest fastest champions. Charlie Robbins, Rob Patterson, and next on course, Fred Dorrington.
Get on Mount Midoriyama. That's the dream. Let's go.
Can they handle the pressure and make their experience count? We'll find out after the break. Welcome back to stage 1 of the Australian Ninja Warrior Grand Final. two ninjas have completed the course and booked their place in stage 2.
Now that's what I'm talking about.
Moving another step closer to the ultimate goal of taking on Mount Midoriyama. And that's the dream for a trailblazing ninja who's in the warm-up gym having a little chat with Croft.
Thanks, guys. Here with Olivia Vivian, the only female into the grand final. What an achievement.
Oh, thank you so much. Look, I am proud. I'm super honoured to be in the grand final, and I'll be doing it for all the ladies.
Absolutely. Now, so far, you've been taking your time and making your way down the course beautifully. Tonight, it's about the clock.
Yeah, absolutely. Look, I've been very strategic in the heats and the semis. They were very tough courses. Tonight, I'm just going to have to, you know, switch off the brain a little and let my muscle memory and my body do the work.
Good luck, Beck and Ben. She's ready to go.
Oh, you do not want to miss Olivia Vivian on this grand final course. That's coming up soon.
One of only 5 to finish the course in his semi. Our Season 1 champion knows what it takes to get that job done. Fred Dorrington.
My game plan is always hitting buzzers.
Come on, Fred Dorrington!
Yes, he's done it!
Keeping it controlled, keeping it smooth.
A cool and calm operator, Fred Dorrington. How good was that?
Not push it and go crazy and slip on something silly or injure myself. Just need to hit a buzzer and get out of there.
Bang on the buzzer! I'm going through to the grand final!
Job done. I don't just go training for fun. It's always, how is this going to help me achieve my Mount Midoriyama goal? And how am I going to get to the top? I'm really ready to go. This is the season to do it. I want to wake up the day after the grand final, 400 grand richer, first Australian Ninja Warrior. Let's go.
He sounds confident, that's for sure. And when you talk about pedigree, this guy's got it all. Furthest, fastest, Season 1. He's appeared in every single grand final. Is this the year he puts all the experience together and finally climbs the mountain?
Fred's ready to go. He's got his donut socks on, which are going to bring him a lot of luck. Let's go, Australia.
Here we go. The pressure's on as Fred skips through the snake run and jogs to the rolling log. An early sign, he's thinking about that clock.
He'll be trying to strike that balance between speed and safety. He's done it all. He was furthest, fastest in Season 1, so he knows what this is all about, and he wants to go a whole lot further this year.
That is beautifully done, Fred. He means business. He wants to win this thing.
Croft's trying to keep up. Fred's got to keep his head. This is where Matthew Bowles struggled to clear his head earlier. Fred's got to deal with the diving boards. 1, 2, 3. Sorted.
Straight onto the ring turn now. He's moving really well. He is the fastest to obstacle 4 by a second. And he's locked in that first ring.
He turns himself around to reach for the second, grabs a hold of it. Confidence.
And he is in full flight right now. Fred is putting on a show. Well done. Oh, look at this. He's going to go one grab. You watch this. One grab to the third ring. Bang.
Using every bit of his wingspan. Swings to the dismount. Little bit of a stumble. He was close to the scaffold. And had he hit it, he could have been disqualified.
Oh, no, bit of a scare for Fred, but he's okay. Now onto the flying shelf grab with 2:25 remaining. Up on the parallel bars now, pushes himself, really gets the momentum going from the hips. You'll see the experts, the ones that know what they're doing using this technique. Now onto that very shallow shelf. Makes it to the third, and it will be a nice dismount, and the clock is looking good. And he's down.
Fred Dorrington is going to hit the wall at the 2-minute mark.
Up you go, Fred Dorrington. Push those arms up
Well done, mate.
over the warped wall.
6 obstacles ticked off, 3 more to come. Fred is striking that balance between pace and risk. He's the second fastest on the course, heading to the Ferris wheel.
Making really good time. He's got time to take a breath. And up he goes.
And he is on to the first wheel of the Ferris wheel. Up and across he goes. You can see the Ferris wheel now moving. It will fall down, and then he needs to make the transfer.
And this is where the burn starts to catch up. This is where the arms feel the previous 6 obstacles. Fred's finding a way. Up he goes.
Up nice and high. It's taking everything out of the body, but he is in beautiful control right now. And a minute to go on the clock with 2 obstacles to go. If he can land this.
Yes, how's the time looking, Ben?
He's good. Fred Dorrington has got 50 seconds to complete this course. But we've seen the spider jump is tricky. He's got to be careful. He hits it. Oh, he doesn't stick it.
He just slipped. Oh, and it's over.
Fred Dorrington, he had the finish right in front of him. And the moment his feet touch the spider jump, one of them just slips down.
Fred, I know you're disappointed. Take us through what happened.
Didn't stick it.
We're going to have a look at the replay up on the screen.
Yeah, I was conscious of the time. Probably popped too early. Yeah, I didn't get deep enough.
How hard is that to watch?
It's gut-wrenching, actually. Damn. Could wait a whole year for this again. Damn it. But hey, that's Ninja. That's how it goes. I'm pretty bummed.
You were making great time. Don't be too harsh on yourself. You've put on a great show, and we'll see you next year.
No worries. Cheers. Thanks.
The spider jump has taken out another gun ninja.
Thank you.
One of the biggest shocks of the season. Fred was so close, but not to be this year. He's one of the very best, and he bows out of this competition.
Still to come, the favourites to win Australian Ninja Warrior 2020, both with a priceless second chance advantage. The defending champion, Charlie Robbins, and the contender for the throne, up next, Zach Stoltz.
Having this advantage is massive. Like, it's just a game changer.
Welcome back to the Australian Ninja Warrior Grand Final 2020.
In the heats and the semis, the Ninjas could afford to play it safe. But tonight, it's all about speed under a ticking clock. And with speed comes a greater degree of risk.
And while you're away, the action continued. 28-year-old hipster ninja Eddie Burrell started in style.
Flies his way through the snake run.
But his chances slipped through his fingers on the shelf grab.
No!
Oh, Eddie. The hipster barista was on track, but it might have just been too much pressure. Then ballet dancer Raina Shu sashayed to the start line.
Come on.
And shimmied through the course.
Nice. This guy looks good.
He had his eyes set on the buzzer until his footwork let him down on the spider jump.
Here he goes. Bang!
Oh, no!
Oh, no!
And the big ninja, Alex Big, went looking to qualify for stage 2 for the second time.
Okay, here he goes. Across the diving boards.
Oh, Alex, did we lose him?
We lost him.
Alex Big.
Oh, my goodness, that is a shock.
Time now for our next ninja.
And for the first time tonight, the precious second chance advantage is in play.
Yeah, that's right, Beck. If Charlie Robbins or Zach Stoltz need it, they can use it. If they muck up on their first run, they don't hit the buzzer in time, they get to do it all again.
It's a priceless golden ticket for one of the favourites to take out this year's competition. He looked almost unstoppable in his semi-final. And if he can keep that form going, this could be the year for this 21-year-old superstar. Ladies and gentlemen, it is Zach Stoltz.
Semis. Wow, it was fun.
He is moving super fast.
He is undoubtedly one of the strongest ninjas tonight.
Good, Zachy.
He's about a minute faster than Rob Patterson.
It's the first time I've been for this fastest, so it's pretty exciting. I have this awesome opportunity tonight. Aiming to be super fast. Go, 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 go. Knowing I have the chance to fall and it's not the end of the world. I think that's a game changer.
Here comes Zach Stoltz. He made it to the second stage of the grand final last year. And after looking so good in the semi-finals and having the second chance advantage, he'll be confident of going all the way.
All his mates on the sideline cheering him on, and very familiar faces.
Yeah, there's Ashlyn Herbert and Dirt alongside Zach's mum, Joanna. Dirt will be on the course later on, his first grand final appearance.
Zach Attack. Zach Attack. The boy from the peninsula. Can he deliver? Yes, he can. He's giving me a wink. He's ready to go.
Let's see how he goes, Croft. He's in the form of his life, but that means nothing until you test it on a course like this.
And that's the buzzer. We are away with Zach Stoltz. 3 minutes 45 on the clock. 9 obstacles between him and Grand Final 2. Already onto the rolling log. 8 metres, it's going to throw him around. Down he goes. Lands it safely. Gets up. And there it is, the thumbs up.
Tries to shake out the cobwebs. Has a little spin. Now he's got 3 diving boards to face.
Here he goes, Zach Attack. Watch him attack the diving boards. Look at that, he went with the hands in the air. That is a different technique, but it worked.
Now the ring turn. Gets that first ring moving. His legs are up. He's pulling the ring instead of pushing it. Locks it in.
What a great technique. Grabs onto that second ring, kicks up the legs to save his arms. He is doing this faster than anybody else.
And here he goes, Zach Attack, locks it in, ready to get swinging. 2:45 on the clock. He's going well. Oh, nice. Beautifully done.
Completes it. He's now the fastest so far up until this point, just ahead of Bryson Klein. Now the flying shelf grab. Up onto the bars. He looks totally in charge. Onto the first shelf.
Great catch. Gets the hands around to the side, gets the legs swinging. Beautifully done.
Now just one more lâché to the last shelf. Needs a big kick. Gets there. Just the dismount to go. Oh, looking so good.
2 minutes, 10 seconds on the clock now. Zach Stoltz on top of the warped wall, but he's only halfway there, Beck.
Oh, he is looking good.
Zach, you got plenty of time.
2 minutes left. Shakes out the hands, exchanges a few words with Dirt and Ashland, and contemplates 3 obstacles in the space of 1 minute, 50 seconds.
Up he goes on the Ferris wheel. This will chew up time, but he is moving really well.
Makes his way across the top of the Ferris wheel. Locks it into place. Now the transfer.
Oh, it's so tough. Yeah, Zach reaches up for the next handle and the next. Look at him picking up the pace.
Zach Stoltz is on fire. The second wheel now rolls around. It locks into place. He starts kicking those legs, getting the sideways lâché. Completes the Ferris wheel.
He is the fastest to this point so far. We are watching something extraordinary. Sticks the spider jump, starts to race through that tunnel. Remember, he's got that second chance advantage, but Zach Stoltz is acting like he's never going to need it.
Come, Zachy, let's go, mate.
And now 50 seconds left on the clock. It's the chimney sweep. He's about to hit the buzzer and go into grand final stage 2. What a magnificent run.
Go, Zachy!
Bam!
That third ninja to qualify for stage 2. That was incredible.
What about that? Zach Stoltz is leading the charge to become the Ninja Warrior champion for 2020 and potentially make it all the way to the top of Mount Midoriyama. What a champion. Zach's secret is that he sees time-saving opportunities other ninjas don't, like a big jump onto the ring turn to start it moving, then pulling rather than pushing to get it through his hands, and reaching up for a higher handle while transferring on the Ferris wheel. Minor adjustments that save seconds off his time. And so far, he's the ninja to beat in 2020.
Zach Attack, that was attacking the course like no one else. It is the fastest time of the night, so well done.
Thank you very much. Cheers.
Not even puffing.
Oh, it wasn't easy.
And that's Mum. How proud are you of this man?
Oh my God, he's amazing. Sorry, he's amazing.
Hey, Zach, you're a massive chance to go all the way. Well done. $400,000. Would you share it with your mates?
Probably not.
Good answer. Well done.
Thank you very much.
And there is Zach Stoltz on the top of the leaderboard, safely through to stage 2. Joining him at the moment, Ben Polson and Matthew Bowles.
Well, are we looking at the first ever Australian Ninja Warrior? Zach Stoltz is that good, and he is in the form of his life. It's going to take something very special to beat him.
We're a long way from finished. Coming up, the seasoned contenders. 4 former grand finalists ready to take the next step.
Gun gymnast Jordan Papandrea, WA's Zed Colback, the Mighty Mo, Alex Matthews, and everybody's favourite stuntman, Mike Snow.
This is where the pressure really comes in. It's buzzer or nothing.
Welcome back to the Australian Ninja Warrior Grand Final. As you'd expect, at this level of the competition, we've seen some astonishing runs already.
Speed is of the essence tonight. The Ninjas are racing the clock. And during the break, 2 more contenders took on this formidable challenge. The last of the Mornington Peninsula boys, Troy Dirt Cullen, got off to a flying start.
The underdog story of Ninja Warrior for 2020.
But came back down to earth on the Ferris wheel.
Oh, he's struggling a little bit here, Dirt. He missed that grab. But look at the determination. Look at the fight. Can he grab this handle?
Oh, no, we lost Dirt.
Good work, Rosa. Good work, mate.
Then Sam Goodall's brother-in-law, Zed Colback, also discovered the Ferris wheel isn't always fun.
I am worried. He just needs to get off this obstacle.
With time running out, he botched the dismount.
Oh, no!
Zed Colback, well, he's got what it takes to be a brilliant diver. That was one of the more spectacular dives we've seen on Ninja.
Now, it's time for a 2-time grand finalist who has totally transformed his body and his training for one sole purpose, to climb Mount Midoriyama. It is Mike Snow.
As far as DIY Mount Midoriyamas go, woo! Bryson Klein and Sam Goodall, they've got their backyard Mount Midoriyamas. Doing it in the sky, like one-upches. Mount Midoriyama, I'm coming for you.
Wow, one of only 17 ninjas to compete in all 4 seasons. This guy is a contender this year. He lost 6 kilos specifically for the grand final. He felt he didn't have enough speed when he was a bit heavier. Will that make the difference?
Part of Mike's motivation are the health challenges faced by his mum, so we've organised a little surprise. We've got his mum, Angela, in the big screen. A very good evening to you, Angela.
Yeah, Mum.
How are you feeling? Are you nervous?
A little, yeah.
We are too, but I hope Mike is not nervous. We want him all the way tonight through to the second stage of the grand final. And to do that, Mike must complete 9 obstacles in 3 minutes, 45 seconds. No second takes for the stuntman, now or never.
There's the buzzer. Mike Snow's underway. A year of training and dedication on the line right now.
Onto that rolling log. Gets a good grip. Despite losing weight, he's still one of the heaviest ninjas in this grand final at 81 kilos. It's throwing him around a bit, but he hangs on, pulls himself together. There's the thumbs up.
Good start for Mike Snow. He's at the diving boards in about 25 seconds.
And he needs to hit the centre of each spring-loaded board. Here he goes. Oh, skips, no problem at all.
He's neck and neck with the fastest time to the ring turn set by Zach Stoltz. Wraps his leg around that big ring, pushing it through his hands. He'll get it locked in. There it is. Ring number 1 locked.
Making the early transition to the second one, looking good on this tough obstacle bend.
Yeah, Beck, he needs to deal with these rings. He's gone all out with his training methods this year. And so far, his time is good. He's now got 2 minutes 40 left on the clock.
You're absolutely right, and he will fly through this flying shelf grab. And just to compare, he's now faster than Zach Stoltz to the 4th obstacle. What about the muscles on this guy? He is trained to perfection. Yes, Mike Snow.
And look at the strength to get his legs up nice and high. Very hard to do.
Come on, get there, Mike Snow. Well done.
And he's away.
He's got 2 minutes and 10 seconds as he hits the warped wall. He's matching the fastest times tonight. Up he goes.
Has a look around, takes in the beautiful sights of Melbourne, and now he heads up towards the Ferris wheel.
Although he's very strong up top, this will test him the Ferris wheel. And as the clock counts down now, chewing up a little bit of time as he comes towards the third last obstacle.
1:47 left on the clock. We know how tough the Ferris wheel is. He's got about 35 seconds each for the last 3 obstacles.
Onto the pole now. Now, this is where his weight loss might come into play. Shaking out those arms a bit. He is feeling that burn after 6 obstacles. And onto the first wheel.
And what we are seeing right now is a textbook run. Mike Snow looks good.
Here he goes, the transition from one wheel to the next. And now look at this, just using every muscle in the upper body.
Mike Snow,
and he's made it to the top of the wheel.
Perfect.
Hold on, Mike Snow. And now it's time to exit. Zach Stoltz is still the fastest to this point tonight, but Mike Snow not far behind.
This is the best that Mike Snow has ever looked in this competition. All that daredevil training and loss of a few kgs is paying off.
Here we go. Time to hit the spider wall.
Oh, gosh, it frightens me. And he is racing through that spider wall now. Clock is ticking down.
40 seconds left on the clock as he makes his way up the chimney sweep.
He's not going to catch Zach Stoltz's time, but this is a sensational run for Mike Snow.
Yes! Mike Snow hits the fireworks, ignites the crowd, and we've just seen one of the great grand final runs. He's beaten the clock with 32 seconds to spare, and Mum is watching on in the big screen saying, "That's my boy." Almost a complete performance from Mike Snow. He didn't put a foot wrong in the early part of the course. He relied on his flawless lâcher and ring technique. He showed his grunt on the Ferris wheel, recording the 2nd fastest time tonight and sending a warning to all the other grand finalists.
Mike Snow, that was incredible. What great speed, especially up the chimney sweep.
It's kind of one of the easiest ones to train for, hey? It's like go outside and find 2 walls. You know, that's a parkour thing that, you know, I've been training since I was 15, so that's not concerning. Stuff like Ferris wheel is concerning.
If you can get up Mount Midoriyama, $400,000, what do you spend it on?
Me mum. Mum's gonna get whatever I can that can make her life easier. 400K. It's just a silly amount of money, hey? Use it to do a lot of positive stuff for her and a bit of the world, you know?
You always got to look after your mum, and she's extremely proud.
Yeah, no, it's wicked to have her up on the big screen. Cheers, Mum.
See you in grand final number 2.
Thank you.
32 seconds left on the clock.
Thanks, everybody.
That's a stunning time. Beautiful performance, Mike Snow. He is the 4th ninja to book a place in grand final 2. He means business. Still to come tonight, 3 ninjas chasing history. Reigning champion Charlie Robbins. Can he be the first to defend his title?
Olivia Vivian, the only Aussie female to make the grand final. Can this trailblazer be the first ever female to reach stage 2?
She hits the buzzer!
Yes! But before them, Rob Patterson.
Rob Patterson hits the buzzer with a minute 18 left on the clock.
2018's furthest fastest, looking to become the only ninja ever to appear in stage 2 all 4 years.
This is the aim. The ultimate aim is Midoriyama behind us, but it's getting there.
Welcome back to the Australian Ninja Warrior Grand Final. The best of the best are racing against the clock to qualify for stages 2 and 3 and prove they're ready to take on the mighty Mount Midoriyama. During the break, 2 more contenders stepped up.
Gymnast Jordan Papandreou was chasing his 3rd stage 2 appearance in a row.
Look at the power in the legs, look at the power in the arms.
Wow. 2 leg breaks in 2 years couldn't slow him down as he hit the buzzer with time to spare. Jordan Papandreou! the mighty Mo, Alex Matthews made it to the chimney sweep with 20 seconds remaining.
He might just be able to do this. He's got 8 metres to get to the top of the chimney sweep. Alex Matthews knows what he's doing.
Oh, my goodness. Alex Matthews, you've been here 3 times before.
8,
you need to get
7,
there.
6,
Come on, Alex.
5.
Alex Matthews, you are through to the next stage of the grand finals. Oh, what a run.
6 ninjas have now booked their place in Grand Final Stage 2. Zach Stoltz completed the course in the fastest time. He'll be joined by Mike Snow, Jordan Papandreou, Ben Polson, Alex Matthews and Matthew Bowles.
The pressure goes up another notch, but our next ninja has made stage 2 of the grand finals every single year, going on to become furthest fastest in season 2. It is Rob Patterson.
Yes, Rob Patterson!
What an extraordinary athlete!
He's the man they call Robot Rob because of his precise, error-free runs. This bloke is a machine. How good is the Robot Warrior? This ninja overachiever is appearing in his 4th straight grand final.
Australian Ninja Warrior is an opportunity to show how much my training has prepped me for anything and everything. I do want to be able to claim that I can conquer the course, as well as really push myself and find my own limits. It's very much a brilliant challenge. It's the biggest challenge.
Well, nobody's got a better record in this competition than Rob Patterson. This year, he's done what he's needed to do. He's made it all the way to the grand final. Expect fireworks tonight.
That's girlfriend Tamara on the sidelines. She'll be riding every bump through this course with Rob.
We are underway with the 24-year-old robotics engineer from Brisbane. He made light work of the snake run. And now he'll wrap himself around the rolling log.
Straight into the log roll, lock it in. That's what they do, hold on for dear life. And then bang! Thumbs up, he's got his bearings. And he's straight onto the diving board. Oh, look at that. He is the quickest so far tonight.
Yep, flawless start for Rob, and he is 5 seconds faster than Zach Stoltz onto the ring turn.
This is where his gymnastics background will come to the fore. Locks in the first ring. Now a big swing coming. Reaches for the second.
He is really swinging that ring around. He's going to lock it. And then he's going to go for that third ring.
He's so comfortable up there on these rings. Swinging for the third one now. He'll grab it. And down. 4 obstacles done already. He's doing really good on the clock. He's now got 2 minutes and 40 seconds to go, Rob Patterson. And he's flying.
Amazing technique. Look at the way that he throws those legs up.
He's one of the visual reminders, isn't he, Beck, that you don't have to be the muscle man, you don't have to be the biggest.
He's actually got the perfect power to weight ratio, weighs 68 kilograms, 173 centimetres tall, and he is strong, make no mistake about that. Takes a quick glance at the clock and realises he's got more than 2 minutes up his sleeve, and that is the perfect position to be in the grand final.
And Beck, Rob Patterson is the fastest to the warped wall by a couple of seconds. He's dominating the course.
Yep, good advice from the sidelines because the Ferris wheel is next.
He's been so fast through the first 6 obstacles. He's got time to rest just a little.
This is looking like an extraordinary grand final. We have some of the best already through tonight. Will Rob Patterson join them?
At the moment, he's on track to record the fastest time of the night. But the Ferris wheel, we know how tough this is.
Gets that first wheel moving. Locks it in.
Moving across to the second wheel, so he moves up a peg. And now hopefully he can make the transfer. He will, and he does. 1 minute, 15 seconds left.
Here he goes onto the second wheel now. You've got to go up.
Oh no! He almost slipped.
Come on, Rob.
He really is starting to fatigue. I can hear him breathe. He's decided to go a different way.
And look at this, Rob Patterson's going underneath the second wheel. It's within the rules, but it's longer and more difficult. He's struggling. I don't think he's got much left.
We lost him in the pool.
It was going so well for Rob Patterson. You can see how disappointed he is.
You did well.
He was so fast through the first part of the course. Maybe that was his undoing, because when he reached the Ferris wheel, his arms seemed to be shot. He didn't have enough gas to go up and over the second wheel. In desperation, he tried to go underneath. It was a longer and tougher way to go, and that's the end of his grand final run.
What an extraordinary grand final this is turning out to be.
Good job.
We started tonight with 3 returning champions, but Fred Dorrington is out, and now Rob Patterson gone too. Season 3's furthest fastest, Charlie Robbins, is the last champion standing. Pressure's on Charlie. He'll be on the course next.
And then, the Ninja Warrior legend, Olivia Vivian.
Yes!
She does it! Olivia Vivian!
Just hitting that buzzer felt amazing.
She's inspired a nation, but can she make it into stage 2 for the very first time?
I am so excited to be here. I am one step closer to my ultimate goal of getting to Mount Midoriyama.
Welcome back to Australian Ninja Warrior, where 6 of the best everyday athletes in the country have booked their place into stage 2 of the 2020 Grand Final, moving a huge step closer to the ultimate ninja challenge, Mount Midoriyama.
It's time for our next ninja. He's our reigning ninja champ, furthest fastest in his heat and semi-final. He also holds a golden second chance ticket. Here is Charlie Robbins.
Oh, Charlie!
Go, Charlie!
Charlie Robbins!
You are the winner of Australian Ninja Warrior 2019.
Charlie Robbins, he crushed it last year.
Look at this guy fly!
Well done, Charlie!
He's a machine. He's a speed demon.
Charlie Robbins hits the buzzer.
Charlie is pretty casual, but put him on the course and he can do some damage.
To complete 9 obstacles against the best in the country, he's done it with 1 minute and 2 seconds left on the clock. He's a world beater.
You know, it'd just be boring to see him do well again, wouldn't it?
For that guy to have an extra life in his back pocket, he's in a really good spot to do 2 years in a row.
Having a chance to climb Mount Midoriyama this year would be awesome. Didn't get there last year, so it'd be really cool to have a shot this time.
So we've already seen Season 1 furthest fastest Fred Dorrington, as well as Season 2's champ Rob Patterson fall short tonight. So the pressure is on Charlie.
He can afford to run that little bit faster tonight, because in the power tower after the semi-finals, whoever won that challenge got a second chance opportunity. If something goes wrong on this run, he gets a second chance.
He's got his mum and dad, his grandpa, his grandma on the side.
Yep, they're all here. Zach Stoltz still with the fastest time tonight, but here comes the reigning champ, and he sprints onto this rolling log. That is a sign of things to come.
Lock it in. Just 21 years of age. The focus and intensity of Charlie Robbins has been so impressive to watch. There he goes.
Safely through the rolling log, he'll pick himself up and start to clear his head, preparing himself for obstacle 3.
Here he goes. He does the Ninja Warrior turn just to rebalance and refocus, adjusts the glasses, rubs the hands and says, bring on the diving boards. Ooh.
Whoa, bit of a forward roll, but Charlie's through, and he's at the ring turn just a few seconds slower than Zach Stoltz, and he's straight up and working that ring around.
Look, he's already locked in the first ring. Reaches across for the second, misses it. A bit of a surprise. He'll get it on the next swing. He does.
Working hand over hand, moving that ring. Locked into place, and now he will swing for the third ring. There he goes, he's got it. Charlie Robbins through.
And now, He meets the flying shelf grab. Straight onto the first shelf.
You got these, mate. You got that.
This guy is on fire. Here he goes. Beautifully done. And what a really good catch. Didn't catch at full extension. He catches with a little bit of a bend. That just shows he's in full control. And now he's onto the warp wall.
With 2 minutes and 13 seconds to go, Charlie Robbins faces the warped wall. He's up. It's a dead heat with Zach Stoltz through the first part of the course. The last 3 obstacles will test his endurance. And this is where it all fell apart for Rob Patterson on the Ferris wheel. Now Charlie Robbins makes his way onto the first of the 2 wheels.
Making his way up the top, then the wheel just starts moving to drag you down.
And he actually lowers himself, holding on to 2 different ones. That's the first time any ninja has approached the Ferris wheel that way tonight. He's Charlie Robbins. He won the series last year. He can do it any way he wants.
Charlie, come on, man. Stay focused.
Here he goes. Once again, that unusual grip. One on the other. Now he's going to get the swing.
Needs to make the dismount. He's taking some time.
Come on, get off, Charlie.
But there it is. He's down.
And now onto the spider jump. And here is where it all went wrong for Fred Dorrington as well as Bryson Klein. And Charlie, he just looks absolutely shattered. Has he got enough left in the tank?
Pretty deep, pretty deep.
He's really fatigued. He's had a great deal taken out of his body so far. He's got to nail this, get his way through the spider wall.
Here he goes. Charlie sticks it, but that's only half the job. Being so tired, he needs to be careful through this tunnel.
Oh, he's not doing it as smoothly as some of the other ninjas. Definitely feeling the pace, but he'll make it through, and he has just 1 obstacle to come.
Charlie Robbins enters the chimney sweep. There's 30 seconds to go right now. Up the chimney he goes. Both Zach Stoltz and Mike Snow had finished by this stage.
4 metres, 5 metres, 6 metres. He's just nailing this chimney sweep. Incredible, Charlie Robbins.
Hit the buzzer, Charlie. And with 13 seconds left on the clock, Charlie Robbins eyes off his spot in Grand Final Part 2. He looks exhausted, but now he can go away, rest and prepare for his assault on Mount Midoriyama.
He did it.
Oh, it wasn't flawless from Charlie. He missed the grab on the ring turn, but still matched the fastest ninjas through the course until the last few obstacles where he was noticeably fatigued. But he showed all the grit and determination of a true champion to finish the job and book his place in stage 2.
Charlie, how you feeling?
Yeah, pretty good. I'm pretty knackered.
Fair enough, too.
I was keeping an eye on the time. I sort of knew I had a little bit up my sleeve, so I sort of rested a little bit to make sure I got it done. There's no point trying to rush it tonight because if you hit the buzzer, you know you're going through, so just get it done.
Taffy, your grandfather, you were fantastic. I love the way that you really get into it, and that was all heart and guts tonight, wasn't it?
Well, that's what the family's all about. We've been supporting him right from the start, and well, we just love each other, I guess.
Oh, no, there's a lot of love, and it was fantastic to watch.
Yeah, so I'm really lucky to have these guys. Really great that they can come along and cheer me on. Really appreciate it.
Well done.
A beautiful family and the dream of becoming Australia's first Ninja Warrior. Very much alive for Charlie Robbins. What a performance tonight. But there's still one more ninja to come.
My focus tonight is to make it through to stage 2.
Can superstar Olivia Vivian beat the course?
I'm going to have to be smooth.
And beat the clock?
I'm going to have to be fast.
To become the first female ever to make Grand Final Stage 2.
My ultimate goal tonight is to hit that buzzer.
Can she make history?
She's done it! I want to be the first Australian Ninja Warrior.
Welcome back to the 2020 Australian Ninja Warrior Grand Final. Get ready, Australia, for the final run of Stage 1.
Well, it has been another incredible campaign for this amazing ninja. She's the only Australian woman to ever make a grand final, and tonight she's ready to storm into stage 2 and make history again.
Please give her the biggest welcome. It is Olivia Vivian.
The first year, hands down, it was the hardest challenge I've ever had to face.
The crowd is pumped, willing her on.
I face planted that wall.
Will she do it?
And didn't make it through to semi-finals, but it changed my life. It lit a fire up under me. And I've just been setting goals that are higher and higher each year.
Up the warp wall. What?
The grip is good. Olivia Vivian, you are a superstar.
She pumps those arms. She's gonna do it.
Yes!
She does it.
Here I am. This is my third grand final. I want to make it through to stage 2, a stage that I have never reached before, and I'm just one step closer to my ultimate goal, to be the first ever female to get up Mount Midoriyama.
Olivia Vivian feeling so confident in the grand final.
Last year, I got to the spider wall.
Oh no, Olivia Vivian.
I was truly crushed. Tonight, it's a speed course. We are racing the clock. The jets are definitely going to have to be put on, so I better go.
Here she is, an absolute superstar. She had to battle through adversity in a remarkable semi-final run. It went for over 10 minutes. The clock's going to be a big challenge for Olivia tonight. Is she fast enough to beat it?
Time will tell. There's boyfriend Ben Polson already through. He looked so good earlier tonight, didn't he? And a reminder that no female has ever reached stage 2 of the grand final. Time to change all of that, Olivia. 3 minutes 45 on the clock and through the first obstacle.
The rolling log.
Hold on tight, wrap your legs tight.
Hang on to that thing, don't let go.
She had a big scare on the log in her semi-final. Her legs came loose and she nearly hit the water. Whoa, nearly happened again. Nearly thrown off, she survives. Oh, Olivia.
That's a real let-off for Olivia Vivian. She needs to compose herself now and get back on track.
And what pressure Olivia Vivian has on her shoulders, being the only woman to make it to the grand final. Here she goes on the diving boards, taking her time, and that is wise, even though our athletes are running against the clock.
She's nailed the diving boards.
When you're ready.
As a former gymnast, she'll be more comfortable on this, the ring turn. She's got here in the second slowest time of the night. She needs to crank it up.
Come on, Olivia Vivian.
Starts moving for the second one. Misses it.
There we go, next one, this is it.
Big swings, big hips. She's getting some great coaching on the side from her partner, Ben Polson.
She made the transfer and then just locked her legs in on the first one to make sure that she can lock that second ring into its latch. There she goes. She's now secure, just needs to get untangled. She'll get the momentum up to make it through to the third ring.
This is an absolute warrior right there. Down she goes to the other side.
2:15 on the clock. She steps up to the flying shelf grab. This is obstacle 5. 4 more to go after this. Here we go, the lache coming to the first shelf. Look how high she kicks up the legs. Great technique. She flies now to the second shelf. 1 more shelf to go. Perfect form and lands it. Olivia Vivian is about to face the warped wall with 1 minute and 46 seconds left on the clock.
No time for any tricks today. She's just got to get up and over, and that's exactly what she does.
Big deep breaths draw as she comes over the wall. She's got 1 minute 30 left with 3 obstacles to go from now.
It is going to be close, Ben. And look at her, desperately trying to get some feeling back into her arms.
Once you're on, use your hips.
Here we go, up the pole. 1:18 on the clock. This is going to go down to the wire.
Side to side, that's it.
She's working her way around the top of the wheel. She'll get to a point where it drops down. There you go. Now, she's locked and ready to transfer.
Oh, we're down to 1 minute on the clock, working her way around the Ferris wheel. Come on, Olivia. You can do it. The whole of Australia is right behind you.
If she can get on the next obstacle with 40 seconds to go, she can get there.
Arms got to be burning, though. Come on, Olivia Vivian. Needs to dismount. Here she goes. Lands it.
Oh, she's just thrown out her ankle a little bit.
Oh, she's okay, but she did not need that before her nemesis from last year's grand final, the spider jump. Remember, she slipped down the wall into the pool at this point exactly.
She can't think about that now. Just 30 seconds left. She does it.
Come on, Olivia.
28 seconds left on the clock.
Look at her go. This is incredible. Go, Olivia, go.
Now she's got 20 seconds to get up the chimney.
Come on, Olivia Vivian. It's going to be a race against the clock.
Can she be the first female into the grand final number 2? Look at her go.
Olivia Vivian's about to put away into stage 2 of the 2020 Ninja Warrior.
She's done it. Olivia Vivian, you're a legend.
You are remarkable, Olivia Vivian. She's crying. We're crying.
Well done, babe.
Take my pulse. Get me an ambulance. Someone help me. What just happened?
Olivia Vivian has just posted her best result in the history of Australian Ninja Warrior.
It gives you chills. It gives you tears in the eyes. That was something special to watch. Well done, Olivia Vivian.
What can you say about Olivia Vivian? She nearly came unstuck on the rolling log, felt the burn on the Ferris wheel, smashed through the spider wall and still managed to beat the clock. What an unbelievable ninja this woman is. And into the history books she goes.
Olivia, oh my goodness.
Oh, my God.
6 seconds to go.
Okay.
You're showing the boys how it's done.
Oh, far out. I mean, I did honestly doubt myself a little bit going through that Ferris wheel. It's just a matter of using my hips, my brain, and I had to dig deep, but oh my God!
Yes! Oh, we're all excited. Don't you worry about that. Hey, you are amazing. You are incredible. We love watching what you bring. You're into grand final number 2. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
There's magic in the air tonight, and it's Olivia Vivian who cast the spell.
Oh my God!
An incredible performance to hit the buzzer with just 6 seconds left on the clock. And for the first time ever, Olivia Vivian is in stage 2 of the grand final.
There's a lot of love for this ninja. He's a superstar. He's a man with the mo. He's got a fro. Alex.
Go, Ali!
Supporting Alex via the big screen are his parents, Carleen and Jeff. They're excited. Alex, the oldest ninja in stage 2, and there is a question mark about whether he has the speed to beat the clock.
He cut it fine in stage 1, making it with just 4 seconds to spare. So, is the clock going to beat Alex Matthews, or will Alex Matthews beat the clock? 6 obstacles in 2 minutes, 15 seconds. It works out to be about 22.5 seconds per obstacle.
Off he goes on the rope jungle. 6 ropes to get through. Doesn't have to hang on to every one of them.
Nice, good momentum. Reach, pull hard on the rope behind you, and he's onto the spin hopper.
10 seconds down. This is a brand new obstacle, the spin hopper. He's got to hop up 5 pills on this side, transfer across, and then hop down 5 more on the other side. And what makes it worse? 2 on each side, spin. He's got to be really careful.
He's done well so far. Now coming on to the last 4 pills. The next 2 will spin. He's taking his time, making sure there's no mistakes. He's doing well. On to the last pill, and he'll be so glad to make this dismount. Waiting. There it is.
2 obstacles down, just over 1 minute 30 left on the clock. The salmon ladder to unstable bridge. He's got to climb these 3 rungs.
Got the mixed grip, needs to get moving
1.
now. 1, 2, 1 more to go, and then he is off the salmon ladder. Needs to transfer quickly. The croc is running down now onto the first section of the unstable bridge.
The first bridge is in his grip at the moment. He shimmies his way along, kicks those feet down below. Now the transfer. And this is tricky. He needs to stabilise that second board. It's getting a bit shaky there at the moment,
he's
Beck.
on a bit of
He's
wobble.
way too
He's on a
shaky for my
wobble
liking.
board.
But Alex Matthews holds on, and with 55 seconds to go, he has got a chase on his hands.
Halfway through the course, and it's been smooth, but time is against him. He's on to the first wing nut. Little bit of a struggle, trying to get his hand on. Gets it this time. Now he can start that sideways lache.
37 seconds to go. He's on the second nut right now. He's got another one to work his way through. And he's still got two more obstacles. I think the clock is giving him... I think the clock is giving him a headache.
He looked unstable on the wing nuts from the beginning. He wasn't full of confidence, was he? And Alex, the Mo Matthews, goes home at this point in the competition.
With the clock ticking, Alex struggled on the unstable bridge. It took him valuable seconds to get control and dismount safely. He tried to hurry through the wing nuts, but launched himself at the final nut too early and too flat. He just couldn't stick the landing. And that's the end of stage 2 for the mighty Mo.
Alex, the wing nuts, hey?
I felt all right, yeah. A little bit gassed, but I thought I'd get through them. I just don't know. Messed about a little bit, didn't have the grip right and didn't get a big enough swing. I think the time was probably playing on my mind a little bit, but, you know, there's a clock for a reason. Yeah, no, I'm pretty happy with my performance, so...
Good on you, mate.
Thanks, mate. Appreciate it. Cheers. Thank you.
4 grand finals in a row for Alex. He's got every right to be happy with that, but tonight was not his night, and our first ninja in stage 2 crashes out on obstacle 4.
Well, we can already see how tough it's going to be for anyone to beat this course and beat the clock tonight. Imagine it was our next ninja. After recovering from a broken leg, he broke it again. He didn't even know if he'd make the heats. But he's got better and better, and now he's a genuine contender for the title.
He's got the talent, he's got the belief. He is Jordan Papandreou.
Since last season, I've had a repeat of the year before. I broke my leg for the second time. To get through a time like that, I just had to remind myself why I was doing the things that I love. Coming to the competition, I didn't know how I was going to perform.
Oh, it was a shaky, nervy dismount.
Semi-final one went really, really well.
Jordan Papandreou is through.
Stage 2 is the furthest I've got every year for the past 3 years. I've gotten to the salmon ladder every year.
Oh, no!
What happens at the salmon ladder? I never really know.
You know how to do the ladder? Yes, yes.
One moment you're on it.
There's one. There's... Oh!
And the next moment you're off. I'm not gonna lie, there's a part in my head that's freaking out a little bit. I know that I have the ability. I just have to get through each stage one at a time, each obstacle one at a time.
You can do this.
Go, Jordan.
And joining us via the big screen tonight is Jordan's dad, Len, and girlfriend, Tilly. Hello, guys.
Hi, how are you?
Tilly, have you got a special message for him?
I would say break a leg, but you've already done that twice.
All right, it's such a tense moment. It's great to see you've got a great sense of humour.
6 obstacles ahead of him, 2:15 on the clock.
Here we go, got a big run up. Jordan Papandreou straight into it, grabs on nice, gives it a good swing, onto the next one, and then he's going to launch himself towards the spin hoppers. Off we go.
Keep up with him, Croft. 10 pills to make it across, the second and third on each side spin. So now he'll hop up, yes. Goes with an underhand grip now. Oh, he's struggling here. All of a sudden, Jordan Papandreou is in trouble. He needs to get a hold of the third pill. He's got it. Oh, no! Jordan Papandreou has struggled on the pills. He's ended up in the pool, and that is a major shock. Have a look at Len and Tilly. He just didn't quite get the grip right, Beck, and it absolutely stung him. He had it in his hands, then he had it around his wrists. He was in real trouble because you're not allowed to touch anything except the pill, so he couldn't steady himself on the frame or anything else, and he just didn't have enough control with that underhand grip and slipped right off.
Oh, that is a huge shock, and you know what, to be honest, a huge loss for this competition.
He's looking up at that obstacle thinking, what just happened?
Why?
Don't worry, buddy.
Jordan,
Mate.
the spin hopper.
Oh, I know what happened. Just my instinct was to pump through my chest, and I just ended up like this. Such a rookie mistake, but hey, that's just what happens in comp. You just do things that you're not prepared for, and you have to deal with it. And you know, it's got to take this one on the chin.
It's tough because it's the first time you see obstacles like this, and you got to work it out as you go.
Yeah, exactly. Like you said, you can work out as you go. And I just made the wrong decision. That's it.
Well done for being a part of it.
Yeah,
we'll see you next year.
All right, thanks, mate. Yeah, all right.
What about that? 2 top ninjas already gone on the first 4 obstacles. We knew this year's Stage 2 course was tougher than ever, and there's the proof. It's going to take an extraordinary effort to beat the course and the clock tonight. Coming up, stuntman Mike Snow. He's pulled out all stops to get ready for Mount Midoriyama.
Once I'm on that road, probably flying.
2019's furthest fastest, defending champion Charlie Robbins.
Is Charlie Robbins looking even better than last year?
And one of this year's favourites to win the title, Zach Stoltz. What about that, Zach Stoltz?
Trailblazer Olivia Vivian.
What?
Making history again as the first female ninja in Stage 2. Her partner making his 3rd Grand Finals Stage 2 appearance, Ben Paulson. He is in total control of this course. But next, he's fast and furious.
He's only 10 seconds in, he's completed 2 obstacles.
The silent assassin, Matthew Bowles.
He books his place in part 2!
Mount Midoriyama awaits.
Welcome back to Australian Ninja Warrior. This is Grand Finals Stage 2. Tonight, history could be made if any of the 6 remaining ninjas complete Stages 2 and 3. They'll then face the greatest challenge of all, Mount Midoriyama. Reach the top and $400,000 awaits, as does the glory of becoming the first Australian Ninja Warrior.
Well, this ninja certainly lives on the edge every time he takes to the course. He left just 3 seconds on last night's clock, giving us all heart palpitations. It is Matthew Bowles.
This is the 4th season of Australian Ninja Warrior. Obstacles are 4 times as hard. Stage 2 is going to be interesting. Yeah, I came off in the heats on the bar hop.
This is incredible.
Oh
no, the
He's
man
gone.
that everybody was talking about is in the water on the bar hop.
I think after the heats, people definitely underestimated me, but now I'm showing my true colours.
Ew! Woo! This is the ninja that all the other ninjas are scared of.
Just getting the chance to go on the power tower was an achievement in itself.
Matthew Bowles is
on
first.
the ladder first. Here he goes. Can he beat the reigning champion?
And now I think people know I've got what it takes. I've shown I'm worthy of Mount Midoriyama. As I step up to the course tonight, I'm going to give it the best shot I've got. I've made it this far. There's no stopping me now.
They call him the silent assassin. What a ride it's been for Matthew Bowles. He's proved this year he can match the very best for speed, but on the Stage 2 course, he's going to need something extra.
Matthew Bowles, can he deliver? He's got 6 obstacles to go. Got to go quick. 2 minutes and 15 on the clock. This is going to be quick.
And a very big hello to Lillian joining us from WA. That is Matthew's girlfriend. The toughest 6 obstacles Matthew has ever faced. Is he the real deal?
Away he goes, 2:15 on the clock. That is a great start. You've got to use the rope behind you to get yourself a bit of momentum. He's doing it beautifully. And he is off, and he is on to the spin hopper.
Croft, now this is an obstacle he can't just blitz his way through. He's got to go up 5 pills onto the first spinning one, and the next, and another. He's reached the top in no time, and he is now making the transfer to the other side.
Impressive from Matthew Bowles. Now the descent onto the 3rd spinning pill. He's looking solid. Almost off.
Just over 1:30 to go. He's taking a moment to shake out his arms. This is all new from Matthew Bowles. He knows he needs to recharge for obstacle 4.
He's backing himself, Beck. He's backing his speed. 1:20 left on the clock. Up he comes, onto the salmon ladder.
He is aware that the clock is counting down.
1,
I'm sure of that, but he
2,
needs to get a wriggle
3.
on.
Now he can make his way across. Yes, he's doing that really well. Looking at the clock, 1:10 on the clock.
He starts to hop along the first bridge. Now the transition to number 2 and across in a lot more control than Alex Matthews.
He is under a minute. The next obstacle is difficult. He won't be looking forward to that one either. It's the wing nuts. They're 1.8 metres apart and nobody has got past them yet.
Have a look at the clock. 3 obstacles to go in 45 seconds. We're going to need some of that red-hot pace if he's going to do this.
Come on, Matthew.
This man from Perth is just 22 years of age. His dream come true is to be here in this stage of the grand final on Australian Ninja Warrior.
Oh, he's onto the second nut and kicking up those legs for the sideways Lachey. Gets it, hangs on, and the dream is well and truly alive for Matthew Bowles.
20 seconds left.
On the cat grab now. This is a huge leap over the top.
15 seconds.
Whoa, big one to the third.
10 seconds to go. The first one's up. The second one's up. 7 seconds to go. 5 seconds to go. He's done it. He's done it. I can't believe it.
Matthew Bowles has given us another heart attack with just 4 seconds on the clock, but he is through to stage 3.
What do you think of that, Lillian? The first ninja to complete stage 2 and take a giant step closer to Mount Midoriyama. Phenomenal effort. Matthew Bowles, with just a fraction of time left on the clock, books his spot into the next stage of this grand final.
We knew how fast he was, but Matthew just showed perfect energy and time management, understanding when to press and when to take a moment's rest.
I mean, he must have had a real sense of time because we were watching for the last 3 obstacles saying, there's no way in the world he's going to get there. Wow.
Matthew, well done, through to grand final number 3. How'd you find that?
Oh, that was a tough course for sure. Bring on stage 3.
You love getting in by the skin of your teeth.
I still had 4 seconds to rest, didn't I?
Well, I noticed you did take your time. You really were composed, but you knew towards the end you had to go.
Those sprinting hoppers, they were harder than they look. I did not expect them to be as gassy as I thought, but I'm happy to make it through. I'm ready for stage 3, and I'm ready for Mount Midoriyama.
The first ninja to make it through to stage 3 is Matthew Bowles, hitting his peak at exactly the right time.
There's no doubt he has all the attributes to win this competition, and if he can put them all together, all at the right time, he could do it.
Next is a ninja who for the last 4 years has dedicated his entire life to becoming Australia's first Ninja Warrior. He's been here in stage 2 twice before without being able to take the next step. Tonight, he wants to go all the way. Here we go. It's Ben Polson.
I was not your average kid at school. I got bullied quite a lot, and it took a massive hit to my confidence and self-belief. It wasn't until I discovered Ninja that I really found the confidence to just be myself. Conquering Mount Midoriyama, I feel I would be conquering the fears and doubts that I had as a kid. Stage 2 is the furthest I've ever made it, and very few ever have made it to stage 3. And I think that's because people are mentally and physically exhausted by the time they get to stage 2. If you make one mistake, it's game over.
The rail runner took a lot out of him, Beck. Now, oh, what?
Oh, my goodness.
I have trained harder this year than I've ever trained in my entire life. Tonight, I'm going to analyse the obstacles, I'm going to execute the motions, and I am going to complete this stage.
Great pedigree for Ben, 2-time grand finalist, but perhaps his biggest motivation came from going out in the semi-finals last year.
He's got some great support on the sideline, Olivia Vivian, who'll also be running tonight. He nearly bombed out in the semi-finals again this year, scraped through with the help of the Power Tower time advantage, and then delivered his best performance yet in grand final stage 1.
And away he goes. It's a great start. Look at that big, long body. Not getting too high in the rope, just staying nice and low. And just cool, calm and collected. That's a great start.
Got it all wrong on the ropes a couple of years ago, so good to put that one behind him.
This is the spin hopper. Ben Polson doing well.
Oh,
He's
shaky,
using
shaky,
the
shaky,
double arm
shaky.
jump. And now he'll have a few more steady pills at the top, the big one that separates the up and the down. And he is calm.
He looks very focused as he drops down to the 2 spinning pills.
And Ben Paulson is in full control. This is a good performance.
Yeah, it is. It's a dead heat at this point with Matthew Bowles to the salmon ladder. Matthew finishing with just 4 seconds left. He's on the bar now. Overhand, underhand, mixed grip.
Up he goes. You only need to go 3 rungs.
1, 2, 3. Now he's ready to move to the unstable bridge. There are 2 of them.
And you can make up a lot of time here. The clock now getting to 1 minute 10 to go.
He now has to transition to the other bridge. He just reaches out with one hand and does it timidly but effectively. Ben Paulson has 1 minute left from now.
Losing a little bit of time with the dismount here. He is now slower than Matthew Bowles, but the wing nuts are next.
That's what you need.
He's our tallest ninja, 6'5", and he has that great wingspan, which will really make it easy for him.
A 205-centimetre wide wingspan, Beck, and look at this. He won't even need to lash out.
Oh, look at that, just like Tarzan through the jungle.
He's now 10 seconds faster than Matthew Bowles.
This is all yours, babe.
2 obstacles left, 30 seconds on the clock. This is the cat grab. There's the first big jump. Now to the second. Oh, he slides down the side. This is different. Yes!
Oh, what form!
20 seconds left.
You've got this.
Here he comes, the wall lift. 20 kilograms, 30 kilograms.
Ben Paulson is looking really good as he
40
throws
kilograms.
the wall up and smashes that out on the buzzer. The second ninja into stage 3.
Another chapter in the incredible Ben Paulson story on Australian Ninja Warrior. Get a load of that, because this bloke is the real deal. That was phenomenal. I don't think we've ever seen Ben Paulson in such control, precision and patience when called for, using his physical advantages on the wing nuts, thinking his way through the cat grab. He was getting faster and faster, finishing with 9 seconds to spare. What a smart, confident performance from Ben Paulson.
That's so good. Stage 3, baby.
About time.
Ben Paulson, that was perfect.
Thank you so much. Executed exactly as I planned, using my arm span where I can, so I was happy with it.
Yeah, the wing nuts, you do it very different to everyone else. That's the advantage of being a big ninja.
It sure is. It's a huge advantage, and I feel previous seasons I haven't been using my height as much as I would like. I was a little bit afraid. That's something fresh for me to do that, but it obviously paid off in a huge way, so I'm grateful.
Olivia, you were happy with what you saw?
That was amazing. I mean, I never doubted him for a second, but to actually see him use his wingspan and trust himself was a big move for Ben.
Well done. Look forward to seeing you at stage 3.
Thanks, Shane. Appreciate it.
Well done.
Ben Paulson through to Grand Finals stage 3 for the very first time, and that was impressive, Ben.
It was perfect, Beck, and that's going to be a huge confidence boost moving forward for Ben Paulson, and maybe for Olivia too. She's on the course a little later. Coming up tonight, who will make history? Can 2019's furthest fastest Charlie Robbins become the first ninja to defend his title and climb Mount Midoriyama?
I think my biggest threat tonight will be Charlie. I wouldn't be surprised if Charlie won again this season.
Will Olivia Vivian become the first female ninja to ever reach Grand Final Stage 3?
Oh, this is a champion in action.
And the new favourite, Zach Stoltz. He is looking good. Can he go further than anyone before and make it to the top of Mount Midoriyama? Welcome back to Australian Ninja Warrior Grand Final Stage 2. 2 ninjas have booked their place in Stage 3, one giant step closer to making history and climbing Mount Midoriyama to win $400,000 and becoming the first ever Australian Ninja Warrior.
Running next is a ninja with his eyes firmly on that prize. Last night's second quickest ninja was all smiles after a textbook run. Right now, he's on a roll and he'll be hard to stop. It's the super stuntman, Mike Snow.
Last year, you know, it was epic to get to the last 11, and then it all came crashing down very quickly.
Just preparing for the transfer. Come on, Mike.
Hold it, no! Mike Snow's gone!
Oh, my God!
Sometimes you just have a bit of a brain fart. I'll come back and crush it next year.
I have a better feeling about this year. I'm much more prepared for it.
What we are seeing right now is a textbook run.
My stage 1 grand final run was the best run in my ninja career.
Oh, plenty of time in his back pocket for Mike Snow.
I was pretty pumped to get the time that I did.
Woo! His mum, Angela, in the big screen.
It's awesome having mum watching, just being able to like look up. It's like a cinema screen of mum just grinning while I run the course. She loves it. I think she loves ninja more than me. Mum developed septicemia when I was about 4 years old. 400 grand in the bank. There's so much I could do around the house that would just improve her quality of life, and there's probably a bit left over for a cheeky little holiday somewhere, I'm sure.
One of only 17 ninjas to compete in every season. He's got the experience. 2 grand finals under his belt, and for the first time last night, he showed us he's got speed as well.
He's lost 6 kilograms. He's a real chance. And have a look at this. We've got Mum Angela here on the Ninja Warrior course in the big screen right now. Hey, Angela.
Hi.
Great to have you here. Enjoy the ride.
Mike Snow, second fastest in stage 1 of the grand final, and he is definitely the one to watch.
There we go, the buzzer, and he makes a flying leap onto the rope jungle.
2:15 on the clock. This is the first of 6 obstacles for Mike Snow. 1 down.
No trouble at all.
Now the spin hopper leans out to get onto that first pill. Hops up to the second one that spins. Up to the next one. Good control from the stuntman. He's doing this well. And now he'll lean out to the middle pill. The transfer to the other side coming now.
Beginning to make his way down. He looks strong. He looks in control. Onto one of the spinning pills. Great core strength to keep it stable. Down to the final pill.
Hang on a moment. The red lights are on.
Oh, no.
And there's a problem here for Mike Snow. Something on the spin hopper. The experts watching this live have seen something that concerns them. They believe that Mike Snow has touched a part of the spin hopper obstacle you're not allowed to touch. You're only allowed to touch those bright red pills, not the other parts of the equipment.
Mike Snow has put his hand on the grey section of it, not just the pill, and that is not allowed.
Well, let's have a look at it. He does too. He touches the grey frame while leaning out to the first pill, and I'm afraid that's a disqualification.
And this is a terrible, terrible way for Mike Snow to end his Ninja Warrior dream. Oh, Mike Snow, our hearts are breaking.
Mike, unfortunately, you've been disqualified because you've grabbed the back of the spin hopper before you started to work your way up.
I understand. I see that the replay is clear. I grab it. I've used that as an unconscious guide.
So what do you do from here? How do you regroup?
Pay a bit more attention to what you're not allowed to touch and be super careful of it, and just keep on doing what I'm doing and come back real strong next year.
Good on you, mate.
Cheers, mate.
I don't even know what to say. Mike Snow was in the form of his life, and just a brain fade it was, and his Ninja Warrior dream is over. He is out.
It's a tough call, but we'll just show some of the previous runs. These are the rules. The ninjas, you can see them following the rules by leaning out and grabbing the first pill, being really careful that that's all they touch. Unfortunately, Mike Snow just puts his hand on the frame and uses it to lean out for the first pill.
Such a tough break for Mike. He looked so good last night, but this is another grand final stage 2 exit.
And that's what our next ninja will be hoping to avoid. After the most challenging year of his life, this ninja has dominated this season's competition. Fastest in the semi-finals, fastest in stage 1 of the grand final. He's one of the favourites to be 2020 champion. Here we go with Zach Stoltz.
It's been a massive year for Zach, you know. He's lost his dad and his grandfather. It's, you know, it's a lot of people in 1 year. Sorry, I'm gonna... We decided to keep ourselves busy, both of us, and put most of our time and effort into sort of bringing the house up to this century.
This house we've had for a very long time. Dad would like to say that he was very handy. I think some of the work would be questionable, but no, he would have loved being part of this. Last season, it was very close to the running of Ninja that Dad passed away.
He's going to have to get a wriggle and he's going to have to jump down as fast as you like.
10 seconds. Oh, no.
This year, I obviously don't have quite the same emotional load weighing me down. It's been more of a, OK, what can I do to sort of get through this? Obviously, it doesn't get easier. You just sort of learn to cope with it.
Zach Stoltz is now in the running to become the Ninja Warrior champion for 2020.
It would be absolutely awesome to be like a first Australian Ninja Warrior. No one's climbed that rope yet, so even to have the opportunity to do it would be insane. But I have to get there first. My focus is don't rush, don't do dumb stuff, just get it done.
And joining us live, Zach's mum, Joanna. Hello, Joanna. And also his mates, Ashlyn and Troy. Hey, boys. This is his second Stage 2 appearance, and he's never been better than this year. He's one of the favourites to take out the title, but as we've just seen, pressure causes mistakes. He'll be hoping to continue his amazing form.
He is the one to beat. He is possibly the guy to go up Mount Midoriyama. Needs to get through the rope jungle and 5 more obstacles before that can happen.
Got a big, beautiful swing. That's what he can do. He really does fly through the air like Tarzan.
Here he goes on the spin hopper, making sure he gets straight onto that pill. And now onto the wall. There's a bit of a wobble. Zach Stoltz still in control. Look at the confidence there in letting go completely of one pill and being in midair before he grabs a hold of the next one. How is he going to do it down here? He does the same technique.
Zach Stoltz is flying and he is not putting a foot wrong.
Just the dismount. There it is. As he gets ready for the salmon ladder, 1 minute 33 on the clock.
Up he goes, 3 runs. Come on, the mixed grip there. 1, 2,
3. And Zach Stoltz is the fastest ninja tonight onto the unstable bridge. About 4 seconds quicker than Ben Poulsen, who's leading the way into Stage 3. Shimmying across this first board.
Come on, Zach.
The transfer's the challenging part. Oh, he just reaches out and makes it very easy for himself, it appeared, but it's nothing of the sort. It's a very difficult challenge.
And he nails the dismount, and with a minute to go, Zach Stoltz has 3 obstacles remaining. Up onto the rope, onto the first nut. Now he'll start driving those hips and legs up to make this tricky sideways lache. Gets it.
You watch him really get those knees up, and he's driving from the hips. Goes for the launch. He's got a hold of it. He's going to go get himself now on to the cat grab.
He's blitzing at Zach Stoltz, but this is difficult, the cat grab. Flying leap onto the second wall. This is where he came off. Not this year, though. He's still going. Just lift these 3 walls. First one's up. Second one's up. 18 seconds left on the clock. He's going to do it in a canter. He's done it.
Zach
yes,
Stoltz,
yes, yes.
You are the one to beat tonight.
The third ninja into Stage 3 of the Grand Final. And he still had 15 seconds on the clock. Phenomenal. He started so fast, slowed down in the middle, and then when he realised, OK, I need to go to the next stage, he just hits the accelerator and goes bang. And Croft, that was something special.
Certainly was, Ben. Zach, I couldn't keep up with you when I'm running along the side.
Oh, thanks again. No, it was a bit of fun. Really happy to actually get past that this year. Obviously stuffed up on the cat grab last year, so good to get past it.
You're in very good form. You are clearly the favourite to go all the way. We're right behind you.
Beautiful, Croft. Thank you very much.
What about that? An incredible performance from this 21-year-old. Over 6 seconds quicker than Ben Poulsen, who's in second place. The question is, who can stop this kid from going all the way?
Still to come, the defending champion, last year's furthest fastest, Charlie Robbins. But next, an inspirational trailblazing ninja making history again, Olivia Vivian.
Welcome back to Australian Ninja Warrior and the second night of the 2020 Grand Final. The race is on to complete Stage 2 and join Matthew Bowles, Ben Poulsen and Zach Stoltz in Stage 3, where 5 more incredibly tough obstacles await.
History will be made if a ninja can complete Stage 3.
Then they'll face the ultimate challenge, climbing Mount Midoriyama to become Australia's first ever Ninja Warrior. Our next ninja is a former Commonwealth and Olympic Games gymnast and a 7-time national champion. She's the first Australian woman ever into stage 2 of the grand final. And tonight, she has history in her sights again. It is the incredible Olivia Vivian.
Let's go, in the zone.
I grew up being told I'd be too tall to be a gymnast and I'd never win any medals. My early years were spent in an elite sporting environment that forced me to grow up fast in order to achieve an Olympic dream. On the tail end of that journey, I broke my back and I lost my father to cancer in the same year. A lot of elite athletes, you know, they transition out of the sport. There's not a lot of support out there, and sometimes you go from training 34 hours a week to nothing, and this sense of what am I going to do? Coming onto season 1 changed my life.
Moves very well through the air.
I've been training all year for this moment. And standing here in the grand final, this is exactly where I want to be. I want to climb that rope and be at the top of Mount Midoriyama. I don't just want to be the top female anymore. I want to be the top ninja.
Have a look at her. She is pumped. Partner Ben Polson on the sidelines. He did very well earlier.
You can definitely do this course.
This means so much to her, but she's been training for this exact moment. The thing that you really need to watch for Olivia Vivian is the clock. Is she going to have enough time to complete this obstacle course?
Can she make stage 3? It'll come down to the next 2 minutes and 15 seconds. Your time starts now.
And off with a running jump to the first rope, reaches for the second, pulls herself back, and she'll swing to the next one very calm and confident through obstacle 1.
Let's hope that continues on the spin hopper. This has been a challenge for our ninjas tonight, but Olivia's got the gymnastics background. That will help. She's looking good.
Same again.
Up to the next one now. Yes.
Look at that technique. Look at the way that she's using those legs, flicking herself up. This is fantastic.
Sure is, making the transfer across, and she is looking so focused, so determined here. Now onto the descent, handling the spinning pills well. Needs to pick up the pace a little, though. She's about to complete obstacle 2, and nicely done.
All right, take a quick breather.
1:27 to go. Olivia Vivian now reaches up to the salmon ladder.
The time is good. She's on track.
1, 2. Disaster strikes. Olivia Vivian is down on obstacle 3.
Babe.
She would have done the salmon ladder thousands and thousands of times, and in the grand final, that's the obstacle that she goes out on. Olivia Vivian, I know you're out of Australian Ninja Warrior, but you are a champion.
And I just wonder whether the clock was just messing with her head tonight, because she knows how to complete the obstacles, but against the clock, it's that added challenge, which is what makes this stage of the grand final so much harder.
Olivia, you've been up the salmon ladder many times before. What happened?
I think it was a bit of a combination of just feeling quite tight in the arms and then not going up evenly on both sides. I'm heartbroken, obviously, you know. Felt like I was on a good run. This course is definitely doable. But you know what? We all make mistakes. We all go down, and I think that's a really important part to understand what success really means. So don't worry. I'll keep fighting the good fight.
Well done. Thank you.
Thank you. What a fantastic season for Olivia Vivian. She made history becoming the first female ninja into stage 2, no doubt inspiring many, many future ninjas in doing so. She is an absolute champion. She will not be in stage 3 tonight, though.
Proud of you. I did not expect you to go there, if anywhere. Oh, you right?
Yeah.
You did very, very well.
Yeah, I'm proud of what I've achieved
You should
this
be.
season, so.
You should be extremely proud.
Well, as we say goodbye to one ninja chasing history, another steps up with their moment of truth. He took the whole country by storm last year when he was the 2019 furthest fastest. No ninja has ever defended the title. Tonight's his chance to be the first.
It is the reigning champion. It's Charlie Robbins.
Charlie Robbins!
You are the winner of Australian Ninja Warrior 2019.
Being the defending champ from last year, the furthest fastest, everyone's put a bit of extra pressure and be like, oh, you won last year, you're going to do it again this year kind of thing. Knowing a bunch of the other guys, I know that it's going to be a pretty tough fight. But it doesn't really matter how many people there are, we've still got to take on the course. Even if it was just me, there's still the course ahead of me. If my best is good enough, then that's awesome, but if not, then it goes to a more deserving ninja, so I'm happy either way.
Boy, oh boy, how much pressure is there on these young shoulders? He's the last ninja to take on stage 2.
And it would not be Charlie Robbins' run without his granddad Taffy joining us, and Rachel Richards on the sidelines by the big screen tonight, and Mum Bronwyn and Dad Brad. Hello team, you are the #1 cheer squad for Charlie.
Go, Charlie.
All right, Charlie. Fastest in his heat, fastest in his semi-final. He was tired towards the end of Grand Final 1, but he knows Zach Stoltz has raised the bar tonight. Zach finished the course with 15 seconds left on the clock. Can Charlie deliver? Is he the one to beat?
Charlie Robbins, the reigning champion. Away he goes, the golfing ninja.
His second time appearing in stage 2, and he's through the rope jungle.
Okay, he's familiar with that obstacle, but not this one. It's the spin hopper, brand new for Grand Final stage
shaky.
2. Taking his time a little bit at that on this one, and it is wise.
Yeah, that third pill was the one that brought Jordan Papandreou undone, but Charlie Robbins is cool, he's calm, and he's already on his way down towards obstacle number 3 with 1:45 left to go.
Just taking a little bit of time there with the dismount, but that's okay.
Fastest onto the salmon ladder to unstable bridge. Already on the first rung, second, third.
That was quick, he means business.
He is bolting through this course, Beck, and now he gets onto the first unstable bridge and hops along, and look at those eyes fixed on the next one. A bit of a swing, and now he's heading towards the end of this obstacle with 1 minute and 15 seconds on the clock right now. As he starts the wing nuts, he's destroying the course, over 10 seconds quicker than Zach Stoltz. Poetry in motion. Here's the big leap. Gets it.
He's just got to be careful not to go too fast and make a mistake. On to the third.
He's in great form now, just the dismount, and then Charlie Robbins will take on the cat grab. 46 seconds left on the clock.
He is slowing down a little bit here, Ben, but he's still more than 10 seconds quicker than Zach Stoltz. Got to get across to that third wall.
35 seconds from this moment now. Charlie Robbins has now got to lift up the 3 walls. The first is 20 kilograms. Does it? The second,
Charlie.
30 kilograms. Does it? The third, 40 kilograms. Does it? And with 22 seconds left on the clock, Charlie Robbins becomes the 4th ninja through to stage 3. 7 seconds faster than Zach Stoltz. Sensational from the defending champ. He's seen all his rivals raise their game and qualify for stage 3. So to deal with that pressure and then come out and flow so smoothly, that was just something special. Finishing with over 20 seconds left, Charlie Robbins, he's still the one to beat.
Charlie, the fastest ninja of the night. Well done.
Thank you. Yeah, I had no idea about the time on that one. I thought if I waste a second looking for the clock, then that could be my second that I've missed the buzzer by, but no, I'm pretty happy with that one.
You got the family behind you. Could you hear them screaming?
Yeah, no, it's really good having there. It's a shame they couldn't be here in person, but it was really, really good to have them in the background on the screen. So thanks, guys.
Well done and good luck.
Thank you. Cheers.
What a statement from the reigning champion. That run brings us to the end of stage 2 of what has proven to be an absolute nightmare of a course so far, Beck.
Yeah. 8 ninjas had high hopes of moving on to stage 3, but we now have just 4 remaining.
4 left.
With that incredible run, Charlie Robbins finished the course fastest with 22 seconds remaining. Zach Stoltz finishes second, 6 seconds slower with 15 still on the clock, with Ben Polson just getting better and better in third. And Matthew Bowles with another heart-stopping run, hitting the buzzer with 4 seconds left.
On we go then to stage 3 of the 2020 Grand Final. The 5 toughest obstacles the ninjas have ever faced.
The hang climb, the body prop, the crazy cliffhanger, the floating doors, the flying bar.
No clock to beat this time. They just have to complete the course, something no ninja has ever managed to do in Australia.
But if history can be made and stage 3 defeated, then Mount Midoriyama awaits with $400,000 and the title of Australia's first Ninja Warrior. Don't go anywhere. All the stage 3 grand final action is up next.
In the first 2 seasons of Australian Ninja Warrior, all roads to Mount Midoriyama ended at stage 2. Last year, 5 ninjas broke through into stage 3 for the very first time. Charlie Robbins becoming 2019's fastest on the penultimate obstacle, the floating doors. But no ninja completed the course, meaning no one earned the right to take on Mount Midoriyama.
Tonight, the best 4 ninjas in the country will try to make history by completing stage 3. There is no clock to beat, but they must overcome the 5 toughest obstacles they've ever faced. Starting with the hang climb, an upside-down test of grip and arm strength as ninjas use red-handed footholds to cross an inclined perspex wall. Second, the body prop. An exhausting full-body burn for ninjas as they wedge themselves between 2 walls 1.7 metres apart and edge along the curved and inclined walls.
Then onto the crazy cliffhanger. 5 floating boards to cross and transfer between using only the red ledges, barely wide enough for fingertips. And once again, the second last obstacle, the feared floating doors. 4 doors to get across, with nothing to grip onto. Ninjas must squeeze their hands and feet against the doors to support their entire body weight as they move across. No ninja in Australia has gone further than this. The final obstacle in stage 3 is the flying bar. With Mount Midoriyama in their sights, ninjas face 4 treacherous lâchers, demanding pinpoint accuracy and flawless body control. There's a guaranteed $100,000 waiting for the furthest, fastest of these remaining ninjas, and if any of them can create history by making it to the end of stage 3, they'll take on the mighty Mount Midoriyama for a shot at a life-changing $400,000 check.
OK, we are ready to roll. Can history be made tonight? Let's find out with our first ninja ready to run. So buckle up, Australia, because this guy is a thrill-a-minute ride. His runs have lit up the competition this year as he has defied the odds and the clock to make it through. It is Matthew Bowles.
This is it, Beck. This is the moment. Matthew Bowles stares down stage 3. If he can complete it, he's at the foothills of Mount Midoriyama. So far in this competition, no Australian has had the chance of trying to scale Mount Midoriyama. Will he be the first? It all comes down to this.
Here we go, stage 3 underway. No clock, just a reminder, so he can take his time, and that's exactly what he'll do in stage 3.
Yes, you've got those grips underneath. They're red. You've got to make sure that you use them. You can't hold onto the side of the perspex. It's all about the grips. It's all about the body strength. And he's had a little bit of a slip there. Matthew Bowles.
Finding this hang climb tough going.
This is his big moment, and he's having a little bit of trouble, but he's through the first obstacle.
Matthew's girlfriend Lillian relieved after that. 4 more to go. Now, this is the body prop. It's 1.7 metres apart. What they need to do is put their arms on one side of the wall and their legs on the other. It's like a never-ending plank. And this is a real full-body burn.
Here he goes, Matthew Bowles. You can see it's beginning to bite.
He's just saying it's pretty hard, which of course it is. Everything hard on Ninja Warrior. And don't forget they've been through so many stages. He's doing well. I'll tell you what, the silent assassin, he's got to keep driving.
And halfway through this obstacle, you need to remember to breathe. You can see he's sort of holding his breath there, but everybody at home will be saying, breathe, breathe. Make sure you get that oxygen through your body. Now, he can use the pole for the dismount, and boy, oh boy, he's relieved to see that pole.
2 obstacles down in stage 3 of the grand final of Australian Ninja Warrior.
That was brutal. You can see how much Matthew Bowles' arms are hurting after that. But I've got bad news for you. Here's the crazy cliffhanger, and this is an almighty burn.
5 floating boards to cross. You can only use those tiny red ledges. They're barely big enough for fingertips. But he's onto the second one. And now it's a tricky lâcher. Oh, makes it. Now, Beck, you've got to use every ledge here. In this one, you're moving laterally. And he just reaches out. Look at that moment. Matthew Bowles, that was extraordinary. Now he does have to switch from one side to the other. He lands it. Matthew Bowles, just 2 obstacles away from Mount Midoriyama. But now we're at the floating doors. This is where Ninja's dreams came to an end last year. Nobody's ever made it past this obstacle on Australian Ninja Warrior.
And he is desperately trying to get some feeling back in the arms again.
You cannot reach over the top, only on the side. They're so thick and so wide, it's like 2 doors being jammed together.
Let's have a look at his technique. You need an even grip on your hands and an even grip on those feet.
And this is the danger zone. The transfer between the 2. You've got to hold on. Oh, he's hanging in there. He makes it across. That was close for Matthew Bowles. The eyes were wide. Now he's reaching for the 3rd door.
Look at him push that body through. This is incredible. He is using every muscle in his body right now.
He's got one hand on the final door. Can he make it across? He's done it. Matthew Bowles is the first Australian to get past the floating doors. Incredible.
He can almost smell victory. He can see Mount Midoriyama in his future.
1 obstacle to go. The flying bar. He has had problems with overhead lâchers in the heats. It's now or never. Oh, no! He completely missed it.
I want to hug you.
He completed the hardest obstacle on this course, the floating doors, but it was the flying bar that took him out.
Matthew, what a performance. Almost got to the end.
Oh, thank you very much. Oh, that was a tough course.
We're going to have a look at the replay.
Yeah, I was pretty gassed. I think I should have flung my hips higher. That was a lot higher up than I expected. Sadly, don't get to climb Mount Midoriyama, but I'm happy where I got to.
Good on you. Well done.
Thank you very much, Shane.
Oh, Croft, what a season he's had, Matthew Bowles. He nearly didn't qualify from the heats, but ever since then, he's thrilled us at every turn. And at this stage, he's the furthest fastest.
His dream of taking on Mount Midoriyama unfortunately comes to an end. And stage 3, well, you've got to say, continues to look unbeatable.
But our next ninja is ready for the challenge. After missing out on the grand final last year, this season, it's been all about redemption. The closer and closer to Mount Midoriyama he gets, the better he gets. Can he make history right now? Make some noise for Ben Poulsen.
And there is Olivia on the sideline. Couldn't quite make it to stage 3 tonight, but she will be right behind Ben every step of the way. And it comes down to this moment for Ben Poulsen. His first ever appearance in stage 3 of the grand final. The whole year of sacrifice, training and preparation. Here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2.
He's got 5 obstacles in front of him, and there's no clock. It's about him, these obstacles, and his shot at completing stage 3 and getting a crack at Mount Midoriyama.
Those big, long legs are really helping there, locking in position. Got to have a big swing. Great strength there, threw himself to the other side.
Nails the hang climb, great strength. He looked comfortable doing that, and that's something we've noticed with Ben Poulsen. He's really aware of his body strength and how to use it to the best of his ability. This will be a challenge, though. He'll get cramped here on the body prop. He's got a bit of a bend in the middle of the body while some other ninjas have to stretch right out.
His body's actually way above the top of the obstacle. This is quite incredible that he is fitting in there. This is making it more difficult for him, that's for sure.
The face is a bit of a giveaway on the body prop because you can get some sense on how he's handling it. Remember to breathe and don't take too much time. The longer you're on there, the more your body says, I've had enough.
He wants to get to the end.
He's having a bit of trouble.
Come on, you're almost there.
Ben Poulsen's got the shakes. Can he get there? He reaches out and grabs the pole and he beats it.
Thank goodness.
Fantastic effort from Ben Poulsen.
I have never seen Olivia Vivian so stressed.
2 obstacles down for Ben Poulsen, Beck. Now the crazy cliffhanger. He's got to be smart with his body here and watch the legs as he transfers.
You can see how small the ledge is. This needs to be millimetre perfect. And it is.
Nice. Use that swing.
Onto the 3rd board now. His legs are a little wild, but he's just getting himself set for the next lâché. Goes for it.
Yes!
Sticks it. Ben Poulsen is looking so good on this course, but he's having to dig really deep.
This is the last transition before he's home and Ben Poulsen nails it. He's 2 obstacles away. Will he be our first ninja to take a shot at Mount Midoriyama?
This is your moment, Ben.
Ben Poulsen knows that he has to get through the floating doors, arguably the hardest obstacle in this stage.
Trust in your training.
Getting some advice from his partner, Olivia. Trust in your training. That's what she's saying from the sidelines. Trust in your training.
It's all about technique, this one. It is all about technique. You need to get comfortable with your hands and you need to get comfortable with your feet. He's nice and outstretched. That's what the experts like to see. Needs to move the feet now, though.
There's a real danger transferring between the doors. He grabs it with the feet. Now the hands. Door number 3. He's holding on to it. Can he make the transfer? He does. 85 kilograms. He's got to hold up. 1 more door.
All of Australia is
Yes,
hoping
he's
you get
done
to
it.
the
There you
back.
go.
He's done it. He is through the floating doors. He is 1 obstacle away from Mount Midoriyama.
This is massive. Ben Poulsen needs to get everything out of his body to finish this apparatus. Here we go. This is going to be special if he can get to the line.
Ben's also had his problems with similar obstacles. He went out on the slingshot in his heat. No room for any mistakes now.
Here's the first lâché. He catches it. Oh, he's right on the edge. Corrects it. Now the next lâché. Oh, it's the same thing again. He's just hanging on. Ben Poulsen, can you believe it?
Can he do it? He's almost there. We need him. He's done it for himself. He's done it for every other ninja. Ben Poulsen, what a man. What a ninja.
After 4 years and 20,000 applications, more than 600 ninja runs, 106 grand final attempts, we have one hero at the foothills of Mount Midoriyama.
He's the only ninja ever to get to the bottom of Mount Midoriyama. The only problem is he's got to get up it.
Just look at that rope. Just look at what Ben Poulsen now faces. Is he going to be the first to scale Mount Midoriyama?
Oh, no.
We've watched so many people have a crack at this show, Beck, but to have someone standing there at the base of Mount Midoriyama is a historic moment. Let him soak it up right now. This is your moment, Ben Poulsen.
Ben Poulsen, unbelievable. You are the first ninja in the history of Australia to get a crack at Mount Midoriyama. How are you feeling?
A little bit overwhelmed, to be honest. When you believe for so long that you can accomplish something, And time again, you try and you fail. And then when it all finally comes together, well, there are no words, you know, there are no words, but the mountain is behind me and I know I'm capable. I've been practicing, so I'm really excited to give it a crack, that's for sure.
On the last obstacle, your very first lock-in, it was right on the edge. It's only centimetres away from dropping, yet you held it together and you finished the whole obstacle.
You know, and that is a perfect example of Ninja Warrior. You're this close to failing at any point through any single obstacle, any single stage. Fortunately for me, I was lucky enough to make it, and here I am. I'm very, very grateful to be here.
We cannot wait to see you get to the summit. This is going to be as good as it can possibly get. Yes, we are all very happy. We are jumping for joy. He's going to have a crack at Mount Midoriyama. Can he do it? Of course he can. He's Ben Poulsen.
Will Ben Poulsen be alone? Now all the pressure switches to Zach Stoltz and Charlie Robbins. They'll be taking on stage 3 right after the break.
Welcome back to Australian Ninja Warrior. Before the break, Ben Poulsen made ninja history, becoming the first Aussie to complete Grand Final Stage 3. He's advanced to the final challenge, the pinnacle, Mount Midoriyama.
This season, 2 ninjas have led the way, Zach Stoltz and Charlie Robbins. Now it's their turn to face stage 3. Is there more history in the making?
Next on the course, the most consistent ninja of the year. He's one of the favourites to become Australia's first Ninja Warrior, and right now, this is his chance to prove it.
He is the one to watch. It is Zach Stoltz.
The pressure is on Zach Stoltz. Ben Poulsen's made sure of that. Let's go through the equation. Complete all 5 obstacles, and it's on to Mount Midoriyama. There's no clock.
Zach's mum, Joanna, and mates Ashlyn and Dirta joining us via the big screen, all ready to see something special.
The Zach attack, he's ready to rock and roll. He's been the most consistent ninja throughout this series. Can he bring it home?
Zach Stoltz gets his hands on those grips, and this is obstacle number 1, the hang climb.
Off to a controlled start, and we've seen him right throughout this series. He never stresses, and that's going to hold him in good stead tonight.
Oh, very good swing, those hips, goes for it. That is a good start.
1 obstacle down, now the body prop. It's all about core strength, keeping the hands on one side of the body prop and the feet on the other, and hopefully not falling in the middle.
And look how high he is. He's got a lot of stamina there. He's almost halfway.
Great concentration. Look at the concentration on his face.
He can't afford a lapse here, Croft. Got to push those arms, got to push those legs, get his way towards that pole. This is the exit. Oh, hang on, yes! Unconventional, but it worked.
That's exactly, take your time.
2 obstacles down, 3 to go. Shaking out the arms before the crazy cliffhanger. 5 boards to get across. You can only touch those red ledges on each board, which seem way too small to hold on to.
This is the hard bit. You've got to cross from one side of the obstacle to the other. He gets those legs swinging. Make sure of the catch.
Zach Stoltz.
Arguably, this is even tougher because you're not going from one to the other. You're side to side, but he grips that one too, Bet.
And what about the strength required to hang on to such a teeny tiny ledge? Makes the transfer, and Zach Stoltz is down.
2 obstacles to go for Zach Stoltz. He'd be feeling the burn now. Trying to get some blood back into those arms. He's got to deal with the floating doors now.
And this is by far the worst obstacle in this section. There is nothing to grab onto. Can Zach Stoltz become only the 3rd ninja ever to beat this obstacle?
Here he goes. You're not allowed to touch the top of them. It's all about the hands and the feet and hopefully getting them all working together at once. There was a bit of a slip there. Let's hope Zach Stoltz can rectify the situation. I think he has.
His form looks great. He is gripping so tight with his feet, but he's grimacing on his face. He's undoubtedly in pain right now.
Oh, he's done it! Zach Stoltz becomes the 3rd ninja to get past the floating doors. He's 1 obstacle away from joining Ben Poulsen at the foot of Mount Midoriyama. But the flying bar took out Matthew Bowles, and Ben Polson had to ride his luck to get through it.
Come on, Zachy.
Shaking those arms, shaking those fingers. Get that lactic acid moving around. Here we go.
Up he goes onto the first bar. He needs to take that bar with him, and he has to go up higher on these first two jumps.
Oh, Beck.
Come on, Zach Stoltz. You've trained for this moment.
Yes!
As he makes the first leap, needs to make another one now.
Here he goes, Zach. He's halfway. He catches it. Now he's got two more to go. He's gone straight away.
He's going to do it.
He's
going to do it.
He's
Zach
almost
Stoltz.
home.
Come on, you are home, baby.
Stoltz.
You are home.
I can't believe it, this young man who lost his dad a year ago and decided to dedicate himself to his Ninja Warrior dream. And now his dream is a reality. Zach Stoltz has a shot at Mount Midoriyama.
This is an ordinary bloke who has just completed the extraordinary. He now is at the base of Mount Midoriyama. He's going to look across at that and say, I want that $400,000.
He's been one of the best ninjas all season. He's shown us he's got what it takes to go all the way to the top.
Zach, oh my goodness, well done, mate. You are the second person in Australian history to reach Mount Midoriyama, and that was just very special to watch.
Thank you very much. I can't believe that just happened. My idea was to try and go nice and quick, but keep it within my bounds of actually being capable of doing it. So stoked that it worked out. I mean, I can't complain.
Good on you, mate. Well done.
Thank you very much, bro.
Two ninjas are through. Two ninjas will have a crack at Mount Midoriyama. The ultimate challenge has now become the ultimate race. It's no longer about who can conquer it. It's about who can do it the fastest. The final ninja to take on stage 3 has raised his game every time he's been challenged, including setting the fastest time of the night in stage 2.
With his rivals progressing, it's time once again for the reigning champion to show us what he's got. It's the one, the only, Charlie Robbins.
Here he is, 2019's furthest fastest. He knows Zach Stoltz getting a crack at Mount Midoriyama. He knows Ben Polson's getting a crack. Can he do it too? His family's watching on at the moment. On the big screen, Granddad Taffy. He'll be nervous right now.
Focus, mate. Focus.
He's the golfing ninja tonight. He's not going to par the course. He needs to birdie it. And if anyone can do it, it's Charlie Robbins.
And the buzzer goes. Off he goes onto the hang climb.
Straight into it, not mucking about. Good footwork. Look at that. He knows what he's doing.
This is going to be about how well Charlie handles the pressure. He looks comfortable through the hang climb, and that is one down for the champ.
If he's going to do better than Ben Polson and Zach Stoltz, he needs full concentration on the body prop. Charlie Robbins. There's not a lot of him. He weighs 68 kilograms. He's 175 centimetres tall. He's now in the middle of the body prop. It's 1.7 metres wide, working his way through well. He's got a nice little crab walk going on.
Heading to the incline now. Charlie Robbins, the champ from last year. He's looking in very good form. Pushing nice and hard, really high on the board. Down the pole, he's through. 2 down, 3 to go for Charlie. Onto the crazy cliffhanger now. Just taking a moment. Smart move, Charlie, wiping his hands and plotting his course through these 5 boards. You need to be absolutely perfect. No room for error.
Charlie Robbins is on the second board, turns around, and now the transfer. Yes! This one's harder, the sideways lâché. Hits it!
And he's doing that with unbelievable speed. This is why he's the champ.
Charlie Robbins onto the final board, just the dismount to come. And he has done that obstacle better than anybody else.
Now it's time for the floating doors.
This is exactly where Charlie Robbins fell off last year.
He was 2 obstacles away from Mount Midoriyama then. He's 2 obstacles away from Mount Midoriyama now. He needs to make sure that the chapters in this book are different to last year's.
So far, it's been a perfect performance. Now for the doors.
Just getting the final foot on the floating door now. He doesn't want to spend a lot of time on that first door. He's very keen to get onto the second. There he goes. He's very low. He's very low. Is he too low?
No, I think this is what he wants to do. He's just decided he's going to have those knees down low.
The burn.
The feet are down low. He's doing this as fast as he possibly can.
Well done, Charlie Robbins.
And he's banished that ghost from last year. He's done the doors.
Oh, and this is where, if he wasn't before, he's going to be nervous. He knows what this occasion is all about. He is one step away from the base of Mount Midoriyama. Just the flying bar in his way.
He's got the bar. He's got to land it in this catch.
Oh,
he does.
Charlie.
He's got 3 more to go.
Come on, Charlie.
If he can do this, he gets a chance at history. Last year's winner, can he do it this year?
Charlie.
He's got 1 more to go.
Yes, Charlie Robbins.
Charlie Robbins, the winner of Australian Ninja Warrior last year, becomes a contender for Mount Midoriyama in 2020. What a moment. The 3rd ninja to complete stage 3. He's better than ever. Charlie Robbins, you bloody legend.
The 21-year-old golfer gets a shot to scale that massive mountain we know as Mount Midoriyama. It's 20 metres high and it's there for the taking.
A junior golfing champion. He reminds us of that right now. We've been waiting for 4 years for someone to make history, complete stage 3 and take on Mount Midoriyama. And with that run, under tremendous pressure, Charlie Robbins becomes the 3rd ninja to make it through. He had a scary moment or two, but Charlie has just shown everybody he is a champion.
Charlie Robbins,
thank you.
Champion from last year. You now get your very first chance at climbing Mount Midoriyama. How are you feeling?
I'm pretty stoked right now. When I knew I was through to stage 3, the only thing really on my mind was those doors. Obviously, I fell on them last year, so I was pretty nervous stepping up onto them. I had a little bit of a slip up about first and second one, but yeah, I just gripped as hard as I possibly could and just did not want to let go there. So I'm pretty stoked about all that.
The way that you flew through the course, it's like you've left a little bit up your sleeve just for the very end.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that. This is a do or die. There's no point holding anything in the tank for tomorrow morning or anything. There's going to be nothing left out here at the end of the night.
Well done. The golfing ninja on fire. Let's hope you can bring it home.
Thank you very much.
An amazing performance from Charlie Robbins, the 3rd ninja to finish stage 3. He was faster than Ben Paulson and Zach Stoltz. We are heading towards a big climax. This is history in the making, Beck.
For the first time, we have not one, but 3 ninjas who will attempt the mighty Mount Midoriyama for the title of Australian Ninja Warrior and $400,000. It's Ben Paulson, Zach Stoltz and Charlie Robbins head-to-head after the break.
It's taken 4 years, 20,000 applications, 636 ninja runs, 106 grand final attempts to get to this point. And now 3 ninjas get to take on Mount Midoriyama. Zach Stoltz, Ben Paulson and Charlie Robbins. Here we go.
It's the ultimate challenge. Not only do they have to climb the punishing 20-metre rope, they have to do it in under 30 seconds.
Now, let's say more than one ninja manages to do that tonight. Well, then it will come down to who did it fastest. That ninja will be crowned our first ever Ninja Warrior champion and take home the jackpotted prize of $400,000.
Here he is, the first Australian ninja to ever attempt to climb Mount Midoriyama, Zach Stoltz.
Just 21 years of age, from Rye on Victoria's Mornington Peninsula. 184 centimetres tall. That's around 6 foot. Great power to weight ratio, 75 kilograms, and a big climb ahead.
20 metres in under 30 seconds. This is the pinnacle of Ninja Warrior. It all comes down to this. One rope, one mountain, one chance.
Zach Stoltz, second year on Australian Ninja Warrior, and look how far he has come. Does he have the goods to win? We're about to find out.
Zach Stoltz is up and away in the most important climb of his life.
He's doing this for Mum Joanne, his biggest fan. He's about 10 metres up.
It's been a great start, but there's a long, long way to go.
He needs to dig dit. He's driving those legs, driving those arms. Body's starting to get tired, but you can see he's mentally pushing himself to the limit.
He's struggling a little bit, but he's closing in on the top of Mount Midoriyama.
Only 3 seconds left, nearing the top. Is he going to make it? He's done it! Yes! He's done it! He's made it! He's made it to the top of Mount Midoriyama!
Zach Stoltz has beaten Mount Midoriyama in a time of 29.8 seconds. And for the first time in Australia, we have a ninja on top of the mountain.
You are a hero, Zach Stoltz!
What does it feel like to be on top of the world?
Feels unreal, man. It's an awesome view from up here. See all the course we've done in the past, and man, it's beautiful.
Come down and enjoy it, mate. Zach Stoltz conquers Mount Midoriyama.
I can't believe it. The 21-year-old from the Mornington Peninsula has just made history and become the first ninja in the country to climb Mount Midoriyama.
And his time of 29.8 seconds is going to be a big ask for Charlie Robbins and Ben Poulsen. Can they beat it? After all 3 runs, whoever has the fastest time will be the first Australian Ninja Warrior. Beck, we're going to have a winner tonight.
And stepping forward now is the reigning champion, Charlie Robbins. He's the shortest of the 3 at 175 centimetres, but also the lightest at only 68 kilograms. Would that make all the difference? And there is Taffy and the family, no doubt, on the edge of their seats.
Charlie Robbins, the reigning champ. He's got unfinished business. He wants to go to the top of the summit. He's thrown the hat. We're ready to go.
Come on, Charlie. Let's go, Charlie.
This is the moment he's been dreaming of. 20 metres to the top. 29.8 seconds the time to beat. There can only be one winner.
The defending champ is away. Look at him climb, using the arms, driving those legs.
He's pushing as hard as he possibly can. He's halfway up the rope.
29.8 is the time to beat. Can he do it?
He's starting to really find it tough, but he won't give up. He's got a huge heart. He's driving right to the top.
Is he going to get there? He's at the hole. Hit it, Charlie, hit it. The golfing champion from Portsea Golf Club has just conquered Mount Midoriyama. 3 seconds faster than Zach Stoltz. What a sensation!
Well, there are very few ninjas in the world, Charlie Robbins, that have been standing right where you are tonight. You didn't do this alone, though, Charlie. The family support for you has been amazing.
No, family's been awesome. Unfortunately, they couldn't be here tonight, but it was great to have them. But friends as well. Zach's one of my best mates going around.
You've done it. You've done it. You have done it.
I didn't think we could top Zach Stoltz's climb, but Charlie Robbins has just done it. He was fast, he was strong, and when he needed to dig in, that's exactly what he did. Hitting the buzzer in 26.56 seconds. What an incredible time. Can it be beaten by Ben Poulsen?
Charlie Robbins, what a legend you are. Winner last year. This year, you conquered Mount Midoriyama. You must really love it.
I've been really, really lucky the last 2 years. I've met some amazing people. I'm surrounded by some amazing people. I've got to do things that are just once-in-a-lifetime experiences. So I'm so stoked that I got up there. So no matter what happens, I'm happy.
Congratulations. We love watching you. Well done.
Thanks, Shane.
Well, the drama goes up another notch. Charlie Robbins, finishing 3 seconds faster than Zach Stoltz, is now in pole position to become the first Australian Ninja Warrior.
There's just one more ninja to go. One more attempt to conquer Mount Midoriyama. Can Ben Poulsen defy the odds and create Ninja Warrior history? You're watching the grand final climax of Australian Ninja Warrior. After the break, we'll answer the question, who is our first ever champion? Welcome back to the Australian Ninja Warrior Grand Final on a night where history has been made.
For the very first time, 2 ninjas have conquered the ultimate ninja challenge, Mount Midoriyama. Zach Stoltz battled his way to the top of the 20-metre rope climb in 29.8 seconds. Only to be outdone by reigning champion Charlie Robbins, who hit the buzzer in just 26.56 seconds to lead the way.
At this point in time, he has one hand on the $400,000 jackpot. Only Ben Poulsen can snatch it from him. Tonight, we will crown the first ever Australian Ninja Warrior.
Come on, Ben!
And that's exactly what our final ninja, Ben Poulsen, has been dreaming of for 4 years. Go, champ!
Let's go, champ.
The 27-year-old is the tallest ninja at about 6'5".
He's also the heaviest ninja at 85 kilos, and that could be an issue the further he gets up the rope.
It all comes down to this, Australia. If Ben Poulsen can get up that rope inside 26.56 seconds, he'll become the first ever Australian Ninja Warrior and walk away with 400 grand. Anything less, and Charlie Robbins is the champion again. He'll get the cash and the title.
Ben Poulsen is ready to go. Mount Midoriyama, look out. 4 years he's been waiting for this. History in the making.
Ben Poulsen set for the most important climb of his life.
Trust your training.
I don't know who is more nervous at this point, Olivia Vivian or Ben Poulsen.
Here we go. Ben Poulsen's moment of truth. He's got to make a good start here to have any chance. Look at the arms pumping. Look at the legs pumping. He's looking fantastic. He's neck and neck with Charlie Robbins as we hit the halfway point.
But we know Ben Poulsen is a machine. This man is conquering this almighty beast. Mount Midoriyama is almost done.
He gets up through the hole. He's got to go for the buzzer. He hits it. Ben Poulsen! He's done it!
On the top of Mount Midoriyama, Ben Poulsen, the 2020 champion. There was only 1 second in it. He's beaten Charlie Robbins and taken the title.
The first Australian Ninja Warrior is Ben Poulsen. He's joined an elite group. Only a handful of ninjas across the globe have conquered Mount Midoriyama and won. He knew he could do it, and he's just proved it to us all.
Look how high up he is up there. How are you feeling right now?
I feel fantastic, you know. I'm super stoked to be here.
Well, so close for Charlie Robbins and Zach Stoltz, both proving they've got what it takes to beat Mount Midoriyama. But tonight is Ben Poulsen's night. He's the Ninja Warrior champion.
But this moment didn't just start tonight. Any time that a mountain has been conquered, it started with a first step. For Ben Poulsen, that was 4 years ago.
And this was the driving force behind the countless hours of training and dedication. It was all about standing at the foot of Mount Midoriyama, putting his hands on the rope in the belief that he could become the first ever Australian Ninja Warrior. We've wished and we've waited, and tonight we've been rewarded. Ben Poulsen has not only conquered Mount Midoriyama, he did it in the fastest time. So now, ladies and gentlemen, we can confirm the winner of Australian Ninja Warrior 2020, Ben Poulsen!
Here we go, you superstar. Well done. Grab a hold of that. It's nice and heavy.
Ladies and gentlemen, the the Australian Ninja Warrior champion, the first to conquer Mount Midoriyama and claim the prize, Ben Paulson.
And Olivia, you better come in here
Yes,
and
come on
give
in.
your man a big kiss.
How are you feeling right now?
There are no words to explain this feeling. There's so much which went into this, and the first people that come to mind are my mum and dad. You know, I love them to bits, and they've helped me out so much. So everyone's helped me out so much, you know, especially this girl right next to me. I'm very grateful for her. It's mind-blowing. I'm here. I've conquered Mount Midoriyama, and I'm the first ever Australian Ninja Warrior. It's absolutely unreal.
No one will ever take that away from you, Olivia. I don't know if you can speak or not.
He's honestly, like, the past year, he has visualised this. He has said this out loud. And he has put in the work for this. I'm so proud of you.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Australian Ninja Warrior champion, Ben Paulson. Congratulations also to Zach Stoltz and Charlie Robbins. He's $400,000 richer. He is the Australian Ninja Warrior champion, Ben Paulson.
This is the Dungeon Master, Jake Baker. He's been super impressive. I reckon we've got a man right there who's good enough to go all the way.
The question is, Croft, will he need his second chance run? He'll be hoping not. If he can nail this one in 5:35, he won't need it.
He can afford to hit the course hard and fast, Ben, knowing he's got a plan B. The first grand final of 2021 is underway. Jake Baker wasting no time over the snake run.
Straight up the launch pad to trapeze. Croft, keep up.
Croft is in a full-blown sprint on the sideline.
Wow.
Across the broken bridge, this is lightning fast.
He is like a rat up a drain pipe.
Croft is struggling. Jake Baker is not. He has set a cracking pace here. He's now onto obstacle 4, the triple corkscrew.
Triple the terror of the semis. 12 ninjas failed on just one corkscrew, but Jake Baker survives the first. 2 more to go.
Jake needs to go up, and yes, he does. Done it nicely. 2 down.
Like the rest of this course, these obstacles are much harder than the semis. Jake is fast. 1 to go.
Gets it.
I don't think he wants a second chance. I think he wants to get it done now.
Jake Baker about to get off obstacle 4. Yes.
Unbelievable. Now the Ferris wheel. This obstacle took out Sam Goodall and Rob Patterson last year. Now we know it takes around 40 seconds to get it done. If Jake does that, he'll have around 4 minutes up his sleeve to finish this course. But keep in mind, it gets so much harder.
The first wheel is done now. Just watch here. Jake is choosing to go over the top of the wheel. He could go underneath if he wanted to. Either way, he's looking good. He's attacked this course with an attitude of a bloke who knows he can have another go if he needs to. And he's got 4 minutes left on the clock.
And Jake heads to the warped wall now. It's 10 centimetres higher than last season.
Here we go, up the wall.
Oh.
Just missed.
He got his fingertips to it.
That 10 centimetres, hasn't it made a difference this season?
Run, run, run as fast as you can.
Oh, yes. That's how you do it, Jake Baker. 3 obstacles to go. 3:43 on the clock. And when the ninjas think they're on the home straight, Mount Midoriyama messes with them even more. Now the mind games kick in. Have I got enough time to rest? If I don't rest, have I got enough gas in the tank to hit the buzzer? That's what they're thinking.
With 3:26 on the clock now, Jake Baker is on obstacle 7, the salmon ladder. Now, I don't want to jinx him, but this obstacle has ended more than 10 ninjas' grand final dreams, including Olivia Vivian last year.
That's the first of 3 hops. Oh, close call there. He corrects it. He's got 1 more to go. Yes, he's done it. If he completes this obstacle, then he's got 2 more to go to get to the buzzer. His time is too tight to call. This is the stair hopper, and his body must be feeling it now.
Well, he's just done the salmon ladder, and now he has to hop the bar down these stairs. The drop height varies, so you've got to be ready for the bigger ones. Whoa! Not taking any rests on those stairs. This is incredible. What a run.
If Jake Baker makes it to the buzzer, he'll carry his second chance run into Grand Final 2 tomorrow night. You can see the confidence it's given him. He's got to be mindful of the clock.
If he does this barrel roll quickly, Ben, he could have 2 minutes on the underwater escape. Incredible.
Big deep breath. It looks like he's feeling it. Is he talking to you, Craw? What's he saying? I think he says he's gassed.
I don't even know if this guy's going to need the second run. He said he's a bit gassed, but it's not slowing him down.
Those muscles must be aching by now. Here we go. He's up on the first barrel. Starts kicking the legs and getting ready to launch himself with 2 minutes on the clock. He's gone. No! He said he was gassed. I'm not sure that was the problem, though. We'll need to check the replay. But Jake's night isn't over. Normally when you hit the water, that's it, but not for Jake Baker. He's got a second chance run.
What an amazing position to find yourself in. The disappointment, but then the realisation that you can run this again.
Yeah, that's bittersweet because this course takes a lot out of you. At the start, Jake was flying. A run of total confidence. He attacked the course, but the barrel roll took a toll. He just wasn't swinging high enough and didn't have the height or the distance to make it. But now, he'll know for next time.
Jake, very impressive. The good news is you have a second chance run.
Oh, man, I am glad I have that. That's good news indeed.
So, I know you're glad you've got it, but you're exhausted. So on your next run, what are you going to do differently?
Send it.
You're going to launch yourself?
Yes, just full propulsion, full steam ahead.
So there we have it, Jake Baker, the Rat Man. He'll be coming up later in the show, and he's going to send it.
Well, Brook, what a start to the first grand final. Two other ninjas also have a second chance card in their back pocket. Mike Snow and Zach Stoltz. They'll be running soon.
But now it's time for our next ninja who, after 3 seasons, has finally made his first grand final. He was 5th in his heat.
Now, explodes onto the next shelf.
4th in his semi. No time for calm now, Ben.
This is the...
Huge splash. And he hopes to keep moving on up that leaderboard and into grand final 2. Please welcome back Travis Edwards.
There his lucky yellow shorts. Let's hope his lucky yellow shorts help him down the course tonight.
Yeah, well, they're bright enough too, thanks, Crawl. And they're on the sidelines. Travis's girlfriend, Jessica Russell.
Yeah, she's joined by the Bernardo's team, and that's who Travis works with. He's a teacher's aide, a mentor at Bernardo's, and tonight he's a grand finalist on Australian Ninja Warrior.
Now, Travis must complete the course in under 5 minutes 35 to progress to grand final 2.
Okay, buzzer's gone.
And off he goes on the snake run.
Oh, what's that technique?
I don't know what our ninjas are pulling out tonight, but I like it a lot.
Now he takes off on the launch pad to trapeze, gets the trapeze, and he launches straight off onto the pad.
Travis Edwards, those lucky shorts are working tonight.
Onto the broken bridge. He will dance across the top of these. Just watch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes!
His coordination and his timing is so strong. And look at this. Only 35 seconds gone now. 5 minutes to go.
Here it is, the triple corkscrew. We saw 1 corkscrew in the semi-finals, but we've tripled it this evening. There are 3.
Okay, now he's got to grab this corkscrew. Now the first one goes a rotation of 1.5.
And you'll see the really confident ninjas will be having their bodies nice and closed, just like Travis there. He doesn't have his legs and arms flapping around. He'll be nice and closed in.
Just look at the elevation required to
catch. Yes! All right, this man, he's on fire.
Come on, Travis. This is a really good run so far from Travis Edwards.
It is, and look, if you can manage to blitz those first 4 obstacles in a good time...
You're right.
It does give you a sense now to go, OK, righto, I think I've broken the back of this thing.
You're dead
and
right.
it'll give me a little bit more time on the obstacles that burn up more petrol.
Obstacle 5, the Ferris wheel.
This is 5 of 9. And he's got 3 minutes and 55 seconds left on the clock.
Now, this one slows you down a little bit because you need to be careful in all these little transitions. Then the wheel starts falling down. We'll stop you at about 4 o'clock.
And this transition's a bit tricky. Travis's arms are shaking, but he makes it. Can he go all the way?
Remember, this is do or die. If Travis doesn't complete the course, it's all over. He does not have a second chance.
And here is Travis Edwards. He's stinging at the moment, but now he's locked in place. He's ready to exit. His time is looking pretty flashback.
Yeah, it is, but he's about to learn just how much harder this course becomes. Now, surprisingly, this is the first time this season that Travis has attempted the warped wall. How will he go? He starts his run up.
No problem.
Yes.
The crew from Bernardo's are loving it.
Yes, Travis.
He's now got 3 obstacles left and 2 minutes 50 left on the clock. Can he do it?
I think it's going to be tight, Ben.
You have time, you have time.
Jessica says he has time. He does, but not a lot of it. He can't afford to burn too much of it. Ahead of him are 3 insanely difficult obstacles, and that clock, look at it, keeps ticking.
This is the danger zone. Can Travis afford the time to rest? A difficult decision. There's 2 minutes 26 left on the clock.
I am a little worried. He has burned up a lot of time there, and that underwater escape takes a lot of time to get through. We'll see how he goes.
There's the 3 salmon ladders.
Have to correct. That's
yes,
right.
he does. Now he gets up
to the
and onto the stair hopper.
Now, this bar, once he transfers onto it, I find interesting. There's little rubber grips there, but there's no stoppers at the end. So you have to be dead-eyed with this bar.
1:49 on the clock. He's got to move. Keep going, Travis.
Yeah, you're right, Croft, but time's ticking. He's got to move. Needs to find some speed. Oh, that's one way to do it.
Oh, what about that? He said, don't worry about the last one. I'm going all the way.
That jump was huge. Okay, up onto the barrel roll now. 1:12 on the clock, 2 obstacles to go. Come on, Travis, just getting rid of that lactic acid. He needs his grip strength for this.
Crunch the numbers, Travis Edwards. Do you have enough time? 1 minute. Here he goes.
And Ben, just keep in mind, this is the longest course in terms of time that we've set on Australian Ninja Warrior before. That's how hard it is.
Travis is taking some time here. He's got to go. Oh! He's only just held on there, Beck.
Keep going, Travis. This is incredible.
Come on, Travis. He's going to have to push it. It's do or die. He has to complete the course before the clock runs out.
This is going to be very tight. He's shaking his hands out, but it's burning up precious seconds. Oh, he's going to have trouble here, Beck. Gets the swing happening, he exits. Now, Beck, this is the first time anyone's gone in the underwater escape. 23 seconds.
He's going to have to move through 3 gates. They slide in different directions. 32 kilograms, the first one. He's got it open.
No, keep going.
He's going to struggle to make it through.
Door 2 is so heavy, 36 kilograms. Can he get there?
10 seconds.
He's gasping for air. Will he go for it? Come on, I think the clock's going to get the better of him.
3, 2, 1. Oh, no.
Oh, sadly for Travis Edwards, he was going through that second door on the underwater escape when the clock said, Travis, I'm sorry, your time is up.
The replay shows Travis exploded off the start line and cleared the snake run only using 4 steps. He was spectacular onto the trapeze, and when the clock seemed to be against him, he threw himself down the stairs in a telling indication of how tough this grand final course is. Even after all that, the clock ran down before he could get to the buzzer.
Travis Edwards has timed out, but what a valiant attempt. Mount Midoriyama standing there saying, you've got to be at your best if you want a shot at the title. Well done, Travis. Coming up, Zach Stoltz.
I actually love the Stage 1 Grand Final because it's just me versus the course.
Will he need that second chance?
The fastest ninjas from the heats are back. Flashland, Ashlyn Herbert, Bryson Klein, Charlie Robbins, and exciting new ninja, Jungle Jimmy Burrow.
The tradie ninja, Sam Goodall, lines up for his 5th straight grand final.
This grand final is unlike anything we've seen before. This course is much tougher.
Can the power couple propel their way to history? Will Olivia Vivian, the only female grand finalist, make it to Mount Midoriyama? And can Ben Paulson become the first Ninja Warrior in the world to become back-to-back champ? Welcome back to the
2021 Grand Final of Australian Ninja Warrior. Tonight, speed is king, with every ninja racing the clock to make it to stage 2 of our Grand Final.
No one has completed the course yet, but our next ninja not only has the skills to do it, he holds an important advantage. He's got a trio of strong women cheering him on. Plus, he holds a crucial second chance advantage in the Grand Final. Let's make some noise, Australia, for Zach Stoltz.
Watch this guy in motion. It's poetry.
All the courses this year have just been next level, especially that semi. Like, I don't think I've ever done a semi that hard.
Zach Stoltz makes it into the Grand Final for another year.
These Grand Finals are just, they're next level technical. You have to have the confidence to be able to throw your body around and just trust that it will know what to do. I've always pushed so hard, and there's the possibility of stuffing up on something you know you can do. And so that second chance is just so valuable.
Come on, Zach Stoltz, we want you to get to that buzzer tonight.
Tonight is about finishing within the time limit and getting through to stage 2 and hopefully even further. Climbing Mount Midoriyama last year and losing to Charlie and Ben on Mount Midoriyama, I feel like it was a wake-up call. Like, I'd love to have the opportunity to do it again, but you've got to get through this stuff first.
Is he going to be first through to stage 2 of the Grand Final?
Well, if this was the Melbourne Cup, Zach Stoltz would be the short price favourite. No doubt about that.
Zach Stoltz, he's one of my favourite ninjas. He's got a second chance advantage. He had it last year, he didn't need it. I don't think he'll need it tonight. I think we're going to a buzzer.
Love the confidence, Croft. The Zach attack, he always hits the course hard and fast. Tonight he can do it with the confidence of knowing a mistake will not end his season. Zach Stoltz is underway. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh! What
skill.
was that?
Skill, that's what that was. Sublime skill. Zach Stoltz is one of the best, and he just proved it. He could have been in all sorts of trouble on the
The
snake
broken
run.
bridge, he goes straight across, wasting no time.
I can't keep up. I seriously can't keep up. How fast is this man?
He has made obstacle 4 in next to no time. In the semis, we said he was the one to watch after this start. I am not changing my mind.
Yeah, back to triple corkscrew. They drop and spin, and Zach holds on tight. To give you an idea how powerful Zach is, watch the number of swings. He just explodes straight up onto the second corkscrew. A phenomenal athlete.
He'll do it again here, kicks his legs up high, will take the one swing. Oh, look at the height he gets. That is some incredible strength and skill on display.
And now he gets ready for the Ferris wheel.
4 obstacles in 1 minute. That was lightning quick.
Zach Stoltz got up Mount Midoriyama last year. Didn't win just due to time. But this year, he's back for more.
You wonder whether that second chance advantage in the Grand Final really comes into play on this difficult course, because they know they can go hard and go early. If it stuffs up, they get another go.
That's exactly what Zach Stoltz is doing tonight. He's got that comfortable feeling that if he mucks up, he can go again. So he's going for broke.
His arms will be starting to burn now. He's got 4 more obstacles to face. Up over the second Ferris wheel.
Nice.
Now he's onto the rope.
Transfer.
And up next, he's got the warped wall. His time is amazing. There's 3:50 left on the clock.
Oh, that is a brilliant time. He already looks up the clock. He knows he's got some time to kill.
Yes!
And now it gets really tough. He's got 3 obstacles. The salmon ladder to stair hopper to go. Just take your time, mate.
For a bloke who is facing the most difficult obstacle course ever seen on Ninja Warrior anywhere in the world, he looks so relaxed.
Yeah, he's just taking this in his stride.
Here goes Zach Stoltz.
Up on the salmon ladder, must complete 3 runs. 1, so 2. Doesn't even break. This guy is a gun. He is a machine.
Take a breath, Zach. Here we go. Now he's making his way along the stair hopper.
Look how high he is. This is so high up in the sky. But people don't realise these obstacles are giants.
Oh, my goodness.
This is a big lead.
Look at the time, Ben.
He's got 2 minutes and 23 seconds on the clock.
Barrel roll, 2 big barrels. Go up the rope first. He'll then grab that handle underneath the first barrel. He'll move it along and grab the little barrels on the left-hand side of the second. Here he goes. Not this time. We'll go now.
Now he's just got to pull himself up on top of the barrel. The arms must be on fire. Once he's on top, he'll grab another handle, and when he's ready, he'll drop and swing.
Here he goes, just over the final barrel now.
literally can fly.
This is the first time we've had an underwater obstacle on Australian Ninja Warrior. He's got to make his way underwater and open up 3 separate gates. Here's the first one. This first one weighs 32 kilograms. Can he get it open? He's open, he's through.
Oh, and he's such a tiny hole. He'll go up for some air now, sucking it in. He'll go for the second door. The weight of the second door is 36 kilos. This one he's got to pull up. There
And
he
he
goes.
pulls it. Here he goes. Oh, it's so heavy underneath the water. Is it enough room to get through? Here we go.
One more door to go, and we're heading towards the buzzer. We've got 1 minute 8 on the clock.
This one's 32 kilograms, and when you're underwater, it feels like it's double that. Look at him sucking it in, breathing it out. He's got 55 seconds left on the clock.
And here he comes for his final breath. There he is. He can see the buzzer, wipes the water out of his eyes.
Yes!
And that is our ninja through to the grand final, stage 2. Zach Stoltz, you are amazing. 48 seconds left on the clock. Wow. We've just seen magic. We have just seen magic.
Pinch me.
Whoa!
I think I'm dreaming.
How did you do that?
Well, look, it was one step at a time, as I've always done. Having water at the end was a bit of a plot twist. Like, that's the whole idea of ninja, is to not get wet. Like, and look, tonight isn't about furthest, fastest. It's about getting it done. So to have that happen, I'm over the moon.
Zach Stoltz, you are going through to grand final stage 2,
Yes.
and Mount Midoriyama is in your grasp. Take a look at it.
Bring it on.
Let's bring it on, eh?
Where do you start with a run like that? This season, he's gone from strength to strength. He was always fast and explosive, but he's found another gear this year. The other ninjas should be doubly concerned about Zach because, as well as being a weapon, he now carries his second chance advantage through to stage 2 of the grand final tomorrow night. Watch out, Mount Midoriyama. The Zach attack is back.
Coming up, 2-time grand finalist Nathan Riles is ready to lay it all on the line.
This grand final, it is do or die. You need to hit the buzzer, and that's what I'm going to do.
And Jungle Jimmy Burrow won the power tower in his heat. Will this new ninja make history here tonight? And later, can Olivia Vivian repeat last season's performance and make it to her second stage 2 grand final? Welcome back to the Australian Ninja Warrior Grand Final from Sydney's Olympic Park. It is the first of 2 grand finals, and it's a race against time. Before the break, Zach Stoltz finished with 48 seconds left on the clock. What was that? He carries his second chance run into Grand Final Part 2 tomorrow night. After 6 obstacles, time, pressure and fatigue were the 2 biggest challenges facing Lei Hua, but a failure to keep the bar straight on the stair hopper was his ultimate downfall.
Spider Sam Roberts at 166 centimetres tall is the smallest male ninja we've had. But he's got a big heart. The warped wall, 10 centimetres higher than last season, was enough to keep Grand Final 2 just out of Sam's reach. Come on, dig really deep, push the arm. No!
Oh.
And Sam Roberts leaves the Grand Final. On the launch pad to trapeze, rock-crushing quarry worker David Bowd put his best foot too far forward, and he sunk like a stone. This grand final course has the most difficult and insane obstacles we have ever seen.
Next up, we've got a newbie ninja who has taken this competition by storm. He's the first of 4 ninjas running tonight who skipped the semis after winning the power tower in the heats, giving them a fast pass to the grand final. Here is Jungle Jimmy Burrow.
Here we go, the Snake Man, Jimmy Burrow.
My heats run was an absolute thrill.
That is one of the fastest starts we've seen. From nowhere, all of a sudden, we have a new favourite on Australian Ninja Warrior.
My sideline supporters had mum and dad and our 2 snakes, Olive and George. They were loving it.
Jimmy's got it! He's there! Jungle Jimmy hits the buzzer!
It
For winning the power tower, I got the fast pass straight to the grand finals.
Where the hell did you come from?
I'm surrounded by A-grade ninjas, absolute legends, and I want to show them that Jungle Jimmy can be one of them.
Jimmy Burrow is sensational, but we've only seen him once. He got the fast pass. We've only seen him in heat.
What a debut for a new ninja, and now here he is in the grand final.
Jimmy's brother, father and mother all on the sideline. Lots of support in the stands too for Jimmy Burrow.
Jungle Jimmy Burrows was hard at work yesterday, fixing some air conditioners. He said, no, I'm not having the day off. I'm going to get hard to work, and he's going to get hard to work tonight on the course. Come on, Jungle Jimmy.
9 obstacles to complete in 5 minutes 35. Here he goes. This is the snake run. He's off and running. 1, 2, 3. Oh, no!
We have lost Jimmy Burrow, our newbie ninja, our great hope for this competition on obstacle 1.
And Jungle Jimmy is in the swamp. You all right?
I just can't believe what this course is doing to our ninjas tonight.
Bad luck, mate.
Now, let's have a look what went wrong. Keep your eye on Jimmy's right foot. His balance was slightly off, and when he hit that third step, his foot didn't hit the centre of it, and that didn't help him out on the snake run. Jimmy Burrow loves his snakes, but this one just took a bite out of him.
Jungle Jimmy Burrow. What happened tonight?
I don't know. I just froze. I just froze. I don't know. I was like thinking too much about it, or I don't know. But it happens. Just wasn't my night. Yeah, I'll be back. Yeah.
Jungle Jimmy Burrow will be back, mate. It has been awesome to have you a part of the series. Bad luck tonight.
Well done, Jimmy. Yeah, you did it. Good on you, mate. Well done.
Yeah, well done, Jimmy. He can hold his head up high. Experience counts a lot on the Ninja Warrior course. It's a tough gig for a rookie, but let's also remember it's no walk in the park for the veterans either.
Okay, on the start line now is Nathan Riles from South Australia.
Yeah, Beck, this is his 3rd grand final appearance, and like so many returning ninjas, he's got some unfinished business with Mount Midoriyama.
Come on, Nate. Come on, mate.
Usually supporting from the side is Tori. She can't be here tonight, so she joins us via the big screen.
Oh, hey, Tori.
Good evening to you, Tori.
Hi.
Here he is in the grand final, looking great, ready to go. Any final words for him?
Oh, just good luck. I know he's going to smash it. Just good luck, babe.
Well, this man is so determined to make tonight a winner. Just look at the look on that face. He has the belief. Is this year his year? Okay, here we go, the snake run. His first. Nathan dances his way over the steps. Nicely done.
Obstacle 2, up the launch pad to trapeze. Oh, I love that obstacle.
Nathan Riles now on obstacle 3, the broken bridge. 5 foot planks to get across, and oh! No! He's in trouble. He's in big trouble. He hasn't hit the water, but has he grabbed the wire? You can touch the red plank, but not the wire.
Oh, he can't, can he?
Well, he's going to get off, but I think to no avail. The umpires are checking it. It seems like he did grab the wire, which is a disqualification. And here's the replay. As soon as Nathan falls, yes, you can see there, he grips the wire with his elbow. If it was just the red plank, he would have been okay. But he clearly touched the wire. There you go.
Oh, Ben, and the red lights come on. That means that is a DQ, a disqualification from the grand final for Nathan Riles.
Oh, no, he's out. He's out.
We need to have another look at this. Watch this step here. Nathan pushes it rather than hitting straight down. Now, that causes a loss of balance, and the more he tries to recover, it just gets worse. It was almost a miracle save, but his hands clearly grabbed that wire.
I'll tell you what, if he's a fighter, that Nathan Riles, every time he fronts up, he gives it a red-hot go. You've got to feel for him. He almost got away with it. Still smiling.
Ben, this course has everything tonight. The thrills and spills, the highs and lows. We've never seen it before in Australian Ninja Warrior history.
And with that clock ticking, it just adds to the excitement. Now, you know who's going to be interesting to watch? Our next ninja after the break. Flashland, Ashlyn Herbert. Get ready, Australia. He's about to hit the course. He's famous for his no-fear approach to obstacles. This guy is a freak. But he's also famous for some early exits. Tonight, will he be the fast or the furious? You are back with Australian Ninja Warrior. We are in a special place where heroes have been made, and this is grand final night of Australian Ninja Warrior.
I've got a good feeling about our next ninja. He's well rested after winning the Power Tower advantage in the heats. He's one of the most naturally gifted ninjas who either smashes the course or gets smashed by it. What will it be tonight? It is Flashland, Ashlyn Herbert.
This man is a favourite to a lot of the ninjas out there in Ninja Land. All the young kids look up to this man. Get ready, kids. You're going to see a very fast ninja in action right now.
You are 100% right, Crawford's girlfriend Sarah and mother Gabby on the sideline. Would they be able to keep up with him?
Speed and power are two of Ashlyn's greatest assets, but also liabilities. He's competed in all 5 seasons, only made it to 3 grand finals. What will we get tonight? Obstacle 1, the snake run. It's taken out 3 ninjas and troubled others, but Flashland just skips through. Now up the launch pad to the trapeze, flying.
Obstacle 3 now, the broken bridge, and there is no stopping Ashlyn Herbert. He's like a rocket.
Well, he's just done 3 obstacles in 15 seconds. Crawf is much slower, I can tell you.
My goodness. Literally, I had to sprint to get here.
Oh, poor Crawfie. This is obstacle 4 now, the triple corkscrew. And watch the technique. The best ninjas don't waste time winding up. And just like that, Ashlyn holds on. They drive so high with their hips and legs. Take one backswing and go.
Yeah, great use of his legs. Being spread out slows the spin. Good technique. He's got muscle. He's got flair. He's got speed, so much speed.
And the thing that really stands out about Flashland Ashlyn Herbert is not just his speed, Ben, it's his strength. And you will see it in action on the Ferris wheel.
This is his 5th obstacle. He's 20 seconds faster than his good mate, Zach.
Look at the technique of this guy, so smooth, barely pausing, just a little kick, a little nudge there to get the wheel moving.
You don't see that strain.
No.
If you have a look as he makes his way up this Ferris wheel, you don't see that strain in his arms that you see from other ninjas because they're really burning on the way up and the way down.
This has been a very smooth and therefore a very fast run. Is it a different Ashlyn Herbert we're seeing tonight? He's in total control.
Here he goes. He's not going to wait. He's going to fly. He shakes the hands and up he goes. Flashland Ashlyn Herbert is over. Continue on.
His time is amazing. 3:58 on the clock. Absolutely incredible. He could be posting the fastest time of the night.
That's if he can complete
That's
the unforgiving salmon ladder.
That's 2, needs the 3rd, there it is, and he's gone for number 4 just to be safe as he makes his way now over to the stair hopper using the fixed bars. His arms, no doubt, will be feeling it now. Once he's on the stair hopper, he has to carry that bar with him, make his way down.
And based on his facial expression, he's not struggling at all. He's in control. Incredible.
The upper body strength is phenomenal on this one.
We're watching something special here. He's got to get through the barrel roll and then the underwater escape is waiting. He's never done it before.
This is incredible. Right now, he is by far the fastest ninja, but he's not taking a break.
This guy is on fire. Ashlyn Herbert, all the other ninjas are shuddering at this point.
We've known for years, Beck, that Ashlyn has what it takes to become an Australian Ninja Warrior. Is this the year he makes it to the top? Here he goes, in the water now. Oh, he even gives a wave. He gets ready for the first door. 2:25 on the clock.
Look at that strength. Pushes up for a breath. Now he goes through. He is a man on a mission right now.
Now, the first door you push to the side. This one you've got to lift up.
There he goes, takes a big deep breath. We've got 2:08 on the clock. He has a breath at the top, slides himself through. One more to go. Flashland Ashland Herbert is putting on a show.
This guy is unbelievable what he's doing. Our ninjas have struggled on this course. We've lost ninjas at the first obstacle, but look at the clock there.
He can afford to skip up to the buzzer, but he won't.
Tell you
what I'll say, it's just not fair. How can you do that?
Oh, that's fun.
I know you're not one to get deep and meaningful, but look up at Mount Midoriyama and just tell us what it means to you to make your way to the top of that obstacle.
Yeah, look, it'll be great fun. I reckon it'll be a good view from up there. So, I want to get it.
Ashland Herbert, folks, give it up for him. That is mind-blowing, Beck. Mind-blowing. Let's just have a look at some of the highlights of his run. Right from the start, he blitzes it. And then he doesn't even slow down. He just keeps on digging and finding a way forward. And by the time he hits that buzzer, there's 1 minute 45 left on the clock. And every other ninja here, Beck, starts thinking, how the hell am I going to beat that? Every year this course gets tougher. This year in particular, an angry Mount Midoriyama made the path more perilous than ever before, but the ninjas have risen to the challenge. Look at the kids line up for a fist bump with Ashland Herbert. They just love him, Beck.
He is so popular, isn't he? With good reason. I mean, what have we just witnessed here tonight? Is that the guy that can scale Mount Midoriyama this year?
I'm sure he is, but there are plenty more to come. And grand final night continues right after this. Can anyone do it faster than Flashland Ashland Herbert? Coming up, will history repeat? Can Olivia Vivian make stage 2 of the grand finals?
She's done it!
Will Charlie Robbins and Ben Colson make back-to-back climbs of Mount Midoriyama and get their hands on that $200,000 prize? Standing in their way, the most insane grand final course we've ever seen. But next...
Jackie Boy's back from a back injury.
It's the deadly ninja, Jack Wilson.
I'm just grateful I'm here, but I want to go all the way now.
Welcome back to the Australian Ninja Warrior Grand Final.
Beck, we began the night with 28 ninjas, and only those who complete stage 1 of the course will get to progress to stage 2 tomorrow night.
Season 2 champ and now Army engineer Rob Patterson has brought a new focus and determination to the course. Despite a few heart-stopping moments along the way, Rob successfully completed his mission. He's now into stage 2 of the grand final for the 4th time. New ninja Matt Hutchins-Reid has been on everyone's radar, and his name will be added to the long list of ninjas whose grand final dream has ended on the salmon ladder. No third and final for Matt. The Rocket Man, Dylan James, was true to form, showing real speed over the course. He was on target for grand final 2, but then he also met the salmon ladder.
Done.
Oh no, we lost him! We lost him on the salmon ladder. This is the first grand final from the home of the Sydney Olympics. So many sporting stories and memories have been made here, and our next ninja can surely make one more. It is the deadly ninja, Jack Wilson. One of our most popular ninjas ever, made the grand final in seasons 1 and 2.
Season 4, I actually broke my back 1 month out. I just didn't know if I'd be able to do these sorts of things again, but I'm ready to go. I'm just grateful I'm in the grand final, but I want to go all the way now. Tonight I'm going to be channeling our emu.
And here he comes. He's channeling the emu tonight.
Oh, they are lightning fast. Jack Wilson, his story is just unbelievable. To have a broken back 12 months ago, and here he is in season 5, making his huge return.
Jack is back. He's ready to smash this course. This is going to be fantastic.
5:35 the time. He has to beat the clock.
Here he goes.
The look in his eye tonight is something that I have never seen before. So quick over the snake run on the launch pad to Japan.
And he's off it as soon as he's on it. He's only been on the course for 15 seconds now.
What about the balance of this man? Wow. Well, how impressive was that?
Now he's on to obstacle 4 of 9. This is the triple corkscrew, and it could be tough on Jack's back.
First of all on the bars, then he's got a lache across onto the corkscrew. It then spins and spins and spins and spins before stopping. He needs to readjust and then launch himself upwards onto the second corkscrew.
Yeah, I'm a bit nervous for Jack on this obstacle, but so far he is looking strong and fearless. Look how high he is swinging there.
Oh, what about the elevation where you've got to go upwards from the second corkscrew to the third?
Unbelievable. You have to be 100% committed and focused to this course, because if you fall tonight, you are out.
He's doing great at the moment. Time is perfect.
It is Croft, but he's breathing hard, Jack. He's having a good look at this obstacle. Here we go. He's up there on the first wheel. He's going quickly too. The more time you have tucked away, the better off later on.
Smooth. It's a bit of a clunk at the end, makes the transfer. Needs to go up again on the second wheel. We'll stop at about 3 o'clock.
Yeah, ninjas have got to consider pace. If you go too hard too early, you run the risk of running out of steam. Don't go hard enough and you run out of time.
Well, he's got 3:40 left on the clock. Come on, Jack.
And now he goes straight up the wall. Look at...
Oh! Didn't look like he had enough speed on his run-up. He's got 2 more attempts, remember.
Jack's going to go straight away. That's a sign of confidence.
Oh, no, this is his last attempt.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but Jack Wilson could be in trouble here. He's got 1 more shot. Keep in mind, it's 4.35 metres.
And
he needs to make this or he's out.
And just keep in mind, he's fallen on his back, and that back has been broken.
Jack Wilson!
Come on, Jack! Oh, he's out. That's it.
Jack Wilson...
3 attempts.
Is gone.
Ben, I am in shock. There is no explanation for what we just saw.
Wow. He was fast at the start. Look at him flying across the broken bridge. He took it easily in his stride, but on the warped wall, it was like he wasn't hitting it with enough speed. Getting your foot in the right spot to take off is critical, and on his 3rd and final attempt, he was agonisingly close. Not the finish we were hoping for, but for Jack Wilson, we need to remember just competing is amazing, considering what he's been through.
Jack, I was trying to push you up that warp wall. I was underneath going, get up there, almost there.
You know, it just happens to the best of us, mate. Something so simple, you know, to us athletes, you can come unstuck. But you just got to take it on the chin, mate, and keep moving forward, because we're here to inspire, you know?
It's a great attitude. So good to have you back. I have no doubt we will see you again. Please come back. Please put your hands together for the Deadly Ninja, Jack Wilson.
It has been so great to see Jack Wilson back on the Ninja Warrior course, and a grand final course for that matter. Well done, Jack Wilson.
Still to come tonight, can Olivia rewrite the record book?
I want to be the first female in the world to ever conquer Mount Midoriyama.
Jake Baker uses his second chance run, so it's buzzer or bust. Plus, bringing their class to the course, 2019's champ, Charlie Robbins, and last year's winner, Ben Polson. But on course next, in his 5th straight grand final, the tradie ninja Sam Goodall. Can he break through to grand final part 2?
Look, I'm sick and tired of going home knowing that there's 2 more stages of a grand final to go.
Welcome back to the Australian Ninja Warrior Grand Final. We are having a blast here tonight. The obstacles tonight have been formidable, none more so than the underwater escape. 3 ninjas have completed the course and are into stage 2. Flashland Ashland, the fastest. Bam! Zach Stoltz a minute slower, but still well inside the 5:35 allowed. Yes! And 2018's furthest fastest, Rob Patterson. All successful through this brand new obstacle. Let's see how our next ninja is going to tackle it.
Well, this veteran ninja might not be getting all the shut-eye he'd like to, thanks to a newborn in the family, but he'll need to be bright-eyed and bushy-tailed for tonight's grand final course. It is the tradie ninja. It is Sam Goodall.
Come on, Sam.
This 5th grand final was by far the hardest to get into.
Sam Goodall is one of the very best.
Oh, he's quick. The clock's ticking on him. He's staring down the buzzer. Hit that buzzer, Sam. Hit that buzzer. Yes!
It's about time I got my own back on Mount Midoriyama. Stage 1, 2 and 3. There's 3 of you. I've got 3 kids. I think the kids are probably harder. So I think I'm ready for this.
One of 12 ninjas to compete in all 5 seasons of Ninja Warrior. He's appeared in 5 grand finals.
And just on that, Ben, I don't think I've ever seen Sam Goodall look as good as this year.
His brother-in-law's Ed Cole back there on the sideline. Wife Rachel. The daughters Abby, Delta and Eva.
Sam Goodall. Watch out for this man. I reckon he's going to put on a show.
Here he goes, the buzzer is off. Sam Goodall has been the pace setter for much of this competition this year and completes the snake run perfectly.
Now,
what about the run, Ben?
Oh, he rushed it.
No.
A favourite bombs out seconds into the grand final.
Oh, my goodness.
Let's have a look at the replay while the medical team just goes and double checks that Sam's okay. He just went too hard, too fast, I think.
Whoa, he was flying up that launch pad, wasn't he? That was like something we've never seen in this grand final course. So quickly up that launch pad, grabbed the bar, couldn't stick it, and then fell.
Sam, I was hoping to speak to you at the end after hitting a buzzer. Wasn't expecting to speak to you so close.
Yeah, well, they said to finish the course you have to get wet. So I thought, let's get it done early, eh? But, yeah, I felt something on my fingertips, but I think, yeah, I only had like, a couple of fingertips on it. I didn't have much grip at all on it, so that's the way it goes, We achieved a lot on the amount of sleep I've been having. Very grateful to be here. My wife made it possible this year. Sensational effort from her and the girls. That's all right. We go home, we work hard and come back again.
And Sam Goodall, the tradie ninja, always a pleasure. Thanks for being a part of it.
Well done, you guys.
Well done.
Great chat, Croft. Is there a ninja with a better attitude than this bloke, Sam Goodall? Every season he fronts up, gives it his all, and does it with a smile on his face and a sense of humour.
So he hasn't made tomorrow night's second grand final, but that dismount, I am sure, will go down in ninja history. Okay, one of the favourites is out, but another is ready to take on this incredibly challenging course.
A flawless semi-finals campaign has landed her in grand final number 4. It is the one, the only, Olivia Vivian!
Here she comes!
This is my 4th grand final.
Come on, Olivia Vivian. Yes, Olivia.
She hits the buzzer!
Consistency, baby. Yeah.
This woman is phenomenal.
Grand finals. Ooh, I get so nervous just thinking about it because I know it comes down to time and I'm not exactly known for my speed.
It's going to be a race against the clock.
But I've been trying to work on my speed because I really want that buzzer tonight. But when speed and pressure come onto play, that's when mistakes happen. I want to be the first female in the world to ever conquer this course because my mission is to inspire other women to have that self-belief. I'm excited, nervous. I'm excited and nervous and terrified. Terrified.
Stepping up to the starting block, Olivia Vivian, the only female to make this year's
Grand Final. Last season, she became the first female to make Grand Final Stage 2. Will we have a repeat performance tonight?
Her partner, Ben Polson's on the sideline. The first and only Australian Ninja Warrior. They've had some challenges this year, but they are the undisputed power couple of Ninja Warrior.
Come on, you got this.
They certainly are. The courses have been the hardest we've ever seen. After the heats and semis, has Olivia got enough gas in the tank to make the buzzer in less than 5 minutes 35?
She looks focused. If there's one thing we know about Olivia, she'll give it her all. This is the snake run. Olivia Vivian, she's rushed it.
Goodness me.
Oh, she corrects it.
That was not perfect by any stretch of the imagination. Now the launch pad to flying.
Oh, again.
Oh, my goodness. What is she doing to me?
Oh, you can be too fast, Olivia. I'm worried, Ben. I know she's got to be fast, but a mistake here and it's all over. Olivia, could you please slow down for just a second? Oh, she's just given us the fright of our life.
Well, thankfully for our heart rate, she's going to have to slow down a bit.
All right, catch your breath.
Yes.
Big send.
Everybody,
Big send.
catch your breath.
This is obstacle 4, the triple corkscrew. Hold on, Olivia.
Oh, the fast start was scary, but maybe a necessary risk. Olivia now winding up beautifully for this high lâché, gets it and holds on. She's racing the clock, so she'll have limited recovery time.
It's a delicate dance, Ben. Too fast and you could make a mistake, but she's good on the last corkscrew. Too slow and your time out. She needs to be right in the perfect zone where her speed is just right.
Yeah, Olivia glancing at the clock, checking her time. It's okay for now. Last season, she did this obstacle, the Ferris wheel, in 37 seconds. If she does it in that time here, she'll have about 4 minutes for 4 obstacles.
Oh, and what about the pressure here?
Keep breathing, keep breathing.
Ben Polson doing his best to calm and reassure Olivia.
Remember, this obstacle took out Sam Goodall and Rob Patterson last season. One slip and it's over. She is okay so far.
Olivia having to swing to make the transfer. She doesn't have the wingspan of Ben Polson, but does it nicely. She's on the second wheel. Her time is steady. Got to keep moving, though. The crowd right behind her. Down she goes.
The second wheel now locked in, but she's got to get off. Oh, yes. Olivia Vivian.
Okay, here she goes. Now, surely in the grand final in 2021, she's not going to do a trick up the walk wall. We don't have time for that, Ben.
No, Olivia, just get up there. Here comes Olivia Vivian. Makes no mistake. First attempt, nails it. And Olivia Vivian takes a giant step towards making grand final 2 tomorrow. Salmon ladder to stair hopper now.
You've got this. Just like any other salmon ladder, you got it.
Do we need to mention that Olivia came off on this obstacle in grand final 2 last year?
Probably not, Ben.
Okay, point taken. We need to mention the time, though. 2 minutes, 30 seconds to complete 3 obstacles. She needs to go up 3 rungs here. That's 1, and it looked clean.
And yes, that's 2. She's going straight away. This is impressive from Olivia Vivian. Looking at the clock, it is going to be tight. There'll be seconds in it.
Olivia Vivian has become a superstar right across the country, and this is why she never says no.
Come on,
she
Olivia.
never quits.
Come
she
on.
always believes in herself.
Come on, Australia. We need to get Olivia Vivian home. Under 2 minutes now. Needs to get a wriggle on. Come on, Olivia. Get over the stair hopper, the barrel roll, and underwater escape to go.
Keep going, Olivia.
1:50 left on the clock. She's got 2 obstacles.
Let's go, send it.
All right, I know that she's going to be okay on the barrel roll if she's got enough gas left in the tank, but how's she going to go on the underwater escape? We have never seen Olivia Vivian in the pool before.
Beck, she's leaving it tight. There's 1 minute 19 on the clock. Olivia Vivian getting ready to swing. She can't afford too many more swings without a landing. She makes the big landing. It's probably the most crucial of her career. And here comes Olivia Vivian with 1:05 remaining.
Oh, it's going to be tight. It's going to be really tight.
Here she comes.
Olivia Vivian bombs into the pool. Here she goes, opening door 1. She's through.
She takes a big deep breath, comes up and sucks in some more oxygen. She's got 46 seconds left. Here comes Olivia.
Imagine trying to get as much oxygen as you can and lift, Olivia. She's through, comes up for another grasp of air. It's the final door now. It's weighted at 32 kilograms. Can she do it?
She sneaks in a breath as Rebecca Madden is struggling to get one in her system. Here comes Olivia. Hurry up. Don't waste any time. Hit that buzzer.
To make it into stage 2 of the grand final, Olivia Vivian, we know you are a superstar. You prove it time and time again. You are simply awesome.
Look at the celebration for Olivia Vivian.
There is a very special feeling here at Sydney Olympic Park, and Olivia Vivian, you are responsible for that because you're the only woman in Grand Final Stage 1 and you've hit the buzzer, which means you're the only woman in Grand Final Stage 2.
You know, if I can just hit every course and, you know, show women that we are capable of this. I'm competing against the guys, and look at me, I'm here. It is possible, so just believe in yourself and work hard.
As the father of daughters, thank you. We love what you do. We love what you represent. Put your hands together for Olivia Vivian as she books her place in Grand Final Stage 2. Get that into you.
Well, where do you start with a run like that? She scared us with a fast and furious start, and it seemed like nothing but sheer willpower got her hands onto the trapeze. But the risk paid off, and at the back end of the course, she'd allowed herself enough time to make it to the buzzer. And Olivia Vivian has made history again, qualifying for Grand Final Stage 2 for the second season in a row. She is brilliant.
Liv rocks, says the sign. And here's Ben Poulsen. Whoa, don't go breaking him. He's running soon. Let's have a look at the leaderboard. So is this shaping up to be tomorrow night's Stage 2 form guide? No one's come close to Ashlyn. Zach is pretty convincing in second. Rob Patterson in third. Olivia needs not have worried about her speed because she had 20 seconds left on the clock. And then there's Jake Baker in fifth, but he's still got another run up his sleeve. Coming up, Season 3 champ, Charlie Robbins.
The Grand Final Stage 1's probably my weak suit, especially after last year.
It just looks absolutely shattered.
I really struggled to hit the buzzer in the time limit. It is a little bit worrying knowing how much the game has stepped up this year, and yeah, we'll see how we go.
Welcome back to Australian Ninja Warrior. It's coming down to the wire for our last few ninjas. They've been feeling the fury of Mount Midoriyama through the most difficult heats and semis we've ever seen. Josh O'Sullivan hit the salmon ladder but was feeling the pressure of the clock. 3 salmon ladders. You better get a wriggle on Josh O'Sullivan. He showed the new ninjas how it was done, but with time ticking, the pendulum swings on the barrel roll just weren't big enough. He mistimed his release.
Josh O'Sullivan falls on the second barrel.
The obstacles in this grand final are beyond insane, but that hasn't bothered all of our ninjas.
Alex Bigg has competed in every season, and this is his 3rd grand final. But his son Arlo has never seen him hit a buzzer. Alex has now hit 2.
The big ninja. Yeah. He gives it a shout. He hits the buzzer.
And is into the second stage of the grand final for the second time.
Stuntman Mike Snow took to the course. He was cool and calculated throughout. He managed to hold on to his second chance run as he hit the buzzer with 23 seconds left on the clock. Like Zach, Mike can now use his second chance run in tomorrow night's grand final if he needs to. Speedster Bryson Klein skipped the semis as a fast pass holder, but was up to his usual tricks with a smooth and fast run. He's got one obstacle to complete before he gets to the pool. That was scary. His quest to conquer Mount Midoriyama and become an Australian Ninja Warrior is on track. Housemate Ben Poulsen, you've been warned.
Well done, Bryson Klein. An amazing effort.
This is how the top 5 look with just a few ninjas left to run. Ashlyn and Zach, still the 2 fastest. I'm sure the other ninjas have taken note of that. Alex Bigg played a blinder with 35 seconds left on the clock. Bryson is 4th, Rob Patterson 5th. Stage 2 tomorrow night. It's going to be incredible.
Okay, so are we all ready for one of the red-hot favourites for season 2021?
Here's another ninja who fast-tracked his way to a start tonight, courtesy of a power tower advantage in the heats. He's conquered Mount Midoriyama before. Can he do it again? He's your favourite, Charlie Robbins.
I can look after your hat, mate. I can look after your hat. Let's go. Oh, I nearly caught it. Come on, lucky hat.
The fans who are out there, they love this bloke. His granddad Taffy is with us tonight.
Come on, mate.
That's girlfriend Tessa and Charlie's mum and dad.
Big breaths.
Okay, here we go. Watch how quickly this happens. Here comes Charlie Robbins. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, flawless.
As you would expect from Charlie Robbins.
Off he goes,
so
lands it,
good.
and bang.
And with that gymnastics background as well, he's going to be so good on so many of these obstacles tonight.
Focus. Take your time, mate.
Taffy's yelling out, take your time.
buddy.
Charlie Robbins never takes his time.
These ninjas have got way too much energy.
You should have put in more ninja training, Croft. Here he goes. Charlie Robbins does the first of 3 corkscrews successfully. And you just have to marvel at how efficient these elite ninjas are. Their attitude is the quicker you go, the less gassed you are.
Perfect example right here. Just a big swing, and he's on to the third.
Ben, the thing is about Charlie Robbins, his technique is just so good. He doesn't waste any energy, does he?
No, he's so efficient, so quick. Ashlyn Herbert, the fastest so far tonight. He was here just a few seconds faster than Charlie. We've seen him in Season 3, Season 4, and now in Season 5. He comes down this Ferris wheel, transfers to the next, and then he's got to climb back up again. That requires upper body strength, and Charlie's got that in spades.
It's quite incredible that some of the very best ninjas can make it look so easy when it's not. For a lot of us, it's impossible. We're going up the warp wall and we're going up quick. Here he goes. Here he goes.
Coming up to just under 4 minutes, but Charlie, well, he looks exhausted.
We try and crunch the numbers, Beck, and we worked out before that if you've completed the wall and you've still got about 2 minutes 30 left on the clock, maybe you're a good chance at finishing. He's about to knock over the wall.
Nice, Charlie.
And he does with 3 minutes 40 on the clock.
Clock is looking good, but Charlie Robbins is looking tired. You've got to remember, this is the guy that just goes and goes and goes. The crowd right behind him, though, I am a little worried. I think they know he needs a lift at this point. Come on, Charlie. You need to find another gear.
Charlie Robbins gets ready to take on the salmon ladder to stair hopper.
This obstacle always makes me nervous. There is no room for error. Up he goes. That's 1 of 3.
What were you worried about, Beck?
2 of 3. Charlie Robbins is incredible. Snaps the last one into place. Technique, amazing.
Control, Charlie. Well done.
2 fixed bars now to get to the stair hopper, and he'll have to take the bar with him.
Charlie, you've got to be precise here, which is hard when you are fatigued. The bar, it's got to remain straight and true. Charlie makes his way down.
Yeah, the strength and control of Charlie Robbins is amazing. He's almost cleared obstacle 7. 2 more to go now.
The question is fatigue Charlie's biggest challenge right now? He could run out of gas well before he actually runs out of time. He's struggling a little here.
The golfer from the Mornington Peninsula is now getting ready to take on the barrel roll.
Just do it, mate.
I'll tell you what, I love his grandfather. I love the passion.
Up he goes on the rope, connects with the barrel, chewing up a little bit of time. Come on, Charlie, make the transfer.
I thought he was going to go then. I'm starting to wonder if he's running out a bit of gas, Charlie. This time he goes up, he hangs on, his arms will burn as he gets to the top of the barrel.
Trying to get his knee, now his foot onto that second barrel.
1:52 on the clock. This is tense. Charlie's resting the arms, but he can't take too long. Come on, Charlie.
He's ready to go. Go.
Don't muck it
Oh,
up.
what is this?
Here we go.
So good.
He's all good. He falls backwards and rolls backwards.
Well done, Charlie. Get the air in your lungs, mate.
And here he goes with the ball.
Straight in the pool.
He does a
1 minute
pin drop.
27 left on the clock. He's got 3 doors to lift. The first one here is 32 kilograms. He goes underneath the water, puts his feet against the side of the glass and pulls that door back, then goes for another breath. 1 minute 13. Charlie, you better get a wriggle on, son.
Come on, Charlie. Now, this is where it gets tricky. The underwater escape chews up so much time. Charlie Robbins still got his glasses on unbelievably. Can't take those off because he can't see very well without them.
58 seconds on the clock. Now he lifts the next one. It's 36 kilograms. He has a fresh breath and pushes himself under. 48 seconds left.
Ben, this is the first time that we've seen Charlie Robbins struggle on this course.
Use your legs, Charlie. Use your legs.
It's going to go down to the wire. Door 3 now. 32 kilograms. Slides it open. Goes up for another final grasp of air. Goes through and he's home. Charlie Robbins can see the buzzer. His glasses might be fogged up. He needs the windscreen wipers, but it doesn't matter. He can see the buzzer. Come on, Charlie Robbins. Walks up. Backs it down. Books his place into the grand final.
Charlie Robbins. That is a birdie if I've ever seen one.
How was that, mate?
Yeah, it was pretty tough. I gassed out a lot quicker than I thought I might, so I took a bit of extra time. Just sort of made sure I got it done and got in through to stage 2, so that's pretty happy.
Let's give him a big round of applause. Charlie Robbins. Well, he had to work hard. He started off fast, but this run was all about timing, and Charlie Robbins found the balance between fatigue and failure. He was feeling it in the end, though, working hard on the sliding doors, but Charlie Robbins just found a way through.
After the break, can it be second time lucky for this ninja? Jake Baker will use his advantage and rerun the course. Do not go anywhere.
Then, can the reigning champ, Australia's first Ninja Warrior, Ben Poulsen, go back to back?
There's never been a winner which has won 2 years in a row anywhere in the world. But I'm going to give it a good crack.
Welcome back to Grand Final night from Sydney Olympic Park. Right now on the course, Jake Baker, the Rat Daddy. He's about to hit obstacle number 8, the barrel roll. And this is the obstacle Jake fell on earlier tonight, but after winning the Power Tower in the semis, he has a second chance to use, and this is it right now. So this time there can be no mistakes. No second chance this time. And he just said to himself, he needs to send it.
And he is here about 20 seconds slower than his first run. We're all just wondering here, though, at Sydney Olympic Park, whether that first run has burnt some energy that he needs. But at this stage, it does not look like it. We want you to get through it. Your second chance run. Don't waste it, Jake.
Lift off, he's got it.
Looks good. 1:35 on the clock.
He learnt the lesson from his first run. He set himself up for a bigger swing. Oh, not yet, not yet. Yes, here he comes. 1:22 left on the clock. He's into the pool.
3 underwater doors between Jake and the buzzer. If this one slides, it's 32 kilograms.
We've got 1:12 on the clock.
The next one is 36 kilograms and lifts up.
Jake Baker, he's got 1 minute and 6 seconds remaining.
There he goes. Moves door 2, 36 kilograms. Squeezes and shimmies his body
out
through.
of energy, Beck.
Let's go, keep moving.
Kicks, dives deep. Got the third door in his grasp. Knows he can almost see the buzzer. And there it is. Jake Baker, what a phenomenal effort. It doesn't matter how you get there.
Yes.
You just got to do it.
Wow. What about him? How good is that?
He sent it.
It was more stressful the second time around. How did you manage that?
I'm kind of glad I got that first run. I definitely needed it. Second time round, just did the same thing, only, sent it.
Congratulations,
That was
Jake
so good.
Baker.
Give him a round of applause.
You made it through.
Jake Baker. Let's have a look at his replay. He used the knowledge he gained on his first run and on the barrel roll. His second chance advantage meant he knew how to make that transition. There was a moment of hesitation, but Jake Baker did it. And by the time he got to the underwater escape, there was no stopping him.
Jake Baker handled the pressure of his second run beautifully. Now, our next ninja has to handle some as well, but of a different kind.
When you are the reigning ninja champion, the pressure can be stifling, but we know just how mentally tough this guy is.
He is the one and only Ben Paulson.
The 2020 champion.
It was an awesome moment to kind of go, wow, this has changed my life.
The first Australian Ninja Warrior is Ben Paulson.
Do I believe I can back it up and do it 2 years in a row? The answer is yes, 100%.
The crowd's on its feet right now.
Oh no, Ben Paulson is off.
In the semi-finals, when I hit the water, not knowing whether I'd made it through or not, it's a sinking feeling, it really is. I'm just grateful that I managed to scrape through. And I tell myself, this is an opportunity, don't waste it. Mount Midoriyama wants to challenge the champ. Well, the champ wants to challenge Mount Midoriyama again. I'm excited to see what happens.
This is a big moment for him. And let's take a live shot of Mount Midoriyama because this is the obstacle he scaled last year faster than anyone else. And Ben Paulson is dreaming about going all the way. And before he even gets there, he's got to get through this.
You got this, babe. Get ready, Australia. Ben Paulson is about to attack the course. The champ is here.
Olivia inspired us earlier. Can Ben do the same? Here he goes on the snake run. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's claimed 3 ninjas already tonight, not Ben Paulson.
And he may deny it, but there is so much pressure on the shoulders of Ben Paulson. Being the defending champion, you can't slip up. You want to be up there again. You've got a lot to prove, and sometimes it's even harder to get there a second time.
On to obstacle number 4, the triple corkscrew.
Oh, look at that. Didn't even use the pole, just jumped up and grabbed it.
He gets those legs moving. Look at how tall this bloke is. Catches the corkscrew. How tall is he? He's 195 centimetres.
And we always marvel at the strength of this guy because he is just a weapon. 195 centimetres tall, 85 kilograms. He's got the perfect body for Australian Ninja Warrior. So strong in the shoulders, so strong in the upper body. Look at him carve up this course.
This is Ben Paulson at his very best.
And look at him now, just turning to the crowd and firing them up as if to say, come on, make a bit more noise for me.
Yeah, but he can't afford to do that too much. He's 15 seconds slower than Charlie at obstacle 5, the Ferris wheel, which is ominous for Ben because Charlie finished with 23 seconds left on the clock. If you can't do the maths, Ben Fordham, let's just say at this stage it's tight.
It is tight. Ben Paulson makes his way across the first wheel. He holds on for the jolt. It locks into place.
And he'll use that big wingspan he's got to get across. Yes, makes that transfer look so easy, and now he works his way over the top. The key is to keep moving. Rest once you're off the obstacle if you have time, but make sure you get off.
And Ben Paulson is making sure. Oh,
So
one hand on the rope.
So good.
3:39 on the clock. The chant goes up, beat the wall. He starts to run up. Here we go.
And that is the defending champ, Ben Paulson, up the walk wall. Takes a look at the clock. It's getting close to 3 minutes now. 3 obstacles to go.
Lots of time.
Looks a little tired, not rushing though.
When you feel like you can complete it.
Ben, interesting tactics here. The clock is ticking, but he must need this break. He really feels gassed at this point, taking a lot longer than I expected. Come on, Ben Paulson, the clock is ticking.
Yeah, this is the danger zone, Beck. You've got to judge the fatigue with the time you've got left.
Ben Paulson onto the salmon ladder, makes the first. 4 ninjas failed on this tonight.
Look at the concentration. You've got to get the timing just right on the salmon ladder.
Now he has to make his way to the stair hopper, and control here, oh so important. Time pressure aside, he cannot rush. Has to keep that bar even all the way down.
So far, so good. One more step to go down now, Ben Paulson. Now he starts to swing. The Ninja Warrior champion goes back a bit. Is he going for an early exit? Make sure of it, Ben. He does. With 2 obstacles to go, Ben Paulson's looking like he's throwing caution to the wind.
The reigning champ breathing hard.
All right, let's go, babe.
Olivia Vivian on the sidelines is looking a tad nervous at this stage. Anything can go wrong at this point, which chews up time. And I'm really talking about the underwater escape. It can chew up a lot more time than you expect.
Ben Paulson's on the barrel roll, the second last obstacle. Big swing and a catch. Last barrel now.
1:20 on the clock. Gotta get moving. Here we go.
Ready. Oh, doesn't exit.
It's 1:10 on the clock. This is going to come right down to the wire right now. He steps over. He's got to go. Ben Paulson, he's down for the first one.
The first one weighs 32 kilograms. He's struggling with it.
Oh,
the clock is moving on him.
Yes.
53 seconds left. He's into the second pool.
Here he comes up, grasping the door, taking that last suck in of oxygen there, lifts up the door. It's only 36 kilograms, but it must feel like 136 at this point. 40 seconds to go, less than.
They're a lot heavier than what he expected, and now he pulls this next one open. He knows it's a race to the buzzer. Here comes Ben Paulson from Western Australia. He was the winner of Ninja Warrior last year. Can he do it again? One thing's for sure, he's into stage 2 of the grand final on season 5 of Australian Ninja Warrior, the competition that launched him into stardom 12 months ago, and now Ben Paulson gets ready to go back to back.
The champ is back.
How you doing, buddy?
Look, doing well. It was nice to have Olivia on the side, helping me out with the time and stuff, but it's tough.
And just look up at that giant staring down at you, mate. You've been up there before. Are you a little bit scared of that?
Oh, a little bit scared, far out. I mean, when I heard it was harder, I did not expect this. I've been practicing lots of rope. I have not been practicing much salmon ladder. So I don't know what to do.
All right, well, ladies and gentlemen, the Ninja Warrior champion from 2020,
So
Ben
good.
Paulson. Give him a round of applause.
He is just awesome. That run was awesome.
I don't know how they do it, Beck. They seem to handle the time pressure so well. Ben was his usual dynamic self, hitting plenty of highs along the course. I can tell you what, though, the difficulty of the underwater escape has surprised some of our ninjas. But in the end, Ben Paulson got the buzzer. He's into grand final part 2.
Mike Snow, the stuntman. He's got a second chance run tonight, so I have no doubt he's going to throw everything at this run. This is going to be fast. Can he make it all the way?
Up on the big screen, Mum Angela, who has been here every step of the way, and also Sister Kat tonight. Hello, guys. How are you? Are you feeling nervous for Mike?
A little bit.
A little bit? You must be excited, though. He's done so well.
Yeah, we're so proud of him. We know he's going to do an amazing job. If anyone's going to do it, it's him.
Well, Caddy's got a big smile on his face as he hears your voice. Let's hope you two are the lucky charm. Here we go.
Mike Snow steps up to the block, begins his grand final 2 rolling steel. Have a look at the chest, would you?
He's so strong. Now, the salmon ladder to unstable bridge. When he gets to these 2 unstable bridges, he can use his hands on either side or a new technique from last year, shimming along one side.
We'll see if Mike Snow makes that choice. First 2, 3.
He loves the salmon ladder, doesn't he?
He loves the salmon ladder. Transfers now.
There you
and
go.
There you go. He's doing exactly that.
Oh, look at the
that
back.
That means he is feeling really confident tonight.
But you've got to go sideways off. That's not an issue for him.
Come on.
Next up, the I-beam gap.
Oh, this is where we get very nervous for Mike Snow. It's the obstacle that cost him in the grand final 2 years ago, and that gap is bigger than ever this year, 2.5 metres.
Yeah, well, just look at the lâché that's required here, Beck. It's a bold move, faster but riskier.
This is unbelievable how far the lâché and the catch is. Oh! He virtually caught with 2 fingers. Can you believe it?
Now, this will be a worry, the spin hopper.
Oh, I'm nervous.
Because it was on the same obstacle he was DQ'd last year. It was really a brain fade. He touched the grey section that you can see there. You're not allowed to do that. I wonder whether he's thinking about that now, Beck.
He's not going to make the same mistake. He touches the red pill first, the only bit of the obstacle you are allowed to touch. Fuel, Mike Snow, fuel.
Nearly 2 minutes left on the clock. He makes his way up the red pills. A reminder, the fourth one and the second one are shaky. The
and
others
Mike
are
Snow's
stable.
looking so good tonight. Don't be surprised if he skips a few on the way down. There he goes. Oh, this guy is looking so good. How's the clock,
The
Ben?
clock is pretty good. 1:40 left from here. He's got 2 obstacles to do.
This is the dungeon, brand new tonight, and Mount Midoriyama's gone all out on this one. It is a killer. The spiky panel is vertical. It will then switch to horizontal, and you've got to do it all again.
1:22 left on the clock. Here he goes, Mike Snow. He's on these spikes, making his way up the first panel. When he gets up, it'll tilt and lock into place, and then he's got to go underneath it. There's 1 minute and 11 seconds left, Rebecca Madden.
There he goes, shaking the arms out. Will get ready to grab onto the spikes again.
Those arms are hurting him.
Those
now he
arms
makes
are
his
really
way
hurting.
underneath the panel. At the end, he's got to jump to the final board. Can he do it? Let's see if he can. Here we go.
This is the hard one. Goes, jumps.
He's got it. He's got it.
Turn around. Turn that thing around.
We've got 47 seconds on the clock. Come on, Mike Snow. Come on. Go, Mike.
He's going to have to go. This cliffhanger to rope can chew up a bit of time. Here he goes on the first cliff. Will makes the transfer now. Pushing, pushing, pushing.
Oh, he's gone.
We lost Mike Snow.
You can see he just didn't get the grip right. He knew he was in trouble, but he does have a second chance run. But how much is that course taken out of him? Mike Snow.
This was going to be his strategy. He was going to go hard. He was going to go full on because he knew he had that secret sitting in his pocket.
And it's somewhat of an advantage because he knows now exactly what he needs to do on the course. That second chance advantage is worth its weight in gold.
Look at this. After 5 obstacles, Mike Snow was in a world of pain on the cliffhanger. But with the seconds ticking down, he had to go. The transition between boards was agony. In the end, he could just not hold himself up.
Firstly, I'm sure you're very glad that you got that second chance run up your sleeve.
Yeah, buddy. Of course I am. I'm a pretty optimistic dude. I'm not mega optimistic about banging that on the second go. That is an absolutely bonkers course. It's super hard, man. Like, it's definitely possible, but the time limit is like, it's no joke, man. This is a hard stage 2.
Well, the way you did it tonight, you can get it done. You can get the job done. You just got to recover, which is going to take a fair bit of time. You can do this.
Yeah. Hey, I'll give it everything. Second chance.
Go give it everything. Recover, rest up. You can do it. Mike Snow.
Awesome.
On your Croft. Mike Snow knows the magnitude of the task ahead, but he also has that second chance advantage to try to find the answer.
But next, last season, this unstoppable ninja went all the way up Mount Midoriyama, and this year he looks even better. Holder of the final second chance advantage. It's game on for Zach Stoltz. Sit back, relax, and watch this guy in motion. It's poetry.
Zach Stoltz is going to get the advantage going into the grand final.
Thankfully kept that free life in the bank again for stage 2 this season. I have a second chance. Stage 2 and 3 are going to be ridiculously hard. 11 obstacles between myself and Mount Midoriyama. I've been here before. This is my 3rd time here out of 3 seasons, and I think I know what I'm coming into, but look, it's Ninja, so you never know. This one looks like I need to hit it hard and fast. Man, I need to pick my game up. Let's go.
Zach Stoltz this year is better than last year, and that is a very big statement considering he made it all the way up Mount Midoriyama.
And they are the very special women in his life on the sideline. Girlfriend Georgia, Mum Joanne, and Nan Sherilyn. He makes no apologies about the fact that without these 3 gems, he wouldn't be here.
Brings such great form into grand final stage 2. Qualified second. with 48 seconds left on the clock. One of our fastest ninjas last night. And with that second chance advantage up his sleeve, expect fireworks. He's good, just watch him.
The rolling steel. He jumps up. He starts kicking those knees. Look at the knees doing all the hard work. The knees are moving faster than any other part of the body.
I am in awe of this bloke. I always am, but particularly for season 5, he is phenomenal.
1, 2, 3. Doesn't he make the salmon ladder look straightforward? He and the other Peninjas, they practice it a lot. And now he's across the unstable bridges. Hanging on.
And he is getting off this obstacle with 3 minutes in his back pocket. Incredible.
Now the I-beam gap. But he's choosing to lâcher as well, instead of climbing further up. It's a bit risky.
2.5 metres. We'll make the big leap now.
Oh, no! Zach Stoltz, I was just wondering, Beck, is he moving too fast? We know that speed kills, and that is the kind of obstacle, the kind of transition that he'd do any day of the week, and he just rushed it. I think that's the only thing you can put it down to.
Yep, Zach was flying 20 seconds faster than Mike Snow, but on the I-beam gap, he only took one swing before the lâcher. He might have underestimated the distance, and with all that body weight falling short, he couldn't stick the landing. Lucky he's got that second chance advantage, Croft.
Zach, I'm in shock.
Well, look, lâchers and catches like that are absolutely my strength. As I went to hit at my thumbs, just hit their end, I think, and just slipped off. Yeah, just wasn't ready for that catch, to be honest.
So you've got a second chance run.
Yeah, I think I'll be.
Thank goodness, thank goodness. So how are you going to do it differently?
Don't do that again. Yeah, look, I'll just go for a bigger swing, take the second one if I need it, and just make sure of that catch for sure. Really cram those hands in. I thought I had that one in the bag, but clearly, this is what I always say, and people you don't expect to fall will fall on stuff that they think they're good at.
Well, you always do pretty much everything right. So it's a massive shock to see you in the water. Good luck. Go and recover. Zach Attack, he will be back. Good luck.
That's for sure, but our next ninja has done it all, except win the title. A two-time runner-up, he firmly believes this is his year finally to put the bridesmaid tag to bed. Tonight could be the culmination of years of hard training and big dreams. It is Bryson Klein.
Come on, Bryson.
It feels great to be in the Grand Finals. I've been in stage 2 of the Grand Finals a couple of times. Unfortunately, I've come second in 2 Grand Finals. I still, to this day, have utter faith that I could have won season 4 if my foot hadn't slipped.
Out of nowhere.
It was really, really devastating. So I decided to move in with the champ himself, Ben Paulson. Living in the ninja house has definitely helped my training. I've worked on all of my weaknesses. There's a lot of love with me and Ben, but equally there's a lot of competitiveness. Knowing that there are 11 really hard obstacles standing between me and this new Mount Midoriyama, this 3-tiered monstrosity, that's super, super exciting. I've been eyeing off Ben's trophy. I truly believe that this is my year to win it.
Bryson Klein, they say, if you want to be the best, you got to live with the best, and that's exactly what he does. He lives with Ben Paulson. Can it be his year?
Yeah, son.
Bryson avoided the semi-finals by winning the fast pass, and he looked very fresh in Grand Final 1 last night, but tonight's next level.
He'll never have better preparation. But without that second chance advantage, this is sudden death. One slip and his dream's over.
Here he goes on the rolling steel.
Pumps those arms so quickly. And look at him flashing the legs along as well. And he's done in less than 10 seconds.
Bryson Klein already looking in some type of mood tonight onto the salmon ladder to unstable bridges. He's faced this before. He knows what to do.
He's a bit wonky there on the salmon ladder and he's gone.
I just said Bryson Klein was looking good, and he was. But what on earth happened on the salmon ladder?
Well, whatever happened to him, it happened quickly. He was 20 seconds into his run, and it was the salmon ladder that got him. Usually he has no problems with it whatsoever, but it was wonky from the start as he made his way up those rungs. It was ugly to watch.
He was all over the shot, wasn't he? And I think that actually threw him. I think that played with his mind. He thought, I'm not on, what am I doing? And he started to panic.
Bryson, I know you can do the salmon ladder with your eyes closed. So this is going to go over in your head over and over and over. So why weren't you thinking straight?
Yeah, I was just focused too much on the obstacles ahead. I may have been rushing. That's not good. I know I'm better than a salmon ladder. Like I've done plenty of salmon ladders in my time. You know, there's no point in being all sad and mopey about it. I'm just gonna, you know, go forth. That's just fire in the belly. All that is fuel to the fire.
Bryson Klein, congratulations, great series, well done.
Hey, Ben, this is unbelievable. The time pressure is causing mayhem for our ninjas tonight.
If you're worried about the clock, all of a sudden, your concentration goes out the window. This course is a shocker. And it's again living up to its reputation tonight. Can the mountain be beaten? The only way to find out is to join us right after this.
11 obstacles stand between our final 9 ninjas and a date with destiny. But who can reach Mount Midoriyama? No ninja has ever won 2 titles in a row. Can last year's champ defy the odds? The first Australian Ninja Warrior is Ben Paulson.
Runner-up Charlie Robbins wants to settle the score.
Last year got done by a second, so hopefully he can improve on that a little bit.
Can Trailblazer Olivia Vivian beat the clock?
Tonight, the time limit is next to nothing. 3 minutes, 35 seconds. That's how long I take to do one obstacle.
And will lightning finally strike for Flashland Ashlyn Herbert?
But next, 2-time grand finalist and family man, Alex Big.
200 grand if we beat it. We're talking life-changing money.
You're back with the Season 5 Grand Final of Australian Ninja Warrior, where $200,000 waits at the top of that angry Mount Midoriyama, if anyone is superhuman enough to make it to the top.
But first, our 9 remaining ninjas must get through stage 2 and complete 6 unbelievably difficult obstacles in just 3 minutes and 35 seconds. So far, no one has been able to do it.
Our next ninja is in the form of his life and getting better with every run. 3rd overall in Season 2, he has the experience, strength and skills to make the breakthrough. Get ready for the big time with Alex Big.
Alex Big, he's been here for 5 years. We know this man. We know what he can do. He's now on to the 2nd stage of the finals. He's going to bring his very best. He needs to take it to the next level. Can we see a big man at Mount Midoriyama?
Well, it wouldn't be grand final 2 without family and friends with us. So, Alex Big, take a look at the big screen. Your beautiful wife, Amy, of course. And our new favourite little guy, Arlo, and Air is there as well. Hello, gang. How are you?
Good. How are you?
How are you, Arlo? 3 minutes 35 on the clock. 6 crazy obstacles.
Here we go. Alex Big representing the state of South Australia.
We start our ninjas tonight with a real arm burner. Just watch this. Here he goes, and the legs going as well. Terrific form, Alex Big. First one, done and dusted.
Arms and legs for obstacle number 1, and obstacle number 2, salmon ladder to unstable bridge.
Need to correct it. And this is where Bryson Klein's grand final ended, but Alex Big survives and moves himself onto the unstable bridges.
Season 2 Grand Final. Alex came off on these boards. He's a little hesitant with the transfer. Is it playing on his mind?
Oh, back catch, and he's across.
2 obstacles down. The I-beam gap is next. Big support from some of his fellow ninjas here tonight. Will Alex Big climb all the way up or go for the risky lâcher?
Oh, I'm feeling nervous about this. This is a huge catch.
This is huge.
Yes.
Sticks it. Well done, Alex Big. He is crushing this course, Ben, in a really good time.
He's done 3 obstacles in just under a minute. On the spin hopper, watch out for the 2nd and 4th pill on the way up and the way down. They spin around. The others are stable. Because he's 87 kilos, it could be more of a problem for him than others. Let's see how he goes.
Another arm burner, back to back to back. Unbelievable. There we go. Wobble, wobble. You'll see the next one wobble as well.
Oh, hang on there.
Good work.
Now he's got the big transition in the middle. Alex Big, the 34-year-old from Adelaide in South Australia. Get on your feet, SA. Here he comes. He's got a shaky one in front of him. He skips it. And he'll skip the other one too. 1:52 left on the clock.
The dungeon. This is a place you just don't want to be. But if you have to go, you want to get out of there really, really quick. Banging the arms now, ready to launch up onto this.
Yeah, this is a spiky panel. And this is all arms. And then watch what happens if and when you get to the top.
It flicks it up, locks it in, and then you've got to work along it. It's crazy. And now he goes.
There it is, locked in. It transitions now. You've got to go underneath it, supporting your entire body weight as you go. And at the end, there's a 1.2-metre lâché to the final board. You've got to make it stick. This is a brutal obstacle, this one. And the family's watching on.
Keep going.
Okay, this is it, Croft.
Oh, now for the catch. I can't watch it. Really, I can't watch it.
Here he goes. Couldn't hold on, and a big splash from the Big Ninja. Alex Big out on obstacle 5.
Big Ninja, big wipeout. You splashed me. Well done.
Sorry, mate, but not really.
So tell us what happened here.
Definitely burning on the pegs up there. But yeah, when I transferred, my feet hit it almost straight away. Couldn't get my hands in time, and well, you saw the rest.
You've been in great form this year. You've certainly taken it to the next level, so you should be super proud. Your family, I'm sure, very proud. South Australia, very proud.
Thanks, mate. Really stoked that I could come out after last season and show that little man up there. You don't always win. Like, it's just not worth giving up. Like, keep going.
Amazing. Congratulations, Alex Big.
Great attitude, great effort from Alex, and his time was looking so good too.
Yeah, but this course is unforgiving, Beck, and the Big Ninja's season is over. Next up, this Ninja is proof of the importance of the second chance advantage. The barrel roll got him the first time around last night. His rerun was perfect, and the momentum is now unstoppable. For our Dungeon Master and Rat Dad, Jake Baker.
Making it through Grand Final 1, there is a lot to process. Mount Midoriyama has changed this year.
With 2 minutes on the clock, he's gone.
2 runs in one night. It was such a relief to have that safety pass and a retry. I mean, you know, otherwise my season would be over.
Yes!
I am exhausted emotionally. But I'm also very excited to continue. Out of all these amazing, talented, and determined ninjas, I got into the final 10. That's crazy. As I step up to the course tonight, it's my last chance. I just need to focus, and I'm going to send it.
After watching Mike Snow and Zach Stoltz, Jake Baker would give his right arm to still have that second chance up his sleeve. This is sudden death. One chance, one moment. Now, there's a special guest there on the sideline tonight.
Yeah, that is Mum Mandy. She has just flown in from Melbourne. She hasn't been able to be with us, but she is here for Grand Final Stage 2 tonight. And I have a feeling that Jake Baker will not disappoint his mum.
3:35 on the clock, and here we go. This is the rolling steel. Look at Jake Baker as he gets up there. This is all arms and legs. You've got to pump the legs as well.
And what about that as a first obstacle, just to get the blood pumping around your body?
Quickly on the salmon ladder, which has caused big problems already tonight. You've got to go up 3 rungs.
Here we go.
And then you've got to get on the unstable bridges.
1, 2, 3,
he snapped it. Bam, bam, bam.
Absolutely crushing it, Jake Baker, so fast. Taking the side option as well. We'll do the transfer to the second bridge.
He's in a rush.
Setting a cracking pace tonight. 3:03 on the clock.
Now Jake Baker gets up on the I-beam gap. This is where Zach Stoltz hit the water, but he had that second chance advantage. Jake does not. But get a load of this.
Oh, how do they catch with the fingertips? How do they do that?
3 obstacles done in just over 50 seconds. 3 to come. Here we go now. This is the spin hopper. Be careful of pill number 2 and pill number 4. They're dangerous pills. They're shaky. So watch this as he touches the shaky one. He gets off. Oh, there's the shaky one. Be careful of the shaky pill.
Oh, that took him by surprise, Ben. That took him by surprise. He'll bypass it all the way down. Said, no, thank you. I don't want any more of those pills there,
What a
Ben.
ninja.
2:16 left on the clock. He's making good time. This is the dungeon.
Oh, brand new obstacle for Australian Ninja Warrior Season 5. Taking a good look at it. He got past a dragon in the semis. Can this Dungeon Master tame this Stage 2 course?
Okay, up he goes. He's going really fast up that panel.
You got to lock. Oh, he's just slipped there. He's got a hold. He locks it in. Now these handles, work your way. It's taken so much out of these ninjas. Keep going, Jake.
He's slowing down. The arms are burning a bit.
Okay.
This is the transition that's the worry.
This is the big worry.
With 1:37 left on the clock.
Missed the handle altogether, Ben.
He had the time. Let's just have a look at it. It's tough enough being on the spikes. It's tough enough making your way underneath that panel. And then this, look at these handles. Just watch closely. Both hands completely miss the targets. Croft, he'll have a better idea than we do. What went wrong there for him? Poor old Jake Baker.
Tell us about this obstacle. How tough is it? And where did it all go wrong?
I felt pretty good. I was moving through those dungeon spikes, ready for my lache, and I think I just didn't have the same accuracy I was expecting for those handles.
The whole season, you've been one of the biggest improvers. How does it feel that you're now mixing it with the very best ninjas?
Oh, I feel pretty lucky to rub shoulders with some of the greats. The whole experience has been amazing. Every obstacle is challenging in its own way. And it's just been, you know, really fun journey.
Good on you. Congratulations. You've been so impressive. Please put your hands together for Jake Baker, the Dungeon Master.
The very best ninjas in the country are really up against it tonight. Can anyone complete all 6 obstacles? It's going to take something extraordinary because this course is cruel. Don't go anywhere. You are watching Australian Ninja Warrior.
We're back right after this. And coming up, 3 of the fastest ninjas in the world. Season 2, furthest fastest, Rob Patterson.
Stage 2 is epic. It is 100% sand or nothing else.
Flashland, Ashlyn Herbert.
3:35 is doable, but it's going to be right on the buzzer.
And last year's runner-up, Charlie Robbins.
Once that buzzer goes, I'll just send it as quick as I can. Don't let go, don't get wet.
And still to come, the queen of Ninja Warrior, Olivia Vivian. Welcome back, everybody. You're watching the Australian Ninja Warrior Stage 2 Grand Final for 2021. We're coming to you from Sydney Olympic Park. Now, the toughest course ever has had the upper hand on our ninjas so far. No one's been able to book their spot in Stage 3.
Up for grabs is a cool $100,000 for the furthest fastest. But can anyone tame the raging Mount Midoriyama and win $200,000? And for our reigning champion, Ben Paulson, can he become the first in the world to do it twice? Our next ninja is the fastest of them all. And after disappointment last year, he's been unbeatable in 2021. Almost a minute faster than the rest of his competition in Stage 1. It's Ashlyn Herbert.
Grand Final 1's done, so yeah, feeling ecstatic.
Look at him fly.
Ashlyn Herbert lived up to his name.
He's just done 3 obstacles in 15 seconds.
Beat the course with still a minute 45 to go.
Bam!
Almost a minute faster than Zach. Definitely fast because I'm lazy. Faster I go, the easier it is on my arms.
Flashland flying.
Off the back of last year, not getting up to this stage. Very disappointed. Yeah, I was upset when I bombed out. This year I can't make any silly mistakes. Only been to Stage 2 in Season 3.
That's the end of his run.
Favourite's gone.
It'll be a time course tonight, so I'll stick to my old tricks and go as fast as I can without making any mistakes. I can't wait to show everyone what I can do and one more step closer to Mount Midoriyama.
He looks ready, doesn't he? What about that? This is the first time ever he's doing a run without his very lucky pink singlet.
He's never been better. And I've got a feeling he means business.
I hope so, Ben. We need someone through to stage 3. That's his mum, Gabby, and Sarah, his girlfriend and fellow ninja. You can just sense the nerves, can't you?
Here we go.
Here he goes, Ashlyn Herbert on the rolling steel. This guy's a machine. Oh, he looks so good already.
He's decided to fast start and already on to number 2, the salmon ladder to unstable bridge. Okay, oh, he's just gone up 2 rungs in one go. You can do that if you're good enough. And now he'll be racing along these boards. And look at him go along the side. Look at the muscles on this bloke. After 25 seconds, he's about to complete obstacle number 2. He does it in 30 seconds.
He's the fastest to obstacle 3, Ben. But in previous years, he's had a little bit of a tendency to make mistakes, silly mistakes. I don't think he'll do that tonight.
Well, let's watch this right here, this transition.
Oh, he's good. He is on.
Can you believe that? He almost headbutted it.
He's going all the way, Ben. He's
Here he
good
goes.
tonight. He's really good.
This is the spin hopper. Up onto the second one, the third. The fourth is a shaky. The
Look at his
50
legs.
survives.
Look at his legs as he do that. He is so controlled and calm. We have never seen Ashlyn Herbert look so good.
Beck, that's why we call him Flashland Ashlyn. Fastest to this point. He's just on another level, this bloke.
And what about the crowd? They know that they're seeing something special. They're up out of their seats. Here he is on obstacle 5, the dungeon.
Straight up onto the spikes. This is going to burn him, but he's moving quickly. Let's just put this in perspective, Beck. He's got 2 minutes left on the clock.
Got to work his way. Here he goes. Ashlyn Herbert. This is so impressive to watch. Oh, my goodness.
Time is not going to be an issue. It just comes down to concentration. And as you pointed out, he has had slip-ups before. And he's just had another one now.
Was just looking so good on this course. I was so confident that he was going all the way. But it is that board at the end of the dungeon to grab the rails is proving so difficult for our ninjas this evening.
And as we know, Ashlyn has got a tendency to just blitz it in the heats, blitz it in the semis. But sometimes when he gets here to the grand final, the business end of the equation, it can get the better of him. And it looks like that's what happened here. With stage 3 in touching distance, it was another error at a crucial moment. Ashlyn makes the final jump, but he leads with his legs, so he kicks the board away. And that sends him straight down into the water.
One of our fiercest contenders, Ashlyn Herbert, is out of Australian Ninja Warrior 2021.
Yeah, it's hard to watch for him, but that's the nature of the beast. Mount Midoriyama is really taking out its revenge on these grand finalists. The course is something else. And you've got to wonder, can anyone get to the buzzer? Maybe our next ninja. Well, just a fraction of a second last year, that was the difference between $400,000 and nothing for this ninja. He's looked super strong throughout 2021. Can he reverse last year's result tonight? He's one of your favourites, Charlie Robbins.
Very first season, season 3, taken out furthest fastest.
The winner for 2019.
Charlie Robbins!
I was like, yes, that's awesome. I want to enjoy that feeling again this year.
Off he goes, lands it, and bam!
This grand final run, I felt like I was a lot more present and like in the moment.
He's got no qualms, just hanging out.
And it was kind of fun. But I didn't come here to get wet.
And here he goes to the ball!
Charlie, you better get a wriggle on, son.
Why do I have to swim? I didn't practice for that. My game plan for tonight to get to Mount Midoriyama is to hit the buzzer. Doesn't really matter whether you go a minute faster than someone else, as long as you hit the buzzer. My message to Mount Midoriyama would be, this year, I'm getting a hole-in-one.
Here he is, Charlie Robbins. He knows how to get the job done.
Our golfing ninja is ready to go, go, go.
Throw it in the water, whatever you do, you'll be disqualified. This man knows how to get the job done. He loves pressure. He eats it for breakfast. Bring it on.
Can you imagine losing $400,000 by less than a second? Right here, right now, Charlie has the chance to set the record straight. And that is the buzzer for Charlie Robbins. Here he goes, up onto the rolling steel, looking really strong on obstacle 1.
When he first turned up on Ninja Warrior a few years ago, no one gave him any hope. Now we know he is one of the best of the best.
And he just goes about it with such little fuss, doesn't he, and such little fanfare. He just gets the job done all the time. 3 runs done, completed.
Look at that, he's going down one side and he's going fast.
Now for the transfer.
Now onto the second bridge. He's moving fast, but it's a very controlled Charlie Robbins at the moment, taking no risks. There's his granddad Taffy on the sideline, his best mate. They play golf together. And he's always here supporting him. Charlie, I reckon, must be thinking to himself, well, can I do this? There have been a lot of big ninjas who've bombed out, including right here.
Watch it.
All good.
That's good. Taffy's very happy on the sideline. That's 3 obstacles done in a minute. Now we come up to another obstacle for a bit of arm burn, the spin hopper. Charlie's done this one before.
He's lost a little time. He's now slower than Ashlyn Herbert, but he's pacing himself and he's keeping something in the tank.
Good technique.
How's the clock? 2:15, looking good, Charlie, but you're going to have to put your foot down a touch.
He's methodical at the moment. Is that going to be enough? He missed out by a fraction of a second last year. Don't let that happen again, Charlie.
Oh, lowers himself down, and now we're away. 2 to go. 2 to go.
Come on, Charlie.
And here we are at the dungeon. This has been an absolute killer tonight. The burn is extreme. Can Charlie turn it up and get it done?
Becky's got 1 minute 44 to complete 2 obstacles to book his place into stage 3 of the grand final for 2021. He's up 1/2 of this obstacle first of all. This is the spiky panel. It locks in place, and now the arm burn as you make your way underneath the panel.
And at the end is the leap onto the final panel, and this has tormented our ninjas all night. This is the moment of truth. Come on, Charlie.
He holds them. He holds them.
That is such a difficult manoeuvre, and Charlie Robbins has nailed it.
Come on, Charlie. Come on, Charlie.
What about that? He was stuck on the glass like a frog.
He's got 1 obstacle to go. He can see the buzzer. Takes time to wipe his hands. He's not stressed at all.
53 seconds to go. He must be stressed. 50 seconds to go.
Come on, Charlie.
48.
Don't let the clock beat you, Charlie. Come on, that would be the worst end possible.
He's onto the second board. This is the big transfer lâché. 39 seconds left.
Charlie, he's going to do it.
35 seconds.
So good.
33. 31.
He's got to get up the rope. He's going to be the first ninja tonight.
27 seconds. Can he get there back?
Oh, he's burning. It's agony. Push, Charlie.
Hit the buzzer,
20
Charlie.
seconds
Hit the
left on the
buzzer.
clock.
We have a
He's
ninja.
struggling to get out.
Grand final, stage 3.
Oh, yes.
Well done, Charlie Robbins. You are
That was spectacular to watch. Have a look at Taffy and the family on the sideline celebrating. Everyone's celebrating. How good is it to see someone hit that buzzer? Wow. Planned to perfection by Charlie Robbins, using his speed in spurts. Instead of going flat out, he avoided burning his energy early. He made sure of every single hand and foot placement, blocking out the time pressure, and then dialed it up to maximum effort on the last 2 obstacles. He got to the buzzer with 16 seconds to spare.
Charlie, you missed out on $400,000 last year by less than a second.
Thanks for reminding me.
Mount Midoriyama, I'm sure you're aware of that. Mount Midoriyama is launching its revenge this year, but I reckon you've got a point to prove yourself.
Yeah, it's bitten back real hard. It didn't like us stomping all over it last year, so far so good. I've just gotten through each course with not a whole lot of gas left, but that one over there is going to be interesting.
Charlie, we know that you're the first person to make it this far tonight. That means you're the first person to get a look at the next stage of the grand final and the first person who's in the running to make your way up Mount Midoriyama. So as you have a look at that monster up there with 200 grand at the top, what does this mean to you right now?
I know there's some super strong ninjas to come, so I'm not expecting to be the only one to be tackling those obstacles.
Charlie Robbins, give him a roar.
You are awesome.
We have got a ninja into stage 3 of the grand final, and that means a breakthrough has happened. No matter what Mount Midoriyama throws at them, our best ninjas keep on coming.
Charlie Robbins moves one step closer to glory. Can anybody join him? Find out after the break, right here on Australian Ninja Warrior Grand Final night.
Coming right up, defending champion Ben Paulson has his eyes on that prize.
I am looking at Mount Midoriyama, crossing my fingers that I'll get to meet her again, but time will tell.
While superstar Olivia Vivian is up for the fight of her life.
I don't see myself as just a strong female anymore. I'm a strong ninja and I'm here to play. Boom!
Australian Ninja Warriors golden couple take on stage 2.
Then later, Mount Midoriyama's final defences. 5 of the most wicked obstacles in Ninja Warrior history. Grand Final Stage 3 awaits. You're back with the Season 5 Grand Final of Australian Ninja Warrior, where one ninja tonight will go home with a guaranteed $100,000.
Who's it going to be? Tonight's furthest fastest will take home that prize. And at the moment, it's last year's runner-up, Charlie Robbins, leading the way.
He's the only ninja to have booked his place in Stage 3, with the possibility of taking on Mount Midoriyama for $200,000 and becoming 2021 champion.
And that's been our next ninja's dream for the last 5 years. Season 2's furthest fastest. 3 years later, he's gunning for that mountain. Here's his chance, Rob Patterson. And talk about pedigree, look at that. He's been in Grand Final Stage 2 every season except last year. And he took out furthest fastest in Season 2.
Mum, Dad, partner Tamara on the sidelines, and plenty of support for Rob Patterson in the stands tonight. Oh, and that is a nervous look if I've ever seen one. Just that little nervous smile there, thinking, can the buzzer just go? I want to get this over and done with.
It's like ripping off a Band-Aid, Rob. Only this one takes 3 minutes and 35 seconds.
Here he goes on the rolling steel. Obstacle 1 makes the jump up to begin his Grand Final Stage 2 campaign.
They don't muck around on that first one.
Record time, that one.
He's done. Go, Rob, says the signs. And go, Rob, up on the salmon ladder. Bam.
In Season 2, he won furthest fastest by finishing centimetres further than anyone else on these boards. Look at him now, flying along the side.
He just scrambles, doesn't he? Now he's off. He's been going 30 seconds, so 4 obstacles still to come in 3 minutes, so it's 45 seconds per obstacle. He's on the I-beam gap. Don't rush the transfer. Kicks the legs.
He's going to Lachey and sticks it.
Lucky not to hit his head there. He's fastest to this point. Can he keep it going?
Up next, it's the spin hopper.
Now, these naughty little pills, particularly number 2 and number 4, they're the ones that cause you all sorts of dramas.
They are slippery. Oh. Another slippery one coming up. That's a slippery customer, that one.
Oh, he's done it. He's now across into the middle part, 2:21 on the clock.
Could we be looking at another ninja booking their place in Stage 3?
All right, now, Beck, he's got 2 obstacles to do in a little over 2 minutes.
I'd say he's looking really good.
He'll have a bit of a rest here, and he'll leave himself 2 minutes to complete the dungeon and the crazy cliffhanger rope.
And Rob knows exactly how tough this obstacle is. It's taken out Ashlyn, Jake, Alex. He's going to work it out first.
He's also wanting to make sure that he's got enough petrol left in the tank. That's been a key story in this competition. Did he leave himself enough time?
And ninjas have said to us that this course is gassy, as they say. It's very pumpy, and he needs to have something in his arms for the leap onto that final board.
And now he's going for the catch. I feel sick watching this.
You know what? It comes down to this. If he can do this...
The rails go...
Yes, he's got it.
He's got it.
He's grabbed it.
He looked like Superman then. Just brilliant.
There's 1 minute, 18 seconds on the clock. Rob Patterson's got 1 obstacle to complete.
And he is nearly 15 seconds faster than Charlie Robbins to this point. He's got the time.
The crazy cliffhanger to rope. There's 5 boards and 1 rope. And there's now 1 minute from now left on the clock.
Oh, Rob Patterson.
Rob Patterson, he's just trying to work out how to do this. He's giving himself a little break. We've got 50 seconds on the clock. Can he progress to stage 3 of the grand final? Hold on, Rob. We're down to 40 seconds. This is going to come down to the wire.
Looking
37.
Right. Not panicking. 34 seconds on the clock.
Oh, no.
And just like Mike Snow, Rob Patterson falls on the last obstacle and another champion ninja fails to reach stage 3.
Are we going to get anyone other than Charlie up that rope, onto that buzzer, and into stage 3?
Rob Patterson, I know you're probably not happy going out there because you almost got to the very end, but you must be very proud of yourself.
Yeah, thanks, Shane. It's just great fun to be on the course. And yeah, a bit disappointed. I felt good starting that, but as soon as I was getting up to that second one, I could feel the pump coming.
It was fatigue virtually that got you in the end?
100%. I had the breath in me to finish. It was just the pump in the forearms.
Hey, wonderful to have you here. Congratulations. That was a super effort. Almost there. Rob Patterson!
So close for Rob Patterson. He really gave it everything. He took the fight to Mount Midoriyama, but in the end, once again, stage 3 eluded him. Well, last season, this ninja watched her boyfriend Ben Poulsen take out the title. This year, the crown could be hers. It's the Queen of Australian Ninja Warrior. Make some noise for Olivia Vivian.
Last night, when I hit the buzzer, a part of me was like, how? How did I get here? Because I almost fell on the first 3 obstacles. I almost missed that barrel roll.
She can't afford too many more swings without a landing.
Yes! Like something else helped me get through that run. I truly felt like Dad was watching over.
Don't waste any time! Hit that buzzer!
You know, I lost my father to melanoma, and a part of him was in that crowd cheering me on. I know he'd be proud. I know he was really proud when I made it to the Olympic Games. But ninja's something else. Like, I'm out here competing against the men. Being here 2 years in a row makes me go, all right, like, I am not just a strong female. I belong here. I'm supposed to be here. I'm a strong ninja. I'm a competitor, and I'm here to win.
Each year, Olivia Vivian has a first. Can this be the first year she makes it into stage 3 of the grand final?
Croft, the first female ninja to climb the warp wall, onto the power tower, into the grand final, and last year, the first to make stage 2. And here she is again.
A fantastic record, Beck. The big worry tonight is the time limit. Can she do 6 obstacles in 3:35?
Come on, Liv. There's boyfriend Ben Poulsen, the champ. His crown is on the line tonight.
Here we go. Olivia Vivian takes off on the rolling steel. She's imagined all of her moves. She's planned it out in her head. And now it's time to do it. And she kicks and pushes and finds her way through obstacle number 1.
And we are away, Olivia Vivian!
This is going to be a tough ask for Olivia Vivian tonight. We have so many obstacles that are arm burners back to back. This is another one of them. Up she goes on the salmon ladder, making sure her grip is just perfect. 1, 2, 3.
She means business. Have a look at her go. She's going all one side. Careful through. She's got it. Look at her go. Look at her go. Legend.
Well, she's got to pick up the pace here.
Come on, back yourself.
We're now coming up to the mark. We're almost
this.
a minute's gone in her run. She's up to obstacle number 3. She's got to complete this and 3 others in 2:35. That's under 40 seconds per obstacle.
And this is huge for Olivia Vivian.
Come on, Olivia.
But she's a gymnast,
Let's
a
do
former
it.
Olympic gymnast.
Oh, no!
I don't know what happened there, but that's a shock. That is a real shock. We thought that she could certainly finish this course tonight, but Olivia Vivian has crashed out of Grand Final 2 on obstacle 3.
Olivia, what are you doing to us?
Time limit is just so tight tonight. It was sort of I had to go for it, I had to send it, otherwise I wasn't going to get to that buzzer anyway.
We've got a replay for you, so here, feast your eyes on this, Olivia Vivian. You're going to love it.
It's such a tough grip. You have to give it everything you've got. And as I went to pull from my arms, I just didn't have it to hold on to that ledge. It's tight.
You must be very, very proud of how you've been going this year.
No, absolutely. You know, I come in every year. I truly do back myself, believe in myself.
You're an absolute superstar. We love you. Olivia Vivian, what a champion she is.
Isn't she ever? But with Olivia Vivian, another superstar ninja falling victim to the unbelievable time pressure, maybe Ben Poulsen is paying close attention. The reigning champ is on the course straight after the break. You're watching Australian Ninja Warrior Grand Final night.
Last year, Charlie missed out on $400,000 by a fraction of a second.
Hit it, Charlie, hit it!
Tonight, he is the only ninja to book his place in Stage 3 and has $100,000 within his grasp.
Ben Poulsen's done it!
But will reigning champion Ben Poulsen deny him again? The first Australian Ninja Warrior, Ben Poulsen! And can our 2 second chance ninjas make it second time lucky? Welcome back, everybody. You are watching the Australian Ninja Warrior Grand Finals, Stage 2. Charlie Robbins is still the only ninja to complete the course and hit the buzzer to book his place into Stage 3. The game has changed for our 3 remaining ninjas. Now they must complete all 6 Stage 2 obstacles just to stay in the competition.
Mike Snow and Zach Stoltz are getting ready for their second chance runs. They're coming up soon.
One more chance to go. I need to tidy a few things up. I came off on the cliffhanger on the first move.
The first clip will makes the transfer now. Pushing, pushing, pushing. Oh,
If it's a tidier run, then I can probably just pull it through, but I'm going to be burning.
Last time, I had my eyes on that water. I was making sure my feet weren't going to kick it through, and I really just didn't get the right swing that I needed.
The big leap now.
Oh!
So this time, I'm really going to go out there, keep my eyes focused on where I need to be, and just absolutely go for it.
It was this time last year that our next ninja scaled Mount Midoriyama and became the first ever Australian Ninja Warrior. He is the reigning champ and the last to run before our 2 second chance ninjas. It is Ben Poulsen.
This is my 4th year in Stage 2, actually, so I feel like I truly see myself as a top 10 competitor. I mean, I deserved it. I got here, but I hit the buzzer last night.
One thing's for sure, he's into Stage 2 of the Grand Final.
Huge relief hitting that buzzer, to be honest, huge relief. Because, as we all know, ninja is tough. You can fall at any point. But I didn't want to just scrape into the Grand Final. That's not enough. Ultimately, I am crossing my fingers that I'll get to conquer Mount Midoriyama again.
The first Australian Ninja Warrior is Ben Poulsen.
Mount Midoriyama is going to be tougher than ever. It's all my fault. I had to go and win last year, and the mountain got angry, and it come back with a vengeance. My goal is to come back and back it up. I am capable of accomplishing it twice in a row. There's never been a winner which has won 2 years in a row anywhere in the world.
Ben Poulsen is back to defend his title.
And the king arrives here at Sydney Olympic Park. This is a place where legends have been made, but in the case of Ben Poulsen, he's already done it. Did it 12 months ago, but then comes the pressure, Beck. You can do it once, can you do it twice? Can you back up?
He's back to defend his title. The king is in the building.
On the sideline, the champion that is Olivia Vivian, his #1 supporter.
No ninja in the world has ever won back-to-back titles. Can Ben Poulsen take a giant step towards that? 3:35 on the clock, and that clock starts ticking right now. He's off and away on the rolling steel, kicking those legs like a duck underneath water. First obstacle done for the champion.
Nice. Salmon ladder to unstable bridge. I mean, we've seen everything that this guy is capable of in season 4 of Australian Ninja Warrior.
2.
But he needs to back it up
3.
this year. Can he do that? A lot of pressure on his shoulders this season.
He uses those shoulders and those biceps and those elbows and those arms.
Oh, what about that for a leap? That's like a giant leaping over small buildings.
2:56 now.
I-beam gap. Ben knows this is where Olivia Vivian came off. Needs to keep his concentration and keep his feet up. Here comes Lachey.
Yeah. Oh, no! And he's got no second chance advantage here, Ben Poulsen.
That
so
is
that is it.
Can you believe it?
The defending champion is out of Australian Ninja Warrior. We thought he could go all the way this season. We thought he was capable of going back-to-back, but that is not to be for Ben Poulsen.
Oh, my goodness. Take a look at that. He's the tallest ninja, so I think he was worried about dragging his feet. There was a little look down just before he went for the leap, and when he made it, he had his eyes on the prize, but the hands just weren't coming to the party.
Ben Poulsen, what do you say? What do you say after that? You are the king. How are you feeling? What's going through your head right now?
Yeah, look, I think, to be honest, I definitely wasn't as focused at the start of that run as I have been previously. You know, it's tough. Ninja is about 70% mindset for me, and seeing the course, seeing the obstacles, it's bigger, it's badder, it's better, and that gets to you psychologically, and I think that just got to me tonight.
You'll be back, and we can never take away that you were the first Australian ever to conquer Mount Midoriyama. Ben Poulsen, great to have you part of the competition.
Thank you so much. Thanks, Australia.
It is a reminder, Beck, about the anger being displayed by the obstacle course this year from Mount Midoriyama down. And when you've got the clock ticking, sometimes you do things that you otherwise would not do.
You know what that does do now for the competition, though? The defending champion is out, so it is anyone's now.
Coming up after the break, the second chance hurrah for Mike Snow and Zach Stoltz. Can they join Charlie Robbins heading into stage 3? The only way to find out is to join us right after this.
Welcome back to Australian Ninja Warrior, and we are at the pointy end of tonight's epic grand final. At this moment, Ben, we only have 1 out of our 10 ninjas, Charlie Robbins, who has confirmed his place in grand final stage 3. He's in the driver's seat to win $100,000 as furthest fastest and still has the chance to take on Mount Midoriyama.
However, 2 ninjas came into tonight with an incredible second chance advantage that they got in the semi-finals. And it proved a lifeline for both Mike Snow and Zach Stoltz after falling short on their first runs.
First to go again is the international stuntman who has overcome London lockdown and hotel quarantine to keep alive his dream of conquering Mount Midoriyama for his mum. This is the moment, the final moment for stuntman Mike Snow.
Mike Snow up for round 2. Made it all the way to the final obstacle and fell. Can he make it all the way on round 2?
There are so many factors at play for our ninjas who get to run the course again. Yes, they know what it's like, but 2, they are tired. Have they got enough energy left? So many question marks, aren't there, Ben?
Yeah, there are no guarantees, but it's a second lottery ticket. And the jackpot, 200 grand.
We know he can do it. We know he has the skills to do it.
3:35 on the clock.
It is now or never, Mike Snow. Off you go.
And once again, he begins this stage 2 grand final journey. It's not deja vu, Australia. This is a Ninja Warrior first, the second chance advantage in play during season 5.
Up on the salmon ladder. He knows what to do. 1, 2, 3. And moves himself onto the unstable bridges.
Let's not forget this is the second time he's doing it, but he's not showing any signs of fatigue. As a matter of fact, he looks like he's going faster.
His mum and sister watching on in the big screen. 2:57 on the clock. The nerves are just awful.
He's not changing anything. He's doing this run as almost a carbon copy of his first run. Methodical, not rushing, but posting a good time.
Yes, he holds on. He's got 3 obstacles to go.
This is almost more nerve-wracking to watch than the first run because you know he's got no other lifeline. Come on, Mike Snow.
And I'll tell you what, Croft is spot on. Mike Snow is nearly 5 seconds quicker to the spin hopper than Charlie Robbins. He's not messing about up there. He's putting his foot down. Maybe to buy a bit more time on the final obstacle. 5 down for Mike Snow.
2:05 on the clock.
And here is the dungeon. He'll really start feeling the arms burn now. Look at his face, trying to get as much oxygen as he possibly can, pumping around his body. The crowd's up. Everyone wants Mike Snow to do it.
The crowd might be up, but the clock's ticking down. 1:45 on the clock. Here he goes now. He's up those spikes. He's got to go to the top of the board. It'll then lock in, and he's got to crawl underneath it and then make that perilous jump across to the rails.
Yes, locks it in.
1:30 left on the clock.
This is taking everything out of him. Don't forget, it's the second time he's doing this.
Come on, Mike. Oh, I thought it was a slip, but it wasn't. Come on, this is a transfer.
Here he comes.
The rails.
This is a big one. Yes, he gets it.
He stuck it.
He's got 1 minute and 13 seconds to do 1 obstacle.
It's a real race now. Come on, Mike Snow.
But this is the one that he fell on. Look at him close his eyes. He starts punching those arms. He's trying to freshen them up at the moment. The big, deep breaths. This is the moment for Mike Snow. Are you going to do it, mate? Or is this going to be good night, Mike Snow? Come on,
He
Mike.
screams, this is huge. He's got to give it everything he's got.
The roar from Mike Snow is real, ladies and gentlemen. Look at this guy go. He's the stunt man, and he needs to pull a trick or two out right now on the last obstacle of Australian Ninja Warrior. Come on, Mike.
He's on the second board. This is the most important lâché. 26 seconds to go. He's got it, Mike Snow. Hurry up, Mike. Hit the gas. No time left for thinking. 19 seconds. 17. 15. 13.
He's got to go.
11. 10. 9. 8. 7. 6. 5. 4. 3. 2. 1.
What an effort.
Ben, look at him. He knew 5 more seconds on the clock and he would have had his hand on the buzzer.
Okay, Croft, how's our mate Mike Snow doing?
Mike Snow, you are a legend. How did you do that second time round? That is brutal.
I've never fought so hard on a course before. That was just literally everything I had. I was dead. I had to straighten my arm actively at one point before getting on an obstacle because I was just starting to cramp. I've been dreaming of smashing this course and getting all the way for 5 years now, and I've never had a failure due to complete exhaustion. That was good, man. No silly mistakes, just I had nothing left.
Mike Snow, I know you're exhausted. What a show you put on. Congratulations.
Thank you, mate. Cheers, dude.
It was your best season ever. I thought you were almost there. Well done. Put your hands together for Mike Snow.
Cheers, bro. Have a good one.
Awesome.
Everything we love about this competition was on display right there. Amazing skill, speed and strength. And an unbelievable struggle between ninja and obstacle course.
We have an epic finish on our hands here in Grand Final number 2. Charlie Robbins is guaranteed to go through to stage 3. It all comes down to Zach Stoltz. He's got his second chance advantage run coming up right after this. We'll see you in just a moment. This is Grand Final night on Australian Ninja Warrior.
And then there was one. If Zach Stoltz can complete all 6 obstacles and hit the buzzer, we advance to stage 3. 5 more obstacles on the road to Mount Midoriyama.
But if he falls short, Charlie Robbins will be 2021 furthest fastest and could face Mount Midoriyama alone. The defining moment of Season 5 is next. Welcome back to the Australian Ninja Warrior Grand Final, where as it stands, only Charlie Robbins is moving on to stage 3. Now, there is only one more run for stage 2.
That's right, Ben. He's one of the hugely talented ninjas from Victoria's Mornington Peninsula who was so close to victory last year. Spurred on by his father's memory, he's determined to go one better this time. It all comes down to this very moment. Here he is again, Zach Stoltz. Well, but it's good to see that Zach Stoltz still has a spring in his step, and why wouldn't you? It's your very last chance to get a shot at Mount Midoriyama and that $200,000 check.
You can do it, Zach.
What a finish we've got on our hands. And look at that bloke sitting in the crowd, Charlie Robbins. He'll find out in the next 3 minutes and 35 seconds if he is Season 5's furthest fastest with $100,000 to take home. Still with the chance of taking on Mount Midoriyama. But if Zach can complete this course, the battle continues into stage 3.
This is going to be great. Right now, talk about pressure. There's no more pressure than on Zach Stoltz right now. And is he up to it? Yes, he is.
It all comes down to this. Zach Stoltz, your final opportunity to move on to the next stage, and he hits it with a cracking pace.
Oh, move all right. He's firing. He is sending it all right, Zach Stoltz. Obstacle number 2.
Yep, he's done this one before, just a short time ago. Salmon ladder to unstable bridge, nails that one as well.
3:16 on the clock. And across he comes now on these very unstable bridges.
And I'm going to say at this point, does not look tired, does not look gassed, but neither did Mike Snow until right at the end.
Now, we need to keep in mind, this is the obstacle that he failed on not so long ago, the I-beam gap.
He didn't waste any time, though, straight onto it. He doesn't want to think about it too much. He just wants to do it.
And Croft, Zach Stoltz's entire season comes down to this one lâcher. He got it.
How good was that? He wrestled it. Ah, that's what he said.
2:38 on the clock. He's a long way from home, but he's a couple of seconds faster than Charlie Robbins to this point.
It's spin hopper time. The 2nd and 4th pills are dangerous ones. They shake, the rest of them are stable.
Yes, nice. You got it.
Zach's going to be okay now. It's going to come down to the dungeon and the crazy cliffhanger rope.
Have a look how quick he's going. Give this man a speeding fine.
Now, he's got absolutely nothing to lose. Go for broke at this stage.
This is it, Australia. This is the climax of stage 2 of the grand final.
Come on, you've got it. Go,
Just over 2 minutes to go. More time than Charlie had left.
He gets up onto the dungeon. Here he goes. He's on the spiky panels. The clock says 1:51 now.
Here he goes. He will make that horizontal, and then he's got to do it all again. Come on, Zach Stoltz. The crowd wants you to do it. Everybody wants you to get to stage 3.
This is a key moment. The lâcher.
Oh, this has brought a lot of ninjas undone tonight.
Yes! 1:30 on the clock. He's within
he's a little
reach.
Stuck. Little stuck.
Of an opportunity to
slipped,
join Charlie Robbins in stage 3.
Hold on to your breath, Australia, because we're going to need it right now.
One obstacle to go.
One last huge effort. This is his 2nd run of the night. How much has it taken out of his body? Can he get the job done?
If he completes this one, we're on to stage 3. If not, Charlie Robbins is furthest fastest. 48 seconds. Here comes Zach Stoltz.
Come on, Zach. Look at the crowd going. The Zach attack.
40 seconds.
We'll make the lâcher over onto this 3rd board.
He's got it, Zach Stoltz. Now he's got 33 seconds.
I know, but now we've got the rope, and that was Mike Snow's undoing.
Oh, go. You got to go. You got to go.
Come on, Zach.
With 23 seconds.
Climb!
20 seconds.
Climb like you've never climbed before.
18.
Zach Stoltz. The clock is
16.
ticking.
Come on, he's going to fight that rope. Keep going.
12.
It can't happen again. It can't happen again. He's going to get there.
He's going to do it. Zach Stoltz is there. He's through the stage 3. Oh, yes. Go, you good thing. What an epic moment. Zach Stoltz books his spot into stage 3. Charlie Robbins is sitting in the crowd thinking, I had $100 grand in my hand, and now Zach might have stolen it off me. What a moment.
Zach Stoltz, take a bow. Unbelievable. All the pressure, all the expectation, and Zach Stoltz puts in a performance like that. He knew he had to be perfect, and he was. From the moment of truth on the I-beam to fighting his way up that final rope, Zach Stoltz is joining Charlie Robbins in stage 3.
Sensational. Sensational.
Mate, you know, this now becomes a very serious business. Stage 3 is untouched until now. You and Charlie are both about to take it on. What do you make of what's ahead?
Look, that's stage 3. As with everything else that we've competed with this year, it's just next level. And look, I'm nervous, to be perfectly honest. I don't know if I can finish that. And I think if anyone was to, it'd be that man there. So to go up against him there, look, it should be a wicked showdown.
You go down and enjoy it. Go and say good day to Charlie, and we'll see both of you in stage 3.
Phenomenal, Zach Stoltz.
Thanks, guys.
I need a water
performance.
or a whiskey. What the hell did we just see? This is the moment that Zach Stoltz drops by to say good day to his fellow ninjas, and waiting in line.
Here he is, Charlie and Zach meet
Robbins.
face to face.
There they are. A pat on the back, a wink and a hug. Friends and rivals.
You know why this is even more interesting? Because these two guys were our runners-up last year.
This time, they get a shot at Mount Midoriyama, but first, they must get through stage 3. That's coming up on Australian Ninja Warrior. Forget stage 2 of the grand final, Beck. We're into stage 3, and after that, only one thing awaits. The mighty Mount Midoriyama. In 2020, Mount Midoriyama was conquered. This year, the mountain came back furious.
Nearly 200 ninjas started the season. Now, only 2 remain. Ahead of them is Midoriyama's last line of defence.
Beat that and the cruel mountain awaits. A 7-metre chimney climb, a 7-metre salmon ladder, and a 7-metre rope climb. Reach the top and they'll walk away with $200,000 and the title of Australian Ninja Warrior 2021.
So Charlie Robbins and Zach Stoltz are our 2 remaining ninjas, and now about to tackle stage 3 of our obstacle course, where a further 5 brutal obstacles stand between them and Mount Midoriyama.
There's no time limit on stage 3. It's all about overcoming the obstacles, which will test every muscle in their body. The fearsome crisscross salmon ladder to slingshot is first, where ninjas must fight their way up, alternating between 2 salmon ladders before transferring onto the slingshot. Here they'll face 7 cradles, each with lethal rubber bungee ropes that only perfect control and explosive lâcher technique can defeat.
Second is the excruciating doorknob drop, where ninjas must support their entire body weight across 8 tiny doorknobs, with a huge transfer in the middle and an even bigger final lâcher. Next is the spectacular deja vu, where ninjas must take flight backwards. It's all about perfect timing as they try to hook 2 bars into the floating cradles.
The vertical limit is more like a torture device than an obstacle. There are 3 suspended beams to cross via a 1 centimetre ledge. There's just fingertips in it between failure and Mount Midoriyama.
With the mountain in sight, one final obstacle stands in our ninjas' way, the flying bar. There are 4 pinpoint lâchers to perform with no stopper or hook to rescue the bar. Each one must be millimetre perfect.
The Ninjas are so close, but now is when Mount Midoriyama is at its most dangerous, and those 5 obstacles are its last defence between our Ninjas and the Holy Grail.
The Ninja to go the furthest fastest is guaranteed $100,000. Who will it be? Charlie or Zach?
The time of reckoning is here. Here we go.
First is a Ninja who managed to scale Mount Midoriyama last year, only to miss out on the title in heartbreaking fashion. He's back again to rewrite history. This is Charlie Robbins.
Here we go. This is what it's all about. Charlie Robbins. He missed by becoming Australian Ninja Warrior by 1 second last year, and he's back with a vengeance.
This is such a big moment for Charlie Robbins. He has just looked down the line, looked at the obstacles, and that is what stands in between him and another crack at Mount Midoriyama.
There's also the element of him and Zach Stoltz, great mates, and only one of them can take home $100,000 as the furthest fastest. If you get all the way to the top of Mount Midoriyama, $200,000.
Out of nearly 200 Ninjas, only 2 remain.
I can guarantee you, whoever wins will shout the other a beer. Here we go. Charlie Robbins is up and away. Now, Beck, just explain what he's got to do here.
It's the crisscross to salmon ladder slingshot. You start going up by 2 rungs, and then you've got to go back to where you came from.
Oh, he straightens it up. That's a great recovery.
Okay, now you come back to where you went before. Very confusing, this first obstacle. Nicely done.
Now, oh no, Charlie Robbins is gone.
And all of a sudden, Zach Stoltz's chances have dramatically improved. Oh, the first Ninja out on obstacle 1, Ben Fordham.
It just goes to show you, even though stage 3 is untimed, you can take as much time as you want. They've got the $100,000 in their mind, and therefore he's thinking, I want to get a wriggle on. I don't want to muck around here.
Well, Charlie, I know you got a big smile on your face. There's your hat.
Thank you.
What on earth happened? We're all lost for words. We don't know what to say.
Yeah, I was feeling pretty decent. I obviously had that little bit of a miscatch, I suppose you'd call it, on that transfer. But yeah, the reach from the salmon ladder bar to the slingshot bar was probably a little bit further, and that might have just made me slip out at the back on that one. But yeah, that's what it is.
Please put your hands together for a superstar. His name is Charlie Robbins. Good on you, mate. Well done.
Wow, what a shock exit for Charlie Robbins on obstacle 1. For Zach to win $100,000, he needs to make it to obstacle 2.
Yeah, he was so close to taking out the title of Australian Ninja Warrior last year and $400,000. So can he get redemption? Bring on Zach Stoltz. Big moment, Beck.
Huge moment for Zach Stoltz. $100,000 for furthest fastest, or $200,000 on top of Mount Midoriyama.
Zach Stoltz has run the course twice tonight. We're now at stage 3. Does he have anything left in the tank? We're about to find out.
The 3 key women in Zach's life. His girlfriend, his mum, and his grandmother. They've been lifesavers to him, particularly when he lost his dad. Have a look at the faces on them. They are one part nervous, one part proud. And we are every part excited. Come on, Australia, this is it. This is the conclusion. Season 5.
Here he goes, Zach Stoltz, crisscross salmon ladder to slingshot. If he can make it up onto the slingshot and then finish the obstacle, he will be 2021's furthest fastest.
He crisscrosses back across, and then he's got to go up a full 3 rungs.
Oh, we're up, we're up.
And now there's another crisscross.
Okay, here he goes, just making the transfer. And then he will go onto the bungees. This is a parallel bar he needs to jump onto. The tension in every single one of these bungees is different. It's going to feel different every time he lands it.
Oh, Zach Stoltz. He's on course to be season 5 furthest fastest. But can he seal the deal by completing this obstacle? Catches it again. Here comes Zach Croft.
Are we looking at the new Australian Ninja Warrior right here.
Oh, look at that. He holds on.
He's got it!
Yes! Zach Stoltz is the Season 5 winner! What about that? Look at Mum and his grandma and his girlfriend. They're over the moon. But now it's Zach against Mount Midoriyama. Can he complete stage 3? $200,000 on the line. This is the doorknob drop.
Up he goes, taking the first doorknob. Just keep in mind how small these knobs are. This arm will bend when his body weight gets there. It's a little bit of a nasty jolt too. Hang on, Zach Stoltz. Okay, he'll make the transfer now. On to the next set of knobs. This is unbelievable. The strength.
Oh, look at the agony.
The strength that is required in your fingertips is insane.
Goes Zach, locks himself in. Oh, look at him hurting. He is absolutely gutted at the moment, but he's still fighting along the course.
Can he make this, Lachey?
Here he goes.
Come on, Zach. Oh, look at the bounce on it.
It's a huge leap.
Oh, he's in the water. He's in the water.
But he nearly completed obstacle 2 of stage 3 of the grand final. A huge effort for one of the favourites of this competition, Zach Stoltz.
I think it's fair to say that little fish jump into the water was the moment that Zach Stoltz and his team of superstar women realise that he has gone furthest fastest in 2021. That's girlfriend Georgia, mum Joanne, and Nan Sherilyn. But this year, Mount Midoriyama has come back with a vengeance. Our ninjas have given everything they've got, but the mountain eludes them this time.
Look at all of his fellow ninjas. They've been on this journey as well with him. They don't do this alone. Yes, it is Nan v Course, but it's Ninjas v Course as well. They all support one another. They are a huge family in every corner of Australia. And there is our winner for 2021. Furthest fastest, Zach Stoltz.
Well, what a special moment. Right from the beginning when he stepped onto the course in Season 3. Never say die stuff from Zach Stoltz. We knew Zach Stoltz was something special. Backed by his mum Jo, his mates Flashland, Ashland Herbert and Troy Cullen, he became a phenomenon. And he was one of 3 to pull off the near impossible last year. But victory eluded him until now.
Well, what a thrilling finish to this season, Ben. And here we are at the base of Mount Midoriyama, and that very angry mountain remains untouched for now. That will have to wait for next year. We had 2 ninjas who went very close this year, Charlie Robbins and Zach Stoltz. But one winner, our furthest fastest for 2021, is, of course, officially Zach Stoltz. Congratulations.
Well done, mate. Well done.
$100,000 and the title of furthest fastest. You must be so thrilled.
Over the moon, but like honestly, it hasn't hit me yet. It's just crazy. I still feel like it hasn't happened.
You rocked through all of this is undoubtedly your mum, Joanne.
Absolutely.
Tell us about your mum.
Look, she has absolutely been my rock, and I wouldn't be where I am right now and anywhere in life without her, so I owe it all.
Let's put our hands together for Jo and Zach, the winner of Australian Ninja Warrior for 2021. There's only one more thing to do now, and that is present the trophy. Everyone, a big round of applause for Zach Stoltz.
There you go.
Come and join in. There it is, the conclusion of 2021, Zach Stoltz, and it couldn't happen to a nicer bloke there.